when you have a government branch that is infringing on your First Amendment rights, that is not council culture. That is then an infringement on your actual rights from a government branch. Not this ain't no, oh, I'm gonna stop listening to K-pop because apparently K-pop people artists are racist and blah 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 blah. Yeah, that is not that. I'm not a government official that's infringing on their rights and saying that they can't speak or trying to suppress or whatever have you. I'm just not listening to them. But when you have what is the executive branch that is supposed to be our head of our nation representing the United States of America, you have the actual head of the executive branch having this divisive rhetoric in this day and age and time in 2025 in a time of our King and Lord. You have him saying, even before they even knew Kurt's murderer, blaming everything on the left extremists and the left this and the left that and the left this and the left that. And that's just a key word for Democrats. Now, mind you, Democrats, the last I checked, represented over 50 million American citizens, 50 million. And I think when Biden was elected president, I think he received like the highest votes of president in American history, and that was like over 60 to 70 million Democratic voters. So when you have a president of the United States of America threatening over a demographic of people that represents 50 plus million American citizens, that is a problem to me. When you have the head of the executive branch threatening regulatory actions for people that don't agree with him or don't align with his beliefs when it comes to certain people, and then infringing on their rights, that is a problem to me. Because that is not the president of the United States of America. That is a president of a Republican Party. So I'm just going to land there in saying that, like, and when it comes to cancel culture, that we can practice that because of our First Amendment rights. But when you have an executive branch that is attacking your First Amendment right to do that, that is a problem. And I land there. Thank you.
We got Rich. Rich, so sweet.
Oh yeah. So, no, I mean honestly, I just want the Civil War to start. Us on the right, we have all the fucking guns, all the munitions. We'll fucking eviscerate all of you fuckers. I think it should just start sooner, later. I don't think we should drag this shit on because you guys all want us dead. So I mean, the quicker it gets started, the quicker it gets done. I mean, it's gonna be bloody and nasty and disgusting. But some things just have to be done. George Floyd was a piece of shit. He was a scumbag who fucking, was a two-bit fucking crackhead fucking thief who fought the police and was screaming while he was still sitting in the car. Mama, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. While he's sitting in the car when they're saying, hey, can you just please get out of the car, sir? We need to talk to you. What's funny is, the officer put his knee on his neck, used to work with George, did security at a fucking nightclub. Him and George Floyd used to work together like 10 years earlier before George went off and became a fucking crackhead, fucking meth head, heroin addict, fucking junkie, that's passing off counterfeit money and shit. And then Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk, yeah, I liked how, I can't remember who it was earlier, said, that I think it's Pure or something, and her dumbass summary, where she said, that we don't need to put people on one side or the other. And I like how you alluded to George Floyd and Charlie Kirk, because one's actually good on the good side and the other's bad on the bad side. So that actually worked pretty perfect. But yeah, I mean, I just tell all the conservatives and people on the right, stock up on your ammo, stock up on your food, your vacuum sealed food, shit like that. And we'll get this shit kicked off, and we'll get it done real quick. And we'll have to let all these little fucking whiny little fag tards on the fucking left, bitching and whining about the conservatives, because they'll all be fucking dead. So it just let's initiate the fun.
All right, go ahead.
Hey, fuck all you faggots.
Coco, how'd you get the rolling eyes emoji? I need that right now. Go ahead, Simone. I'm sorry.
You should have it.
It's on your thing.
Some more. Are you there? I guess not. Alright, we're gonna move on to Incan. Incan, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I just want to say, first of all, Eric, you were wrong. I told you that wasn't a love note in the bullets. I heard you. The messages came out. Point out the memes. It's okay. I'll take the W. You can take the L.
I never said that.
Okay. Reclaiming my time. You okay? So
What was for
like I was saying. All right. Look, this is kind of fucking simple. Number one, I agree with Eric. This shit is kind of boring. I don't know why the older people get, the more they want wars to happen within their own country. I feel like they're afraid that something historic is not going to happen in their lifetime, which, by the way, it's really not fucking not on the scale of whatever. But the thing is that there's this weird thing where it's like, do you approve of? And you could be like, no, I don't approve of.
What
Are
if
you
us on
celebrating
the
it?
right allow you to kill all the pit bulls and you be on our side?
Yo, ain't no time to hit me with propaganda.
I will let you kill every pit bull.
Okay, listen, but this is what I'm trying to say, look.
And the puppies.
When people say celebrating, it's like, no, I'm not celebrating. I don't approve of it either, right? But then there's this thing well, if you're not celebrating it and you don't approve of it, then you should denounce it. And that's where I think that's kind of weird, because this whole thing this whole political thing revolves around not admitting that you're wrong and trying to prove that the other side is not right. That's the whole thing about it. This is why it's not enough to say, yeah, I don't approve of what happened, not celebrating. Like, you need to denounce it, right? Regardless of the fact. Well, what did Ben Shapiro say when the Quebec shooter was, consuming his media like a motherfucker? Hey, my rhetoric has nothing to do. Okay, cool. All right. Sure. I mean, what am I going to do about it? Cry about it? No. Okay, well, just keep it like that, right? I don't have to approve of something, and I'm definitely not celebrating it, but that doesn't mean I have to denounce it, right? I just don't approve of it. And that's the problem. If you're not saying, we were wrong, like that South Park episode, we were wrong, then they want to get you in this weird spot where, do you approve of it? It's like, nah. But by the way, if you look up the stats, how many mass shooters in America, where they go in, what are they consuming? What are they consuming? Are they consuming right-wing propaganda? Right? Exactly. Are we going around saying, admit to me right now, look what he was reading. It's something predicated on violence. These things aren't congruent. They don't line up. I feel like this is just a headline. There's not this amount of coverage for, I don't know, when kids get shot, mercilessly. There's no push for gun reform, even though, the father's like, yeah, my kid had depression. He was on the pills. He stopped taking the pills, and I let my guns out in the living room, locked and loaded, every other fucking day. So yeah, it's kind of fucking boring at this point. Just want to say I don't approve of it. I want to end on that.
Don't you worship a moose?
Alright. We on.
Who's saying I worship a moose?
Alright.
Bro, I know you're not talking, bro. I know you're not talking with a
We're
ticket
on
style with a way
Alright, we're on Mike. Mike, are you there? Go ahead.
Go find your spirit.
Oh yeah, bro. Go eat some cow, bro. I'm pretty sure that's allowed in your house.
Eric, if you, Eric.
So I'm sure a lot of things have been said. So the first thing is that it doesn't matter what I feel in regards to how people celebrate anyone's death. They have a right to do it. They don't have a right to fucking call for more, right? And people have a right not to hear it if they're on their platform. It doesn't fucking matter how distasteful what the person is saying. I did it when Trump won. I came in this room and I was like, fucking laughing at everybody, whatever. I was allowed to be heard. People didn't like it. People were stubborn, but I was able to say what the fuck I'm gonna say, and that it fucking is, right? But that should not be confused by saying, hey, look, not allowed to give misinformation in this context, right? It's not. It's not the same thing as saying, "Hey, it's this room. We don't want to hear it in here. We don't want to hear it." People have a right to say what they want to hear on their platform. Go start your own platform. YouTube, the Gram. We got a billion shit. If you want to be heard, you want to talk, go ahead. And if people cry about it, too bad. Change the channel. Do what the fuck you want to do. Doesn't matter. People are going to go piss on this guy's grave. It's someone's property, but at the end of the day, if that's what they say they want to do, it is what it is. So people are gonna do what they want to do. Here's it though: claim your own. Claim your fucking own. I heard Brad talking about what the fuck is it called? The thing that at the Capitol, the insurrection. You know what? I'm happy to say they're all Trumpers. I don't give a fuck. Claim them. This shooter right here, he was a fucking tranny. And the only reason why I care about the claiming is because the left-wing media started the narrative as to who he belonged to. I would never care to even fuck a finger because I felt it was so obvious. So say what you say, no matter how loud it whatever, how balanced, but claim your own people, bro. That's it.
Is there a cue or can
No.
Why are you so silly?
My turn. You weren't here?
A little bit, no.
But I'll let you go. That's my turn. Go ahead.
Appreciate you. To everybody that talks about this freedom of speech that we should all have, I think it was Coco that kind of mentioned something about the executive branch doing this. So I guess I had to direct the question to anybody who's on the same side as Coco. Do you think that there should be some sort of intervention if corporations or figureheads of corporations blatantly lie to you? Or should there be no regulation and they should be able to do whatever they want?
It's a touchy subject.
Is that
It's the
to
First
me,
Amendment, just
No,
like gun
no,
reform.
just answer the question, please, so I can keep going. Yes, it's to anybody. Should there be a regulation on what figureheads that represent corporations could actually broadcast to you, like a public, what is it called? For public benefit.
Public interest.
Yeah, I want more regulation. I want more regulation in government. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be a biased, group of people that do that, right? They could be put by political power, like we have with the FCC. Yeah, I'm all for it. There's nothing dystopian about this line of reasoning.
All right, so you don't want a person exercising their freedom of speech by soliciting or describing like pedophilia or something like that on the public airways, right?
Have you seen how the right gets pissed off at fact checking on Twitter? No, look, man, I think it's like your show, bro.
Oh my God, I just let them finish.
That's crazy. Right, anyway, yeah, I think that people that are following the narrative of the government issuing or silencing somebody's right to freedom of speech, I think you should just investigate it a little bit more, be a little bit more intellectually curious on the actual technical aspects of it, right? Like the devil's in the details. And a lot of the times when I'm listening to a lot of y'all, you guys don't know what you're talking about, and it's unfortunate, but hey, we're here to get better.
You can answer the cue.
Yeah, that was a nice deflect on the fact that you don't have an answer to who would regulate that, but it's okay, bro. Win some, lose some.
The FCC done.
All right, it's my turn. Going over spitting, bro. I didn't interrupt any of you. And this is the ink, and I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You have bad memory. It's all like the drugs and shit you done, bro. I've never once ever said that the guy wrote a love message on his bullets. I don't even know where you got that from. I don't know. It's like some.
Dewey said that you did, and Mike said that you did, so I would like you to attack him right now on stage, right fucking now.
Hold on. We got Mike right here. And,
Yes.
100% cap, bro.
Yeah, I never said that.
Wait, Mike, you being a bastard, bro. I said Dewey.
Nah,
I
you
caught
said-
you were wrong. You were saying it was a love letter, and I was like, nah, this is the.
I never
He
said
said,
that.
Dewey said you and
So
King.
this conversation, I think
can't
that you're.
remember anything.
Yeah, I think that you mean this conversation. I
When
want
you start trying, that should be intentional.
You just said Mike, and then he said.
This was right. It felt like this was right after I cooked you with the. Would your kids rather do weed in the car or smoke crack on the sidewalk?
I know you want to cover up the drug induced hallucination you had, but just give me a second, bro.
I don't do drugs,
So,
no.
everybody heard you said Mike and Dewey heard me say this, so I'm taking you're trying to paint the picture that they
So
had.
I and Dewey, and they said it was
You
you.
had this conversation. You had this conversation when I wasn't here, right? But even if that's the case, nobody in this room since Charlie Kirk's dad has ever heard me say that it was a love letter or
It was like it was pointing out to his love to his transgender
Yeah,
partner.
I never said, bro.
Hey, bro, I need to find out who the fuck had that fucked up take. I know King was one of them.
say it.
I'm trying to just.
Nah,
I swear to God, I was arguing against Dewey, and then Dewey said, "I never said that. That was King Solomon and Eric."
Nah,
I was like, I know it's King Solomon, bro. And I could have sworn Mike said,
bro. Nobody heard me say that shit. You made it.
Alright, bro. I was like, hey,
That wasn't me.
oh, it was knowledge. Wait, it was knowledge?
Heathen said it was knowledge.
Okay. Alright, cool. Well,
Yeah, look at you.
Knowledge is cooked, bro.
You gotta lay off the.
yeah, bro. I just don't know. Bro, that
Yeah.
take was so
Oh,
brain
yeah,
dead, bro.
Eric,
Fuck
it's the Lunchables, Eric. It's the
Yeah,
microplastics.
It's okay. No, it's the vaccines. I have autism.
It's been here for multiple times.
What
dude.
is it? It's crazy.
Okay. I'm sorry, Mike. My bad, Mike. You did get cooked. You did get cooked with the. Would your kid rather do
You
be in
guys
the car or? Yeah, even knowledge said so, bro. Even knowledge said so, bro.
Here's the thing. First,
Okay.
let's knock it off. Let's knock this track. I know you're trying to do that. Let's let Eric do his bit.
It's okay.
Go ahead.
I'll be in the car smoking pot while you're on the sidewalk on crack.
Look, I know it's hard for you to control it. Like, come on, let me finish. Right, so you try to come in here and defame me, bro. I don't know.
My
Like,
God.
that's just like an idiotic take. I don't even like.
Dude, you're a lawyer. At least try to say slander, bro.
I don't think that like I would even like if I was like high, if I was off like crack or crystal meth, I would make that dumbass point, bro. Look, but then
Okay.
with that being said, yeah, I have to say with Samal, man. And I said this earlier, and I'm gonna keep saying it. Like a lot of you guys on the left and the right, when we had this conversation about Jimmy Kimmel, like you guys misunderstand the protections of the First Amendment and how it's supposed to be applied and what it actually does. A lot of people are conflating a lot of different things, right? And the powers that the government actually have when it comes to regulating certain types of speech that is broadcasted through the airwaves, right? And it's just like what the FCC said, right? It's totally legal, right? What he said that they had the power to do, or what they might do, that's totally legal, right? Now we can get into this game, and I even agree with Hagab and Dewey earlier, is that we can say that the regulation that the FCC, they like to pick and choose when they like to apply the rules to certain people. Absolutely, that's just how politics work. Rules for thee and not for me, right?
Or if he equated Eric to like the border, like one administration enforces the border and one doesn't.
When the administration changes, so does the rules, right, for certain people.
Yeah.
And so we can agree there, right, that they will apply the rules selectively, right? But we can't say that because he said it that they're like breaking, like violating your First Amendment rights. They're not. Just like this. Please stop saying it. This is idiotic. It just makes my like brain cells like jump in fear of like getting your idiotic disease. I hear people say it. Also, what was the other point somebody had said? It was the Donald Trump thing. Or Jimmy Kimmel. Trying to track here. Yeah, it was also that people were talking about like even like the First Amendment things aside, a private company deciding to silence their employees. I mean, bro, it's a private company, bro. If they feel like they don't want that person out there saying something that may be harmful to their reputation, bro, you gotta agree with it. And the left, you're no stranger to this. The left has always, been the people screaming and defending private corporations for silencing people when they said something idiotic. And now all of a sudden, when it happens to Jimmy Kimmel, oh, you want to boycott Disney and you're for free speech. All of a sudden, get the fuck out of here, bro. Everybody, both sides is just like retarded. I don't know. It's like
Cancel culture.
I sit back, bro, and you niggas is just like dumb. Like, it's just like honestly, nobody has like a backbone when it comes to this conversation at all.
I do. You want to bet?
People
want to bet
flip
here?
flop.
You want to bet?
People flip. Yeah, hold on. People
okay.
just flip flop like a fucking screen door, bro. Like every couple months when the headlines change, people have different stances and principles, bro. Like there's nobody in this room that I think from like since 2020 till now that has held the same stance, like in principle. Never.
I have. Samoa has always been gay.
Nah, you haven't. You flip flop as well, bro.
Nah,
like respectfully.
Alright. Can you give me an example of what a flip flop?
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna do that right now.
Okay, gotcha.
We get into that.
Baseless accusations.
I can definitely start you. I definitely can turn you into a medium rare steak later, bro. Just give me a second.
It's kind of weird, bro. Why are you thinking of me, bro? Don't think of me and meat in the same sentence, bro. That's haram, bro.
Who knows? Is it my
Those are better now, bro. That's
Because I guess
haram.
that could be the cue.
Ain't nothing wrong with meat, bro. You gotta
I,
enjoy
I,
that. You gotta enjoy. You gotta enjoy.
I'm gonna let you pause yourself right there, bro.
Yeah, nah, I'm not pausing, bro.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with enjoying meat,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, you gonna eat the meat.
Bro, you not, bro.
Come on,
Yeah.
come
Okay,
on.
so enough of the gay shit. Enough of the gay shit. Enough of the gay shit. Yeah, enough of the gay shit. So Aries, Aries. Yes, yeah,
Y'all
y'all.
keep interrupting. Y'all keep interrupting. Look,
Girl.
yeah. So with that being said, what was that before he interrupted me and I had to go tell him about my meat? Damn. Anybody know where I was at?
Yeah, you're saying you enjoy meat.
You niggas not having a backbone. Yeah, and this is on both sides, bro. Like, it's a shame that like we allow politics, partisan politics, to get into in the way of actual like discourse and community building, bro. Like I didn't know. Maybe it's just like a modern thing of my ignorance because I wasn't born earlier before. But maybe this is like a new thing in my era being alive where like people are like so down to ride for like a political party that like really don't give a shit about them. Like that they're willing to cut bridges, make an ass out of themselves, and just do dumb shit. In the sense of like actually going out and killing and harming people is just that's the delusional, bro. Like if that's the way that our country is heading, especially with younger people, bro, we're fucked. We're doomed. I think we're in the age of like that Adam Sandler movie, bro. We're like a couple years away from that shit. We already have people watching the whole like UFC matches at the White House. Like we're already there, bro.
We're already there, though. We're already aware, actually. We're already aware.
Yeah, so I'm just letting that, bro. I think you niggas gotta grow a backbone, bro. Stand on principles. Stop.
Okay, so yeah, now my turn. So yeah, with that being,
I gotta go longer. You didn't let the plane land. Now I gotta go back around. I gotta talk.
That's because one of your wheels fell off. That's why.
Yeah.
I thought there was one in queue, Eric.
Nah, there is no key. I have to be with popcorn, bro. Y'all got it.
Motherfucker holding popcorn hostage.
I'm at the end of the queue. I'm at the end of the
Oh, you have to keep it. Alright, that's fine. After you, this popcorn. Alright, so damn. Before I was rudely, skipped the line that land on the run. I'm going back to my second approach. Yeah, you gotta grow up, bro. The politics. It's not that serious, bro. None of this shit affects you in your personal life, bro. None of it does. Like none of this national, LeBron, Curry logic, like political thinking. It doesn't work in your actual life. It's just maybe it's like an online persona thing. Just chill out, bro.
So really,
is it my turn now?
it's all good. My bad, man.
All right. So I've been listening to you guys for 2 days now, and Eric is
2 days is crazy.
Yeah, since yesterday we've been having discussions since yesterday, and I'm listening today, and I had to go back and look at something. So first of all, what the chairman of the FCC said is not wrong, and it also does not violate First Amendment right. Like it pains me to listen to you people not even understanding what the First Amendment is and what it is applicable. It is only applicable to the federal government, to the government. You can say whatever you want to say against the government. You can express yourself. You can you have a freedom of assembly against the government, and the government cannot do anything against you. Now, this is where the confusion is happening. On the public airwaves, you cannot dissipate false information. Now, you guys need to know what is the public airwave. ABC, NBC, CBS, all the radio station, AM and FM, your local broadcasting network, Channel 13, all those public access, those are public airwaves. Those are public airwaves. You don't pay to receive them. The difference between CBS and MSNBC and Fox, they do not fall under the FCC regulation. So MSNBC, your CNN, your Fox News, they do not fall under that. This is why they can lie and get away with it because they don't fall under the rule because you pay to receive that information. It's like a podcast or whatever the fuck you watch on YouTube, you pay. Now, This is where the parallel comes in. What the chairman says about Jimmy Kimmel is exactly what they did during the COVID thing. You cannot dissipate bad information. And that's why they restricted all these people during COVID who didn't know what the fuck they were talking about vaccination. It is in the public best interest. The government has a duty to protect the public. I cannot go on national TV and say we are being attacked by Russia. They will take me off the air because I am creating confusion for the public, and the government has an obligation to do that. Jimmy Kimmel, I didn't really hear what he said, but based on you, he published that information, right? He published that information, and the government have a duty to say because you are the public access channel, which means you don't pay for it. You just get it on your TV for free. You cannot dissipate that information. This is why on your 6 p.m. news, you don't see debate. You only get the news the way it happened. There's no debating. There is no innuendo. There is no I think. They just tell you what they're doing.
I have the last tortilla. I'm not going to eat it. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you off in there.
Right?
That
They just tell you what
tortilla,
they're doing.
savor it. Sorry.
Now, with that being said, regarding this whole Charlie Kirk situation, I've always said this, and I've been saying this since I got in this room. Every empire falls from within. Those are the kind of things that kills empires. If y'all can't come together and figure something out, like that idiot, what's his name again? Rich just said, pack up on your ammo and your food and start your civil war. And then we can just divide the country into 50 little pieces, and then I'll live in the Republic of New York, and then we can keep it moving.
Period. You better say that, man. Yeah, go ahead. Let's start this civil war so we can go ahead and whoop their motherfucking ass. And when I say they, I mean anybody who try to touch me and mine. Democrat or rebel. Yeah, right. Yeah, let's get this shit popping, okay? I don't care who the fuck you is. Try to roll up on me and you will get fucking faded. Now, with that being said, now, when we talk about Brandon Carr, which is the chairman that you're speaking of, and I find it really, let me get in my car because I live close to the airport, so I get a lot of airplane traffic where I at, so I want y'all to be able to hear me when I say what I'm trying to say. Now, when we talk about Brandon Carr, Carr, we're talking about someone who literally said during President Biden's administration, because there were a lot of political satire when it came to conservative podcasters and influencers saying things about Biden or whatever have you, blah 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 blah. But anywho, Brendan Carr, this was in 2022. And I personally went back in his Twitter to see if he actually said this, and he did. He said President Biden is right. Political satire is one of the oldest and most important forms, plural forms of free speech. And he goes on to say it challenges those in power while using humor to draw more people into the discussion. That's why people in influential positions have always targeted it for censorship. That was the chairman that you're currently talking about, man. Just in 2022, he was like political satire is fine, especially in forms of free speech. And I find it interesting how people want to dismiss the whole infringement on the First Amendment, and they don't even know what the fuck Kimmel said. They didn't even listen to what he said, and he said nothing wrong. This isn't information that he was saying. This isn't disinformation that he was saying. He wasn't going out saying, "Oh yeah, the shooter was a fucking white KKK murdering motherfucker who was this and that." Before they even, how you talking? Yeah. Kimmel wasn't spreading mis or disinformation that was that was false. He was literally shedding light on the situation, saying his opinion, and basically saying you can't put shit out and expect for these types of things to not happen to you. And he wasn't even talking about Kirk. He was talking about his killer. That's what he was talking about, right? And when we actually have a president in 2025 on Truth social media, on his little whatever social media platform that he got, advocating for the censorship or the firing of late night individuals who don't align with his ideology. Hello, are people not seeing this? Coming from our own president of the United States of America? Hello? And then when these private, quote unquote, companies are actually doing the things that the executive branch wants them to do, mind you, and this isn't, mind you, this isn't mis or disinformation. This is literally an individual practicing his First Amendment right, talking about the killer, and Carr goes in to say what the fuck Matt just tried to say he said, and fires him, and gets the network to fire him. But in 2022, he didn't have the same rhetoric. So what happened? Was it the administration that changed? I think so. So I can't stand it when people literally do things like in blind and like in front of our eyes. It would be different if Donald Trump was keeping his motherfucking mouth closed, wasn't advocating for certain people to be taken off of the air, and people was going out saying, yeah, Donald Trump is saying this. Donald Trump is trying to get so and so off of the air. Donald Trump is trying to get the FFC to intervene and take regulatory actions and blah 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 blah. It would be different if he wasn't saying these things. Then it would just be speculation. But Donald Trump is actually saying this shit. And when people act oblivious to the lines that are connecting the dots, it really pisses me off because y'all really are making me pulling the veil from over my eyes because I really thought Americans were smarter than this, and I really thought a lot of Americans would be able to call a duck if it quacks. But they're not. They're literally not. And it's the cognitive dissonance that's really pissing me off about this whole situation when I talk about the infringement of the First Amendment rights. When literally every time, whatever Trump doesn't like that doesn't put him in a positive light, that doesn't put him in whatever light or whatever happened, and he doesn't like what they said about him all of a sudden, trying to either diss them, he's trying to either say fucking obnoxious, he's trying to say these things, he's trying to say, yeah, fire them, or who's talking? Oh, my bad. My bad, trying to be fired. Whatever. My bad, career. But yeah, but yeah, pure correct. Like it's crazy how when Trump literally goes after people that don't put him in a positive light, and then when people be like, yeah, Trump is trying to go after Jimmy, we already know what Jimmy Kimmel's position comes to Trump, especially when he was talking about his son's open heart surgery and some of the legislation that Trump was passing during his first term that Kimmel had a problem with it because it was causing issues when his son was having fucking open heart surgery. So we already know how Kimmel feels about Trump. And now Trump gets the second term. Trump is advocating for this motherfucker to be taken off the air. Trump gets a motherfucking person that has him in his pocket named Carr, a chairman of the FCC, to say, oh, well, we took this person off because you can't say this and you can't say that, you can't say this and this and this information, you can't get people all round up and say these. Mind you, he was only practicing his First Amendment right and nothing that he said was wrong. Nothing that he said was wrong. For the people who actually listened to what the fuck he said, nothing that he said was wrong. So Eric, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, but you can shut your shit the fuck up. Because you wrong too.
Nah, you're wrong. It's alright.
Oh, shut the fuck up, nigga. You wrong. You wrong, you know you wrong. So anyway, that's what the fuck motherfucker say about really interrupted. Kimmel didn't say not one motherfucking thing that was wrong. And we already know how Kimmel feels, and I'm gonna land here. We already know how Kimmel feels about Trump. So now that we have Trump actively using people that he has in his pocket to get certain people out of the air that aren't in line with putting him in a positive light or sitting on his motherfucking dick. All of a sudden, people can't. Oh my goodness, yeah, that is what it is. Him doing this and him doing that, connecting the dots. It does relate. Yeah, 1 + 1 does equal 2. Apparently, all a person got to say is fake news, and all of a sudden, people can't exist no more. All you gotta say is it's fake news. So yeah, that's my issue, and we have really got to connect the dots and start calling things a motherfucking thing. If a president is using his executive power or using his influence to take people off of the air that don't positively have him in a life, that is a fucking issue. So stop fucking acting like it ain't, and stop fucking acting like it's not happening. And I'm saying this as a fucking federal employee. Now, Eric, you just motherfucking said that, oh, you know, whatever the federal government does doesn't personally affect you. We have to come up with a budget. I'm a federal.
That's not what I said.
Ah, shut the fuck up, because that is what you said.
No, it's not.
That is what you said.
No, I'm not.
That is what you said. You said it does not affect you personally.
Don't lie, because I said this
So what did you
situation.
say, Eric, before I continue? What did you say?
Team politics don't affect you personally.
You said what politics?
Team politics.
Team politics?
Yes.
What is that?
You don't know what team politics means?
You said team or team? No, with an E.
No, team. As in like football team.
What does the football team have to do with this?
I'm trying to explain to you what word I was using.
Okay, so regardless of the fact, as a federal employee, I am personally affected by anything that our executive branch does. Personally, we have to come up. There has yet been a budget for a resolution for our budget. Our budget is going to run out, guys. That our Congress, they need to hurry up and come up with our next year's budget, or else we're going on a government shutdown. The federal government employs about over 600,000 American citizens with families. If we go on a government shutdown, mind you, we aren't politicians. We don't have stock. We don't have trade. We don't have all of these funds or whatever have you that our politicians may have. We're just regular citizens of America, just trying to pay our bills, right? And getting our bills paid. Not trying, but getting our bills paid. But if the government goes on a shutdown, we don't get paid. As long as the government is on a shutdown, our checks don't post. We don't get paid. But our bills still need to be paid. Our car note still needs to be paid. Our car insurance our rent still needs to be paid. Our mortgages still need to be paid. But if the government goes on a government shutdown that is already controlled by the Republicans, even though there may be, disagreements within the Republican Party, but the Republicans overall control Congress at this point. And if we go on a government shutdown because the Republicans are already trying to say that it's going to be because of the Democrats that we go on a government shutdown. If we do go on a government shutdown, I hope we don't. Period. And so just with that being said, whatever the federal government does affects me personally as a federal employee. So we have got to stop having this, and I'm not saying that Eric was saying this because he didn't correct stand corrected by what he was bringing up. But whatever the federal government does will affect all of us. It's affecting all of us now, especially for our federal employee. And so we really got to just be. Now is not the time to be divisive. Now is not the time to be inciting civil war. Now is not the time to be shunning your neighbor. Now is the time to actually unite, like usually presidents do during his time, but apparently we don't have a president that wants to unite the people. So with that being said, I land, and thank you so much for letting me fly my motherfucking plane to you.
Can I get a chance to speak?
No, I called it in the chat.
Yeah, and I've been waiting.
Yes, matter me. Yes, I did. I'm not gonna get railroaded. I'm not get railroaded on this one. Okay.
I can't never get.
Okay, first off, okay, it wasn't his making fun of Trump what got him fired. It was the comment he made about the coward on the roof. When he said that coward on the roof was MAGA. This was 24 hours after the FBI found out that he was left-wing. And there are still people today that still MAGA because this is the thing that's been around. So that's part of why he lost his job. Secondly, he lost his job because his ratings are in the toilet. We just spoke on this earlier that in the last few years, profits are down by half. Okay, the Jimmy Doe, the ratings have been in the toilet. So honestly, this is probably just an excuse for A to let him go. No, they're not. Go look it up. Go look at the ratings. Coco, sorry, I'll leave the chat in the chat for now. Second of all, I did not hear anybody questioning Kamala in what year was it? I think it was last year when she was calling for censorship on social media platforms, holding social media platforms to a standard. Now, we want to talk freedom of speech. Like, yeah, we have the FCC that has the guidelines for broadcast media. I don't have anything like that for social media, and that I see as the that I see as going against freedom of speech because as long as it doesn't go against the platform's TOS, they're a publicly traded company. So why is the vice president saying she wants to put something out there to stifle people's freedom of speech from using their social media when that is what that platform is? It's social media. It's not public broadcasting airways. So, I mean, it's not just the right that is doing all this. It's also Kamala back last year. I'm pretty sure it was last year. Let me check the Google thing here. Yeah, it was Harris has been stated that social medias must be held accountable for the context on their sites, particularly when they profit off of hate and as a megaphone for misinformation. No, that was in 2019. I just heard this. It was like a soundbite that somebody put behind their video, and it was really interesting. Really interesting to me that I did not hear an uproar behind that when that would be a stifling of freedom of speech, not the FCC actually enforcing their guidelines that they have had set for forever. And that's what they did to Jimmy Kimmel. They enforced the guidelines that were already there, but I don't even think the FCC even had a hand in it.
Didn't do anything.
Exactly. I don't even if they did, then they'd be well within their right. They'd be well within their right. But I think it was just ABC because the ratings were plummeted, and it was a good excuse to get rid of it.
All right, Matt.
Once again, I think those kind of conversation reveal the state of the education system in the United States. Also, you guys don't know what the First Amendment is and why it's applicable. People, you don't have the right to First Amendment on Twitter. Twitter determines what you can and cannot say. On YouTube, you also don't have that. You also don't have it inside my house. You don't have it inside your house or inside your car. Also, Coco, there's something interesting you said. You said Jimmy Kimmel put forward misinformation. And I'm glad you repeated misinformation a couple of times because I thought I had misheard you. So misinformation is purposely putting out bad information, right? On purpose. That's what misinformation is. It means to, misguiding people, right? And that is exactly why the FCC, they took them off the air. They would be in the right frame of mind to do so because it's giving out bad information. And you cannot do that on the public airwave. The rules are very clear, and that would not have violated the First Amendment because the First Amendment applies only to the government. You are allowed to say whatever you want to say against the government. Coco, I cannot say whatever I want to say against you. It would not be, and I'll be liable for that. You will sue me, and I will lose. I cannot just say anything out of my mouth just because I feel like saying it in this First Amendment. I know most of you guys do not understand the First Amendment, and it pains me to hear this conversation. It pains me to hear this conversation.
We all know what the First Amendment is. The First Amendment, like Coco was saying.
Oh, we gotta let Matt land respectfully. Come on.
Coco was addressed. He didn't address Coco.
Yeah, that's fine.
Get back in that long ass TSA line, man.
Yeah.
With that being said, maybe one day we need to read the First Amendment, and that way Eric, who's the lawyer in the room, can explain it to us, and then we can have a course. I believe it's like the first day in class they do constitutional law, right, Eric? So we can probably do that, and Eric can explain what the First Amendment is and how it's applicable and why this would not have violated First Amendment. It's not being taken off the air because this is something against the government. And now, if you take what he said against the shooting on the roof or Charlie Kirk, I would ask you this: Charlie Kirk is not part of the government, and the guy on the roof is also not part of the government. Right? And yeah, people, you guys need to read, man.
So the First Amendment.
I'm pretty sure us Americans, because we need a dress code, we say Coco. Isn't when someone needs a dress?
Several women secretly fell in love with her. One of them wrote her a love letter insisting upon a private meeting. Isha did not reply. The following day, the master gave a lecture to the group, and when it was over, Isha arose. Addressing the one who had written her, she said, "If you really love me so much, come and embrace me now." There was an old woman in China who had supported a monk for over 20 years. She had built a little hut for him and fed him while he was meditating. Finally, she wondered just what progress he had made in all this time. To find out, she obtained the help of a girl rich in desire. "Go and embrace him," she told her, and then asked him suddenly, "What now?" The girl called upon the monk, and without much ado caressed him, asking him what he was going to do about it. "An old tree grows on a cold rock in winter," replied the monk somewhat poetically. "Nowhere is there any warmth." The girl returned and related what he had said. "To think I fed that fellow for 20 years," exclaimed the old woman in anger. "He showed no consideration for your need, no disposition to explain your condition. He need not have responded to passion, but at least he should have evidenced some compassion." She at once went to the hut of the monk and burned it down. In the early days of the Meiji era, there lived a well-known wrestler called Onami, Great Waves. Onami was immensely strong and knew the art of wrestling. In his private bouts, he defeated even his teacher, but in public he was so bashful that his own pupils threw him. Onami felt he should go to a Zen master for help. Hakuju, a wandering teacher, was stopping in a little temple nearby, so Onami went to see him and told him of his great trouble. "Great Waves is your name," the teacher advised. "So stay in this temple tonight. Imagine that you are those billows. You are no longer a wrestler who is afraid. You are those huge waves sweeping everything before them, swallowing all in their path. Do this, and you will be the greatest wrestler in the land." The teacher retired. Onami sat in meditation, trying to imagine himself as waves. He thought of many different things. Then gradually he turned more and more to the feeling of the waves. As the night advanced, the waves became larger and larger. They swept away the flowers in their vases. Even the Buddha in the shrine was inundated. Before dawn, the temple was nothing but the ebb and flow of an immense sea.
From mistakes are not actionable. Hill's monologue is considered political commentary and satire, which falls under protected speech and not under the definition of news distortion. The First Amendment to the U.S. Constitution prohibits the government from censoring speech or press. The FCC's website itself states that it has long held that the public interest is best served by permitting free speech expression of views. Legal experts and even an FCC commissioner has stated that the agency does not have a legal standing to judge what should be aired or to punish a broadcaster for political speech. The concept of jawboning, this is what your guy from the FCC just recently did. The real legal concern is not about the content of Kimball's comments, but about the government's potential use of jawboning. This is when a government official uses their influence or the threat of regulatory action, like a license review, to pressure a private company into censoring speech. Legal experts argue that this practice is unconstitutional and it's an end run around. They call it an end run around the First Amendment's from prohibition on direct government censorship. Let me stop right there. So basically, okay, what we're learning here is that Kimmel didn't do anything wrong. The government, as far as the FCC is concerned, is limited. Their power is limited. Okay, they don't have the power to judge what speech is considered permissible, what speeches isn't considered permissible. And what this dude used was the John Bolton tactic. Basically, he used his power to put pressure on this private who's getting a license from the government to say, hey, if you do something about pro-life, or we're gonna take action against you. And sure enough, ABC took action against them. So you guys can try to spin this and make it seem like they're within their rights and all this bullshit. 'Cause I kept hearing this guy Sample saying it over and over again. You know, when he did, you know, he didn't do anything, but if he would have took action, it would have been legal. No, it wouldn't have been legal. No, it wouldn't. How would it have been legal? The government doesn't have, excuse me, I'm not going to No. The government, listen. People talk for 3 years. I'm not going to be that.
60-second violation. Go ahead. Take your time.
People talk for 3 years. I'm not going to be that. What I'm saying is this here, okay? And that's fine. You can disagree with me. You come on to disagree with me. I don't have a problem with that. What I'm saying though is that what I just read here clearly said that power is limited. They don't have the power to judge what is permissible speech and what isn't. They don't have the power to compel a company to outright snatching away of licenses or threatening them, you know, to compel someone to shut their mouths up because they don't like what they're saying and things like this here. Like this shit, where we're at now, this is really fascist, authoritarian. Because your guy is on True Social, like that person said. He's on there talking about, and he was on the Air Force One. Jimmy Fallon is next. You know, get rid of him too, because he never says anything nice about me. He could have always said that shit. You know, all Jimmy Kimmel ever did was say bad things about me. But so what? He has a right to fucking do that. What the fuck are you talking about? That's fucking free. This dude's a comedian. Comedian, like I said.
60-second violation.
You let them talk for an hour, and I just only had 2 minutes, and now they're like, listen, what they don't like is truth. The truth, and I'm laying here because they listen, when the truth comes, they want to run you off the mic. So I'm gonna lay it right here. The point I'm making is this right here. Jimmy Kimmel didn't say anything that warranted the LCC or anybody for that matter to say that he needs to be censored, okay? He is a comedian. Comedians are off the fucking table. If you fucking want the comedian, then that means they're coming for every fucking body. And you people are defending this guy and defending what they're doing. And if you start backing that shit, don't come whining like those fucking Latinos voted for him and then their family members got deported. We don't want to hear that shit.
Alright, cool. Thanks, man. I think, I'm next.
Eric, after you done,
I think that I might have to invoke the 1 minute and 30-second rule because a lot of niggas is going a long monologue. Honestly, it's crazy. But we're gonna see if we don't have to. But with that being said, it's astonishing. It's out to God, right? He coined this term. This is the first time I heard it. He was cognitive offloading. right? You're subject to FCC regulation, and that's what happened. Jimmy Kimmel lied. I know folks that want to say he didn't lie, he did, right? And this is like after 24 hours after the FBI press conference where he said the guy was not on the right, he had no connection to America whatsoever, right? So when Jimmy Kimmel goes onto the show later that day and says, MAGA gang is trying to make it seem like he's not one of them, that's a lie. It's a flat out lie. And it's violating FCC rules. They're lucky ABC didn't get a fine, right? And then like the back at home, right? When he had a chance to apologize and actually rectify not being fined under the FCC, right? If they were to go after him, he didn't do it. He doubled down on the incorrect information. That shows even more guilt. And so like there's this thing like where people want to point out to say, oh, Trump is fascist and authoritarian because he using government agencies to censor people. The FCC has been doing it under the Biden administration. I know a lot of you don't want to admit it, but during COVID, the FCC and the FTC sent out memos to broadcasters that they couldn't allow certain speech about the vaccines not working or certain science topics surrounding the vaccine or the disease, the virus that was happening, right? They revoked licenses, they fined people. The broadcasters was allowing this speech to happen on their broadcast, and nobody batted an eye. Nobody said anything, right? But now that there's Trump doing it, right? And everybody want to cry wolf. No, we have to keep the same standard. That's what I said. Like both fucking sides sound retarded. Talk it out of your fucking your neck. Nobody has actual knowledge about how the First Amendment works, right? And it gets all surrounding FCC regulation when it comes to speech, right? And like I don't know, baby man, right? It's just like the state of like the American education system. If I were to ask like most people in here, like what are like all the clauses of the First Amendment, you couldn't name it, but you just go around the First Amendment and they would actually know what it is, right? Because Matt is absolutely correct. Your First Amendment is protection from government persecution, not other people persecuting you. Because if you say something your employer doesn't like, the government's not going to say come in and say, oh yeah, your employer can't do it. They're not going to say that, right? If your neighbor said you need to kick you out of their house because you said something they didn't like, the government's not going to come in and say, oh, he can't kick you out because you said something. No, you're not free from repercussions from individuals about things you say, but you're free from persecution from the government for persecuting you about things you have said about them or other things, right? And that's all the First Amendment is. Like, you have to stop conflating shit, bro. Like, do research before you come in here and say something. Like, that's all I'm asking. And it's both sides, not just left. There's people on the right here who's defending this. They also made a conflation about the First Amendment. They're wrong. Everybody's wrong. It's just like, it hurts me and it pains me as somebody that actually knows this, that like people are like loud and wrong. Like they want to they lead us. They think like that it works that way. It actually doesn't. Like I honestly feel bad out there.
What's the cue? Where's the cue?
So that's another hour I got on the mic. All the interruptions. So that's another hour on the mic. That's 2 hours. All right. Yelling in the background about some shit that was talking about. Like, let's down. Oh my god, bro. Say FCC one more time, bro. And I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you how violate First Amendment violation. I'm gonna show you. Alright, damn,
brag about tomorrow.
They were getting their ass beat by the folks now. You know what I'm saying? Shut up sometimes, bro. Like, and learn.
Great is the Lord and greatly to be praised.
Like, breaks it down, actually knows what they're talking about. It's not that hard. Like, there's no excuse to point to
I hope my trust will flow from my mouth.
like that. I don't know.
Let us hold fast the confession of our hope.
Thank you so much for
Every
missionary.
promise is faithful.
I'm glad you were able to get
The Lord is my light and my salvation.
Amen. Now we
Shall I fear?
talk about the First Amendment. I just want everyone to
John Kerry.
I'm not going to, so I'm just going to go straight to it. So the first freedom of speech granted by the First Amendment to the U.S. Constitution protects your right to express ideas and information without government interference or regulation. Now, there are different forms of speech that this protects, right? Now, one of those forms, one of the strongest forms is political speech, right? Now, when we're talking about Jimmy Kimmel, now, when I say an infringement on the First Amendment rights, right? I am talking about where Trump advocated Trump as sitting president of the United States of America. I don't care about the FCC right now. I don't care. And I can't say the words I really want to say because my baby girl just woke up from her nap and she's currently speaking. Can you tell me what she was? Okay. All right. So, with that being said, when I talk about the First Amendment right being infringed upon, Trump advocated for not only Kimball but Colbert to be taken off of the air. Okay? Simply because they didn't speak about Trump nicely or put him in a positive light. We have a sitting president advocating for individuals that don't put him in a positive light to take him off of the air. Now, so with that being said, he uses someone that is in his pocket who happens to be a chairman of the FCC to get him pulled off of the air. That is what happened. So what's up? Yeah. So that being said, hey, we have a sitting president advocating for individuals who don't speak about him in a positive light. He is threatening interference of them practicing their First Amendment rights when it comes to speaking upon the government or about Trump. Literally, that's what you say. They don't talk nice about me. Mind you, they're talking about him, period, because he's a fucking sitting president of the United States of America, or did he not win the election? I could have missed the election because that was, it was a lot going on, Elon Musk, Trump, and the Democrats, Republicans, and extremists from the left. It was a lot going on, so I might have missed Trump winning that election. But currently, as I remember it, Trump is the sitting president of the United States of America, and usually for decades, late night TV influencers or late night individuals, they always do political satire. I just watched, and I'm gonna rewatch it again. I just rewatched the Jimmy Kimmel monologue about what quote unquote got him fired. He never referenced the political affiliation of the killer. He never referenced it. He referenced to like his parents, but he didn't reference to any political party that the killer was. What he did talk about was what J.D. Vance said about the killer. What he did talk about who J.D. Vance is our vice president currently in 2025. So yes, they have every right to talk about him because he is the senior vice president of the United States of America. And then he also talked about He threw fun at when Trump was asked by one of the reporters, "Hey, how are you taking this Charlie Kirk shooting or death or whatever, or tragedy or whatever have you?" And then Trump goes on to say, "Oh, I'm very sad. But look over here to this 8 billion bomb rack going on over here that we're building that's been happening for decades." And then he threw shade at that. But he never gave an political affiliation of the killers. So for individuals that's sitting on this motherfucking stage, someone goes, "Oh, the FCC fired him because he spread misinformation saying that the killing was a MAGA." No, he didn't. He actually did it. He did it. I believe Jimmy Kimmel is smart enough to know when can and cannot get his ass fired. Okay? But what he didn't know was Trump's influence over certain people within the FFC that do have the power to get his ass kicked off the fucking air for putting his ass in a negative light. So for individuals that are literally trying to act oblivious to Trump, and there's video of this, and that's why I'm getting so pissed off at y'all right now. There is video of Trump saying that these persons should be taken off of the air because they don't talk about him nice enough. They don't put him in a negative, they don't put him in a positive light. And the same individuals that he's saying that should be pulled off the air are getting pulled off of the air. Stop acting bitch ass dumb, because you are. And Eric, I'm really talking about you at this point. Because you really acting bitch ass dumb right now. And I really need for you to kind of like start getting those brain cells back going so you can actively think now. You're being real docile right now to the shit that Trump has actively said, and it's pissing me the fuck off. So that's what I'm talking about. When I talk about the First Amendment right, I don't know what the fuck Matt was bringing up when you talk about y'all don't know what the First Amendment right is, and with the FFC, bitch, we know that. We know that. I didn't say anything about the FFC. When I brought up, I literally said Trump. I literally said Trump advocated for it. And then I brought up the First Amendment right because Trump is the sitting president advocating for individuals who don't put him in a positive light to be taken off the air. Let's not act like this isn't happening. Please keep the fuck up. And I land.
He said Jimmy Kimmel. He said Jimmy Kimmel.
That nigga. What that real nigga?
Come on, bro. Back up. All right.
I asked you today. It was around 6 Eastern time, around 6:23 p.m. You know what? The point that I had to make was quick, was funny. It's no longer relevant, so it's going to be responsible for that said about protection rights. It's completely irrelevant now. There's going to be also a response to something about Coco. But yeah, at this moment, it's no longer relevant. I just want to say fuck all of you. And took a dick, no pause, all that.
You said you gonna fuck me, bro.
Oh, come on, man. Stop with that mean shit, man. Get the baby oil out the room.
All right, real quick. Hey, Tim, you there, bro?
I'm right here, and I'll always be here.
All right. So I know that you're down here with the gladiators and all that stuff, but earlier today you played a Ted Cruz clip, and I don't understand why you didn't understand what the actual point was. So if the claim,
I don't understand why you don't think I understood the point.
just hold on. If the claim is that people are making assumptions on what Brandon Carr said, and Ted Cruz is making an assumption. Yeah, the FCC chairman.
Brendan.
Brendan Clark or Carr. All right. So if the assumption off of the podcast is what he means when he says easy way or hard way, you have to be able to listen to the next interview that nobody knew about, which was the Will Kane interview, where he clarifies what he means by easy way or the hard way. Could you agree with that?
Yeah.
All right. So when Ted Cruz said what he said, he didn't hear the clarification. So he's going off of the same assumption that solely and you guys earlier were going off of. Could you agree with that?
Yeah.
So a moderator would be inappropriate to step in at that, especially if they're not privy to all the information. They can offset like the actual engagement. Do you agree?
Sure.
Well, thank you very much, Tim. You have a nice day.
Okay.
All right, Godfrey, go ahead.
I feel you on that one. Niggas jump in like a guava as a moderator for the first time in her
I got two homes on Section 8 right now, and the women both work very.
Patty was still great, but Patty wasn't the only one, and she's not the only owner of the house. So it was a little uncomfortable. Don't invite others.
You want to go into it? That's gonna be some great practice for you.
I-
Whatever it is.
All right, guys. I think I really wanted.
We're red, Matt.
I really wanted TC in here. I wanted him to have a platform to discuss his ideas about revitalizing the empty church buildings and getting community resources into community resource deficit areas. But we don't have a relationship really, so maybe I'll work on that and see if he wants to have a discussion later. Closing comments, everybody. Mike Flash, if you have a closing comment. Thanks, guys. If you don't have a comment, I see you, Abdiel. Move yourself down so I'll know who wants to talk and who doesn't, okay? Go ahead, Abdiel.
I just want to thank you, Monica, for hosting this space. Thank you. Very entertaining, very informative. And let's go, America, baby. America for life.
God bless America, and I hope everybody's safe tomorrow. Raz, closing thoughts?
Yeah, we might disagree, but in the end of the day, we're all USA. Go USA.
That's right. Okay, guys, this is physically politically incorrect by the fire. I hope you guys have a safe, great weekend, and I'll see some of you around the clubhouse.
Cool, and it's a lot of people I know that's cool and that's funny, that this, that, and the third, but they not cool. So like y'all think Lou is cool or whatever, and I've heard him. He's funny, you know what I'm saying? Me and him have had a back and forth, and he's been, you know, respectful to me, but I know he wouldn't be respectful to other people like me. So I have to have a problem with him because that's the type of business I stand on. And I think that if more black people stood on that type of business, we would be a lot further. You can't do exclusive pro-blackness. I mean, like selective pro-blackness. Like, I like these type of black.
But that will never happen. That's what we have the crab in the barrel mentality. That's why we have the crab in the barrel mentality.
Hold on, y'all. As cool as Lou Fax is.
Wait a minute, AJ. I'm really curious. Like, just what are you saying? Because this is new information to me, and I've been
Me too. I'm trying to figure.
So
I mean, and the thing.
Hold on, please. I'm asking a question for real.
Russ is gonna tell you. Listen to the recording.
Yeah, hold on, sis. Hold on. Damn, can I get the question out? Shit. I'm asking you directly, Judge. What has Lou said that is giving you the indication that he is isolating certain black people out?
He literally said in the thing.
Can I hear from the judge?
Let Just go, then you can go.
In his statement, he said, we always trying to let BIPOC or LGBT people in,
That's what he says.
Oh, no.
Which is a common like theme or whatever.
That's a fact.
And the real point is,
But y'all can replay it. He said
yeah, and the whole crux of this is that language, that able-bodied language, is straight out of Project 2020. Right? That's straight up.
Now, hold on, MJ. Now, you're not about to put that shit on his
What the fuck you mean?
Now,
Project 25. Now
that's
he's
what
reaching.
they
That's exactly what Project 2025. Let me read the Project 2025. If y'all don't know what it is, say that.
While you're reading.
I'm tired of the stupid nonsense.
What is your ego, MJ, in doing all this? What is your ego?
What's my ego?
To say something.
Who modded MJ? MJ's my homeboy, but look, who modded him? Because I don't know where the
I'm gonna put him back up.
He got modded at the same time, so maybe they did it on that. I don't know.
But what I'm saying is this. I'm bringing it up because people think that a lot of these so-called pro-black people that was on this app talking about their pro-reparations, pro-everything that's going to benefit the community, right, is in line with what's actually beneficial. But these people will sit up here and talk about, like Mark Carter, word for word, line for line, Project 2020, Project 2025 propaganda. And they'll kick it to you like it's some kind of righteous shit when it's stupid as fuck. So that all that able-bodied people need to be rolled off of welfare and Section 8 and every benefit that black people get while they're fucking work. You know what I'm saying? All that shit, that's straight out of Project. And I can read Project 2025.
So what they got to do with Ludo is what I'm asking you.
So when a
You
nigga
talk
said,
about
hold on,
King Carter, you know how King Carter talks.
I wasn't
but
done
you ain't
responding to you, man. I wasn't done responding to you, man.
You guys didn't listen to the recordings, and we talked about the recording. I didn't hear the shit that he's saying.
Cause you ain't got, cause Lou's cool. You ain't gonna hear it. That's
Project 25.
Just go with exactly what
I'm gonna knock you out. Stop laughing. None of y'all tell me shit about what I've seen with Lou, because I've been here since season 1. That's right. Hello?
You ain't been here in the past 3 minutes.
Can we play it again so we can tie Project 2025?
Yeah,
We need to hear Project 2025 again. I mean, of course y'all not, but before you play it, I just want to ask you, now nobody has to like gay people. I'm not even on that. But if y'all, whatever group you in, let's say, you know, whatever is part of your thing, not straight men, like something a little bit more narrow it down, whatever group you're in. If a person start off by saying, yeah, I don't fuck with this group, everybody else cool, I don't fuck with this group, even if I thought the motherfucker was cool, I can't be a bitch and be like, he cool even though he said he don't like motherfuckers like me. That would be some whole shit. Would it not?
No, I agree, just, and if that's the case, then I will stand corrected.
Bro, okay, so when we play it back, then make sure you listen.
Okay.
BT. I'm talking to BT.
They wanted to know where the project
So one at a time, y'all got to get dropped. The next person that speaks, MJ, go ahead and play the recording.
Y'all play the recording, but they want to know the connection with Project 2025.
No, we don't want to know the connection. We're not stupid. Play fucking the recording.
Yeah, we don't need that.
Oh, yeah, you don't need it now.
Okay, now.
Before you didn't hear it now.
Play the recording.
No, the recording, not the explanation.
Hold on a
You
second.
put it in the recording.
Bro, because Gemini cut me off when I was speaking.
I'm about to cut you off while I'm speaking. I just said don't talk. Let MJ play the goddamn recording.
Give me a minute. Hold on a second.
So we gotta be quiet.
Okay, Ray, I'm about to drop it because you're making my
Alright, now.
Oh, Lord, Ray, you're going on timeout.
Fuck, y'all act like y'all have pains in your body that you can't keep your fucking shit on mute. If you in pain, take a goddamn aspirin. The aspirin's not helping. Go to a fucking doctor.
Yeah, I'm about to play it. Hold on. I gotta bring it back and all that shit. So y'all can carry on for 30 minutes too. I'll be right back.
Well, let Talk a Lot come back up. Because he don't know how to say
Talk a lot is crazy.
Ray, come up. Talk a lot. Come up here. Talk a lot. Taco, come on.
Yo, Just, I'm gonna listen, but I'm gonna be real with you. I've been around Lou a long time, bro. I ain't never heard him say no anti-LGBTQ shit.
He never does that. You know, even with the biracial shit, he always trying to defend biracial. He did. And he defends the LGBTQ. That's why Just is asking you whose voice was who. I think you guys gotta say whose voice was who.
That's why we were trying to clear it up for him and say that I don't think that was coming from Lou.
I mean, well, if it ain't him, I have no problem.
Now, I will say this, and this my niggas don't get no bigger, but I'm gonna tell you now, that nigga always tap every now and then.
No, he play the fence.
Now you ain't lying, Patty. Now you ain't lying about that, Marie.
Be like, what the fuck? What fucking nigga?
But what I'm telling you, I've had my own experience. I've had my own experience with the person, and so I already know what type of time. See, y'all aren't gay, so y'all never gonna know. Y'all never gonna know.
No, but let's not do that. Just is gonna have his own issues. So go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
So all I'm saying is,
hold on, they playing them.
You playing it?
Just go ahead.
No, go ahead, play it. And when y'all hear it, y'all say who it is.
If they handicap under 50, that's a different thing. If they're senior citizens up in age, that's a different thing. But if you're able-bodied, throw that motherfucker off and force his ass to have to go to work. Because one thing, like Lou just showed you, immigration is opening up all type of, not just jobs, we're talking high-paying trades. But a lot of people have just gotten so used to hustling the system. Throw the motherfuckers off of there, off the programs.
Hey, I think the one place where they need to give grace though, because like for example, if you're like, because I was reading the Big Beautiful Bill, right? And let's say like a scenario, right? You got a woman, they got 3 kids. She lives in Section 8, whatever, in the projects and Compton, whatever, right? And let's say, based off the requirement for the Big Beautiful Bill, she got to be able to work a specific number of hours for her to get her benefits, right? Then, so not only do she gotta, she's a stay-at-home, she's a single mother, she gotta leave the home, leave her kids in these toxic environments while she make up, let's say, I think it was like 24 hours a month or whatever, or 40 hours a month. Then, that leaves the kids in vulnerable situations. So I don't think those women should notice because they're getting punished for men not being around. Like, if a motherfucker can't...
I was speaking on the men, Lou.
Most of the people that's on that shit is women and children. Though. It's not a lot of men on. It's not a lot of black men on that. Like it's majority women and children. So that's why I feel like those women need to be protected. Like they shouldn't have to live up to that standard. Like them poor white people in Kentucky that shit need to be enforced on them because they 10 generations poor white. These niggas ain't been through no racism, no Jim Crow, no nothing.
See, look, to a certain extent, fuck her too.
Nah, hell no, you tweaking.
Listen, let me tell you why. Don't you think that some of them don't have more babies? So because it then gives them more opportunities to welfare.
Mark, you talking to an age.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
Hey, I'm not even gonna play that with you. I'm about to block your little dumb stupid ass. I don't even know your little bird ass, bitch ass nigga. Don't call me no agent. Your mom's an agent.
So look, see both sides.
Hey, Mark, I'm not playing with niggas. I'm letting niggas know. I don't know you, nigga. You won't show your face. You a coward. Get your phone, my nigga. I don't play that.
Oh, yeah, chill out, baby.
Nah, my bad. I didn't say who it was.
Nigga ain't no bad. Nigga, go suck a dick. Nigga, fuck your mama, nigga.
Alright, Now, let's have a real conversation. See, both sides play this hustle, right? And then some of them, hey, put your motherfucking family back together. Put your family back together. Get connected back with that man. Y'all got them with each other. But y'all got them children together, goddamn. You better put a plan together. You better get together and get your shit in order. Dude, here's this construction job. Here's this truck driving job.
No, hey, I agree with that because I ain't gonna lie. There's still opportunities right now. Like,
You agree with that?
we so used to partner up with all the like we like to do loop. Oh hell no, I'm not talking to your fraud ass, bro. You just disrespectful. I don't play that shit, bro.
I dropped him because if he don't keep interrupting
I
his
don't
face.
play with niggas. I don't know you, bro. Respectfully. Like, I came here to have a conversation. We ain't gonna do all that disrespectful, drunk, waking up it's 1 in the morning, drunk as fuck, just blabbering shit. So yeah, like I was saying, but what I was saying, I lost my train of thought. Like historically, like attaching our plate with other people's plate, we don't know how to just see shit for what it is and move accordingly, right? So it's like we so used to bringing in BIPOC and LGBTQ and this community and that community, right? No, bro, listen, we can't control Trump kicking these niggas out. So there's an opportunity in the hospitality field. There's an opportunity in construction. There's an opportunity in farming. Like, bro, I swear to God, I'm in
and all this shit. Yeah. He agreed with
Hold on, because I still missed it. I'm sorry.
Huh? How you missed it?
No, man, listen, it's
What
okay,
did I-
it's okay,
I'm good,
man.
I'm not
It's
even
okay,
getting- I'm
it's
not even
okay,
getting
bro. You don't have to do it.
Judge,
You don't
No,
have to
I'm not saying I don't get it. I'm asking somebody to clarify it for me because I did miss it. I'm still not hearing it. I'm not hearing what y'all hearing, so tell me what I'm missing. Please.
He said we're always trying to merge with other communities, and then he named LGBT and BIPOC.
That's what Justin's talking about. For me,
And he said we can't protect them. Trump is already on here. That's what he said.
but what do you?
And this them with this, we can't fuck with them. We just.
Well, here's the thing, bro. That's not. I can't. That's not. You can't do that. We this time out for that. For that, like that little shit right there. I can't. Even if we cool, I've had straight people. A lot of people do this to me. They'll be like, "Oh, you cool. Okay, well, I'm not." That's like a white boy coming up to you and saying, "You one of the good ones, Gemini." You know what I'm saying? You cool. You can't rock with that because you don't like me for real. You don't like other people like me. You just think I'm cool, and that's and my interaction with Lou. That's how it happened. I was actually arguing with another gay person, and he was like, "Oh, I like the hood gays over the," and I don't even like the person that he said. I don't remember that shit. Oh, right. And I don't even like the other person that he was talking about. Hate him, can't stand him. But I still have to stand on the fact that that's another gay person, so I can't fuck with you. And I mean, we can have a conversation, so I can try to. But niggas do this shit and act like, and it's not just with gay people. Yeah. And I'm not saying you, Jim. I'm just saying because you are a straight black man. So I'm not leveling this at you. Y'all act like some people, some parts of this community are disposable. I can't be okay with that on no levels. I can't rock with that on no levels. So it's not that I can't come to an agreement with somebody, but you gotta see my humanity, and you have to see everybody that's around me that's black. Whatever you feel about, other races is your bit, but you can't claim to be about black people and then exclude black gays or fat black women or, you know what I'm saying, nerdy niggas. Like, it's just black people.
And
what I
in addition to that, when King Carter was saying the justification for kicking women and children, right? Because women, black women in particular, he's really talking about, are adding kids to get more benefits, right? What was the pushback from Luke on that?
Luke did disagree with that.
No,
I did hear that.
he
He
definitely
disagreed with that.
He disagreed with that. After King Carter gave his justification.
Nah, bro.
He disagreed with
He had
that.
shit to say about it. What are you talking about?
a fucking hater, bro. You weird as fuck. I don't know who you are, but you a Just, I'm gonna tell you this, bro. I've been around him a lot. I've never heard him. I'm not just caving. If I heard it, I heard it. I never said your bitch ass up. I'm taking on my way to your mom house, put dinner in my house. Fuck you, man. Anyway, just what I was telling you was this. I've never heard Lou come at the LGBTQ community in a negative way. I've always seen him be open and supportive, like on his platform. It ain't no like even if you try. Now, I think I've been out on the platform for a while. Nigga, I ain't just talking. I'm gonna tell you this: like if somebody on their gay bash or anything like that, you don't tolerate that, they get dropped to the fucking goo, right? And that's a fact. So I think you might want to reevaluate, and maybe he meant that in a different way.
Talking about white gays.
Yeah, I'm about to say there's different section of the LGBTQ community, right?
I agree with that. I wanted to say that, but I feel like that talking point, we gotta dead that as a community. Like doing that is a talking point. So look, even if I've heard him or whatever, and I'm pretty good on engaging people or whatever, right? And I'm cool with like if we're cool and you make a gay joke to me, like it's all good. Like I'm not like that type of person, right? But when you on a platform where people can hear you, and you're talking to a person like that who probably does agree with him, I think that's a talking point, and that's it's almost a dog whistle that if he don't feel no ways like that, he shouldn't use because you're gonna get niggas on your side that do feel that way, even though you don't really feel that way, just because you said it and just you know what I'm saying in being inconsiderate or just you know that little talking point, or if you want to say something about a woman, it's certain things in the we got these certain things that we say, and it's like dog whistles. It hurts the ears of people that are actually way more fucked up than the person that may be saying it. So I feel like as long as we continue to do that, and I don't want to make it a gay thing. It can happen to a lot of like I see a lot of like more nerdy, for lack of a better word, but just like super educated or dudes that they may say white, they kind of like they get left out. Some women, just different groups. If you fucking with black people or you are interested in how black people biracial black people, gay black people, we gotta just be black people. And so I don't hate them or nothing, 'cause I don't really know them like that. I just think somebody or somebody should have a talk with him and other niggas who don't. If you don't hate gay people or you don't hate these type of people, stop adding the points in there because it hurts the gay population. You know what I mean? As little as that comment was, he'll have 5 niggas that agree with him from that thing, and they probably have a really hate gay niggas, but they following him, so that's how you get a fucked up following that's not even down with what your own cause is. So that's why I think that shit is dangerous.
These people are benefits for black people. Black people and on in line with what Project 2025 has said they want to do. Right, it's straight out of the playbook. I can start to read if y'all want to. Exactly what Project 2025 talked about.
No, don't read shit. Patty was about to say something important. You can shut the fuck up.
Shut up, Gemini, bitch ass nigga. I ain't talking to you.
Shut up, nigga.
Whole ass nigga.
I'll smack the cop glasses off your face in person, nigga.
Dick out your mouth, whole ass nigga.
You sound like a bitch, you bitch ass motherfucker. You talk crazy. Are you in LA?
No, stop.
Are you in LA?
Dumb nigga.
Are you in LA? Shut the fuck up, man. If you don't like this, I can see the fuck out of you in person.
Hold on, y'all. I feel like Q when the Panthers and the Bloods was fighting. Y'all, come on, y'all.
Fuck that room. It's not right at dick, bitch.
If you in LA flashboxing in Thursday, 6 to 10, pull up, nigga. I'll smack you, your mom, and everybody, nigga.
Yeah, this is all.
Nah, shut the fuck up. We want to hear shit else you got to say.
Shut up, bitch. Shut up.
Stop. So there are people in the chat that said there was more context to the conversation, and he was talking about white gays. So like, we gotta calm down. Cause I've known Lou for a long time. I knew Lou before he even started these fucking rooms. So, and honestly, with the females, I was one of the first female mods with him. So I've just telling y'all, we've been friends for a while.
That sound like Lou. You always keep some fine ass female minds. That's what you do.
Stop it.
I mean, like our little interaction, he's been cool with me, and I mean, but I've heard him say other, stuff that I just cannot rock with. It's the same thing for my female friends. If you say if I'm cool with you, but you disrespect my female friend, I gotta check you, or I gotta like not fuck with you, cause now we you know what I'm saying? It's just it's a principle thing. I can't be,
But
you know what I'm
this is the
saying?
thing. Kimberly, this is the thing with him. Sometimes he speaks, and like, if you're one of his friends, you'll text him and be like, "What the fuck is you talking about? Don't say that." Like, this is what you're saying. He will try to correct it after if he understands, or he'll tell you to say it out loud in the room where he was fucked up. So Lou doesn't know. Honestly, I don't think. I just think he tries to bring conversation. He's very pro-black. Okay, he's very pro-black. LGBTQ, biracials, black, MAGA black. He don't give a fuck. He's gonna protect black. Period.
But I've even been in rooms and seen Lou kick people off stages for disrespecting LGBT when we've had rooms intellectual gangbanging, and we've had when the subject comes up about LGBT rights, I have seen Lou like either kick that person out the room, kick them down to the audience if they disrespected somebody from the community. So that's why.
Well, Nadia in there to bang on them. Nadia coming in to bang on them.
So it's not nothing for it's just more a matter of like, if I'm seeing something different, right, than what you're seeing, it's not that I don't believe you, like trying to evaluate what you see. But if I don't see it, then I need you to make it clear so I can be on the same page.
I wasn't,
Yeah, no, we good, bro. We already know.
Hey, Kimberly Foster,
I'm just saying that
who do you care about?
from what I've
You kick
observed.
off
I'm just simply saying from what I've observed. I didn't know that. So that's why I was just kind of like, wait, what, Lou? Because that's never been my experience with him. But okay.
It's levels and this is why I do commend the straight men that be cool with it. Because I understand that there's a lot of stigma, and it's like that. If you can't cool with a gay person, then they want to say you gay. Like I get all that.
Hear from you, okay? And I don't want to hear anything from you. I don't want to shit.
That have never, given it all like that. So, but from what I've heard, he's just not as far along in the process.
And I have to have a problem with him because that's
it's like it's the same thing niggas do with women. Sometimes they just it's like I'ma say, bitch, I was just saying that because I was around. Don't say that shit, nigga. If you don't fuck, and I've had to tell my homeboys this, if you fuck with me, then you gotta fuck with the most fruitiest, feminine, person you see, because that's who I have to protect. You know what I mean? That's my community. And that may not be how I present, but you can't be like, oh, you cool because you look like this, but the same person who likes what I like, you don't like them because you know what I'm saying? I can't do that. That would be a betrayal to my community. It's all about record.
Yeah, man.
Totally agree with
Kimberly
you.
Foster, people need to care about these plans that MAGA, the Republicans, are implementing that's rolling back these quote-unquote entitlements, man. Nobody seems to care, even in the conversation. And then I got a problem discussing the LGBTQ part, but like these people are co-signing to having rooms on they can't come on here because they know they're gonna get pushed back. They can't control the stages in Clubhouse like they can on X or whatever, Spaces, whatever the fuck. And so they're promoting these ideas as if they're good for black people. This is the fucking problem, bro. And I'm not saying the other thing is not a problem either, but this is a major political issue. When people jump on these stages and it's not enough pushback. I ain't saying Lou is a coon or a MAGA, but goddamn, you push back a little bit. You can't sit up here and agree with a nigga that's telling you that he's gonna implement these things or he's okay with implementing these things. This shit is harmful shit. And this is the problem. We can't stand on 10 and be like, no, fuck that. We are, nah, it's okay. No, y'all gotta stand harder than that. It's a huge issue, man. It really is.
So who's responsible for what happens? Okay.
I agree with what you said wholeheartedly.
You thought Poland was in Russia yesterday. So sit this one out.
Omari, you should talk because Omari, these are men of integrity that are speaking. You're not one of those, so you should just go ahead and sit this out. All you do is suck dick all day. You swing from nuts all day. You are more gay than I've ever been. Like metaphorically, you're gay as shit.
Damn.
All you do is suck dick. Every man, listen, I mean, and he can't help it because every man that you bring up that's on the right, he cannot not come off his mic. Oh, yeah, they're great. I love them. Yeah. It's just like, bro, just go get you a boyfriend at this point. Go get a MAGA boyfriend. So stop with all this, like I'm a jump in here, and then you want to try to, like, correct. Don't correct nobody. Don't try to check nobody.
Not the Bobby for apples.
He said MAGA boyfriend. That shit got me.
That nigga Bobby.
Yo, he like, you just said King Los he's the King Los.
He's King Carter. Get the name right.
Or whatever the fuck he is. I know, your boyfriend.
Just get the name right. Just get the name right.
Hold on, Amari. You agree with King Carter? Hold on, Amari. Do you agree with King Carter?
No, I don't agree with King Carter. Hell no.
So why did you just say that he was a great guy in the chat? Scroll up.
Jesus Christ.
That's a great guy.
You said that about King Carter. You said he's great. He's big. He's great. I can't go right when you said it. And then Matt, the other gay is up there slobbing cock. He's the greatest guy ever.
Bring your ears, homeboy.
You niggas are whack, yo. Like what type of like what at what point do you be like?
Nobody gives a fuck what you saying, dog. Like. Shut the fuck up. No one cares what you're saying. For real.
Bitch, you finna get out, so you got any last words?
I mean, whatever.
Kill that motherfucker. Get him out of here.
Don't do that.
I hate your hoe ass.
MJ. Drop him.
I love these days. I really do love them.
There's gotta be some positive energy there. We need some positive energy in there. Where's Brother Love? He locked up. He still locked up?
Yes, he is.
Brother Love.
He getting sentenced in October or November.
When did he get sentenced anyway? Patty must have swiped out.
Them poor kids though, man. I feel bad for them children, man. God damn.
Why they all grown?
They're not poor. They're not poor though. They're not poor.
The ones he just had?
They're not poor, but damn, it's it's a big stain on things they probably could have built a little bit easier, shit like that.
Well, not if most of the people that watch the case think that Diddy's innocent still because he got off on most of the charges. Is his reputation really that tarnished?
It is, man. You don't.
Yeah, we see him beating on her and kicking her video.
The meat thing,
Listen to Bad Boy.
Gemini said, I ain't ever felt like him being down. This shit is ridiculous.
My bad.
He wasn't listening to every toxic motherfucker, bro. He listened to anything. I'm sorry, bro.
Well, yeah, he ain't lying about that.
Yeah, we have to cancel everybody.
Y'all
can't drive none of y'all cars y'all like, cause all them giant cars y'all like to go by,
I'm sorry.
yeah, they came from Nazi Germany, so you go ahead and cancel that.
I'm not
You
canceling.
go ahead and cancel, Busta Rhymes.
No.
Y'all had one of the dopest Mercedes-Benz
I'm still counting MAGA money right now. I'm still counting MAGA money. If I got a MAGA client, I'm gonna serve them.
Oh, hell yeah. I got plenty of MAGA, why wouldn't I take your money?
Exactly.
That's a fact.
And I'm like the price of cause you got it, cause you mad.
Shout out to the MAGA premium. Put a MAGA premium on all these.
Okay. Shout out to the MAGA tag.
I think this. You got a business like Amazon, you got a business like Walmart or Apple. You think they gonna take money from people that they don't politically align with?
Oh, I'm definitely taking their money. That's what I want to do is take your money. Like I ain't never understand. I'm not gonna serve you. Yeah, I'm gonna serve you. Give me your money.
Yeah,
It's like during segregation, the white people was like, yeah, we don't want you to sit with us, but you can come to the back window and get a barbecue plate.
And you still get a plate, you gonna run through that kitchen though.
But I'm saying, get a plate.
I'm being funny, but do y'all think, like, I wouldn't be waiting in no line to get no motherfucking white people barbecue. Y'all got it? Okay.
Baby, okay. Hell no.
Imagine sectioning off unseasoned food. Ooh, we're so upset. Like,
imagine this, Judge. You only get chicken feet or cow tongue if you don't go over there and get a plate.
I mean, that shit probably seasoned to perfection, fried, dyed, and laid to the side. I'll take it.
I ain't gonna lie, the best barbecue joint in the area where I live is a white-owned place. We have the lines out the door.
You, bro. They got some bomb-ass barbecue out this way.
What? In Vegas?
Nah, LA.
Y'all fronting on.
Hell no.
They do got some good barbecue in LA.
You don't know what the fuck you eat. Oh, you about to get me out of character saying that shit. I apologize. You about to get me out of character saying that shit.
I own a barbecue spot. Now, outside of that, I can tell you a couple spots, though.
You full of shit. LA got any good food. Just say it.
You know what I'm saying, right? What?
Nigga, LA is not known for food, okay? Now they do got some good Mexican out there in Cali. I will say that. The Mexican food in Cali is top tier. Next to Texas.
Talking barbecue, my nigga.
But barbecue, hell no. The South got that on lock. Yeah, I don't know what you talking about. Nah, the barbecue.
I'm gonna show y'all something real quick.
It's easy for the BBQ.
Period.
Look, nigga, it's about the taste. Come on.
Nah, I want North Carolina barbecue.
Yes, honey, we got the best. We got the best.
I'm not a sauce person. I like the rub better.
I like that Carolina Gold barbecue sauce. Oh my God.
Come here, baby.
So no barbecue talk?
My brother, yeah.
Pull up, my nigga.
So we're gonna put it on pause. We'll come back to it.
Cause Lou is my family, y'all. So stop. Pause, y'all. Come on. So MJ, I want you to go ahead and play. So I want you to listen to this. And here, I'm fucking really defending you because we know that you are like pro blackity black. Like sometimes I get mad at you because you do too much.
Just go get you a
So like I wanted him to play this and I need you to explain because I was like, MJ love gay bastard.
I need 20.
I had to hit him out, y'all, so I was like, you got it.
I hit him up too. Hit him up, man. I heard niggas is lying on me, bro.
So this is the thing. So there was a recording that was played, and I said there's more context. So there was people in the chat saying you were talking about white gays. Pretty much, it was like you're discrediting. You're saying like we got to stay within our community and LGBTQ. Oh, well, let Jess explain it because Jess is my brother too. So go ahead, Jess.
Yeah, before that, real quick, Jess. Before that, I'm gonna give it to him right now. But look at the way MJ ran out the room the second.
No, we're not gonna do that because
that's some whole shit.
Go ahead.
But so on the clip that he played, you said to the guy, y'all was talking about the black community and like some people being on like, social programs. And you said, we always trying to link up or merge with other groups. And then you said, I like POC or BIPOC or and LGBT. And I feel like, why, like...
Say the rest. He said Trump and them was already on them. We can't protect them. We got to protect them.
Yeah, that part too. I didn't really understand what that part meant, so I ain't really say that. But to me, I don't understand why if you're for black people, why does there need to be a distinction made about LGBTQ? And I'm not. Honestly, that's a real way to be. I'm not saying that they assured me that this is not your stance, but I'm just telling you what I heard as a black person who is gay.
Let's acknowledge a man whose words make your
Nah, it just seemed like if so they said you didn't feel that way, but it seemed like why would you even make reference to that? Because you may not know, but people are impressionable, and if you say that or you leave, that sounds like a dog whistle that other people that do feel that way will attach themselves to, and they will think that you feel that way. And that's what I said.
Yeah. So, all right. So y'all talking about me and Mark Carter on Twitter yesterday?
Yeah.
All right. So let me just, cause I want to get the context. I'm gonna play the clip too. So I was talking about, cause everybody knows me when I mention the white LGBTQ, I make a distinction between quote unquote hood gays, so that's just like a little thing I say, who are black first, right? And then the white gays who control, like they get a lot of like political economic benefits in the LGBTQ community. So I was talking about grouping our issues, black issues, including black LGBTQ issues, with the with other groups like BIPOC, white gays, etc. I wasn't making a distinction between white, black gays. I don't do that. Everybody know me when I say black gays. I refer to them as the hood gays who are black first. But I got the clip right here. I just wanted to play because I gotta do something real quick. I was trying to address MJ. I don't do the gossip and talk to people about nobody when they're not here. So I'll just play the clip and then we can set up another room because I gotta do some real. Is it cool if I play the clip? Just to clarify.
Stop playing with me. Go ahead, play it.
Run that shit, nice.
All right, cool. So this is the first clip because people said that I was speaking down on black people on government system, which was crazy. So, and I wasn't giving no pushback. So this is me speaking on black people. When it comes to these government programs, we are targeted, and they need to enforce that shit on white people, not black people. So I got two clips. This is
people who are not able-bodied and have retired would have that real safety net. They shouldn't have to share.
So Mark Carter told him about how he won't anybody, he don't get any black, white, Asian off of government assistance because he said it's been weaponized against the black community. Hold on,
that they work for all these years with younger people who can get out and put work in. And so this is this whole cry of racism that they make them break it down. Don't just let them say, oh, Trump's a racist. Well, tell us why you saying these are racist. Or hey, are you saying these are racist because he's telling your 40-year-old self to get up and go get a job or start a business? Is that what you telling us? Hey, yeah, good. Throw your motherfucking ass out there so you have to stand on your 2 feet and do something productive.
I would say this though, right? Because there's like 40 million that's on SNAP benefits, right? And 37 million of it. I mean to say it's 37%, not 37 million. It's 37% of white people on SNAP. My bad. So I would say this though, right? Because there's like 40 million that's on SNAP benefits, right? And 37 million of them identify as white. So there's a bunch of white people that haven't been through nothing that black Americans have been through as far as race. And these niggas been on welfare for 10 generations. Talking about white people, these niggas. I'm literally talking about white people. And they've been home. No, them niggas need to go back. No, they need to be shipped off too. Cause I ain't gonna lie, if a motherfucker, see, I see why a lot of black Americans on it, cause we've been through a lot of systemic shit, right? I see why a lot of black Americans are on it because we've been through a lot of systemic shit. So I'm making excuses for why we're on it now. Now here I say why white people. And they kind of fucked our community up. But these people that ain't been through nothing in 10 plus generations, and these is white people that's just poor. So I just said that black people been through systemic shit. I don't have a problem with them being on the government system because we got something systemic that we've been through. There are white people that's been in this country for 10 generations and they're in poverty. We need to ship them niggas off. Let's continue. Depending on the government. And I don't think they're gonna enforce that shit on these white poor people like they're gonna do on black people, elderly and shit. You know what I'm saying? I think they're gonna really get to that able body shit and they're gonna enforce that shit on black people. Now I'm gonna break down. Now I'm gonna talk about how once they enforce this, black people are gonna be disproportionately harmed. Wait, hold on, no. Let's get the full context, yo.
I think they're gonna really get to that able body shit, and they're gonna enforce that shit on black people, and not these white core motherfuckers.
Oh my bad,
And not Trump. When he got in office, did he deport some of them as well? And I'm not even saying Trump. I'm just saying the people that's gonna enforce it. Like Trump is pushing a big beautiful bill, but you know, I'm like, remember the Section 8 in the '80s and shit, and they used to have women pay, like incentivize women not to have a man in the house. They was enforcing that shit on black women more so than they was white women.
All right, so that's the first video. So there was nothing on there me saying that black people shouldn't not be on government assistance. I was talking about poor white people. Instead of focusing on black people, because we've been through something systemic, let's focus on the white people who hasn't been through anything systemic in this country and they've been on government assistance for 10 generations, right? There's a county in Kentucky where it's the poorest white county in the country, right? And these motherfuckers are 10 generations poverty on Section 8. And we're trying to make black people, we want to focus on black people who've been through systemic things. Should I play the second clip?
In a second. Dr. AG wanted to respond. Go ahead, Dr. AG.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm off mute. I didn't. I'm sorry. I didn't know I was.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, so here's the second clip. Because I don't do the little gossipy shit and then take shit out of context and try to create like I can't. All right, so this is me also talking about how I don't see nothing wrong with black people milking the system and making money. Because I know people that are dependent on the government and got a side hustle. The people that's actually fully dependent on the government are white people, not black people. Let me just put.
You see, they want you to listen to nothing that Quan is saying, or what I'm saying, or Lou is saying. They don't want you to listen to that. Because if you listen to us, then you will stand on your 2 feet and you will be upwardly mobilized. But if you listen to them, you will be worried about white supremacy and racism all day versus putting the business in motion. Versus getting
Go ahead. But to be fair though, right? My thing is because I know a lot of white people that milk the system for the Section 8. Like a lot of black people that I know that's on that shit, they. So every time he talks about what black people are doing, I revert the conversation back to what white people are doing.
Okay, but they make sure they got some shit going on. Like I got a family in LA. Like they know how to milk the system. They still hustling. They still getting. You know, they not just fully dependent on this now. It'll be them poor ass white people, man. Or like black people, we know how to use the system and then still make some money on the side. Like they both you ain't just dependent on that shit like this. He not talking to you. He ain't talking to you.
All right, and this is the last one. So this is because people said I wouldn't give him pushback on him.
Wait, but look. This is what I need you to understand, babe. The problem is, it was the LGBTQ community. So that's why there were certain people in the chat. Alpha was taking up for you. Gemini, myself. Like for us, it's like we know what you say about the whites, and because you didn't say the white LGBTQ, you like kind of put an umbrella over the.
Yeah, everybody know I always.
Well, let me say this. I make that distinction too, and I'm always on top of other people about making it. And I have been in the room with you before where you said, I didn't really understand what you meant by that. I thought you were being like, you was trying to say, I thought you was trying to convey something different. So with respect to that, I have to, I respect what you said, you know what I'm saying? So, it's all good. So it's not a big deal, but I didn't understand what you meant when, you know what I'm saying, when you said it on the recording. So that was the only thing.
Yeah, I always say that the people who benefit the most off the LGBTQ is white gays. So I always talk about them. But I said, so when I say the LGBTQ community, everybody know I always make a distinction between black gays, because who I consider black. I don't delineate between them. But the people who controls the LGBTQ community politically, benefit economically, who if you go to LA and the people that own all the businesses on the LGBTQ side of town, it's not black gays. It's overwhelmingly white gays. So I'm talking about that group. I never, everybody, all y'all know me when I.
Well, I agree with that.
Always say look at. So yeah, Tim, I wanted to address him directly, but I guess he's not here, so I guess we have to do part two. But
can't wait.
It really ain't Lil Wayne ain't worth your time, bro. That was my main thing when I came in was look, give him a chance to say something head up because I know it ain't gonna be the way it's construed right now.
Yeah. And then really, like, I was like, oh my God, we can't do this, y'all.
He was talking big
That's
money
why I was
shit.
like,
I'm
beating
just
him up.
like, I need
yeah, when my politics,
He was talking cash shit.
my thing is, everybody knows my politics never change. Y'all know I don't have no political allegiance. There's some things I agree with on the left,
you
some
hold
things I
up
agree
a
on the
little
right.
bit, though.
I'm not hotel. I'm selective pro-black. I don't fuck with all black people. Me personally, I fuck with on cold solid people. I fuck with people from all cultures. Like I got a homie. I do business with Italians, Irish, Armenians. The people that I fuck with outside of my culture is usually beneficial. I'm not just hanging with no people, just people from other countries. on some. Yeah, so I mean, listen, bro. I'm not pro all black people. There's a lot of motherfuckers that don't take care of their kids. There's a lot of people that disrespect their parents. I don't fuck with everybody. I fuck with some people that's solid, and some people I don't fuck with. But I'm trying to figure out where MJ is. I just want to holler because I heard somebody was saying that I wasn't.
Oh, he was
agreeing with the Section 8 part.
He was.
Where was that at? I'm trying to figure where did y'all hear that in the video?
So this is the thing, Lou. You know how people could take a piece of a clip and play the piece of it? That's why I was like, no, because I know Lou. I've known Lou before it even started. Like, when he started the first room. And it's like, I was like, we can't do this. I'm telling y'all, this ain't him. And you can think that it's a tax write-off, but this motherfucker used his Jack and Jill. You was outside. You shared your fucking, I was telling them, like, this dude was outside. He shared a fucking, an Excel spreadsheet so I could share in my room so y'all know what families are hurting. And this was on his feet. So, like,
I know MJ full of shit. I don't know what's going on.
And that's why I was like, Lou will say some shit and be so extreme, and that's why I said he's just like you, Jess. He'll do the extreme, like give him more money. But one thing I know, he is 100% pro-black, and I don't want nobody spreading no fucking rumors that fucking diminishes who he is as a black man, because he does a lot of shit.
And I will say this, he will go. Hold up, Lou.
I don't got no problem. I ain't know he was talking down on me.
Nah, fuck him.
I think he may have came in the room late and he only heard pieces, and that's it.
But nah, Lou definitely support black businesses. He done supported mine, put it up there, and promoted it. I ain't asked him to do this shit. He done it for me before. Like, he always been pro-black. You not seen him do his pro-black. I never seen him be anti-LGBTQ. Real shit.
Yeah, cause my thing is, I just don't want no, cause I fuck with MJ, so I'm trying to figure out where the animosity. I think he probably came in during the wrong time.
Right.
But it wasn't a debate. He just brought me on stage, so it was some shit that Mark Carter was saying. I don't agree. Like, but shit that I disagree on, I'm not finna. It's not like intellectual gangbang where we have back and forth.
See, this is where I'm at with it, though.
From his perspective, I said my perspective. I didn't the part where he was trying to blame black people and get off government assistance. I never agreed to that. I literally kept bringing it back to white people. Like, why are we focusing on black people when we're disproportionately affected by racism? Why don't we focus on the white people who hasn't been through anything systemic and they're on government assistance for 10 generations?
But it's beyond that, though. Like, man, you disagree plenty of times about plenty of shit, right? But it's always head on. Hey, Lou, I think you full of shit on this X, Y, and Z. And you gonna say whatever the fuck you feel about that shit, and that's what it's gonna be. But, nigga, I'm not gonna run to another room. And you know what Lou said? Like, nigga, that's whole shit to me. That's just how the fuck I feel.
I agree. And then my thing is, let's say he came in, it's like, if you came in late in the conversation, why would you only, because the audio is recorded. I just looked, we got 3 plays. So why would you take out the one clip and then try to come to a room and paint a narrative? So it's like you can't even use you coming in late as an excuse as well, because you recorded it and you came in like you knew definitively that I said what I said. Like that shit weird. I don't. That's fake.
Exactly.
I ain't gonna speak on him though. He not in the room, so I'm not gonna speak on him. But it's all good because I gotta get up out of here. But yeah, appreciate y'all, Patty, Gemini, for reaching out. I didn't even know. All right.
That was very informative. I love the way he clarified things.
I'm not gonna front though. If y'all knew our messages, I used to fight with him because sometimes he does go too far and he does do some whole tough shit. But he does love black people. Whether he's able to get it out or articulate it properly, he loves black people. Whether you're LGBTQ, you're biracial, even if your grandma's black, you're black to him.
That's a fact. I feel that.
That's a fact.
Now, can we bring it back to Gemini and the fucked up shit he said about LA barbecue?
Check the chat. I put a link there for you.
Because that, I had a lot of respect for you. You know, I still respect you. That shit made me give you the side eye.
And FYI, y'all, Blue is only in his 20s. He in his late 20s.
And he hustle too.
And he came from crash. He came from like over the fucking dude came from over the fucking railroad tracks. His family had nothing. He had like nothing.
We used to go barefoot to McDonald's all the time.
Yes, barefoot.
Hey,
This was a broke, his whole family had nothing. He came from a family of shared property. All this shit. They had one, he talked about, he had a conversation about one $500 and one light in his.
So does that mean that he's not related to Mickey?
He is related to me.
Oh, so Mickey's the rich side and he's on the poor side?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't think
I'm just asking. Listen to question.
Hey, Messy Mel, that's your new name.
I'm asking a question. If he's related to Mickey, and they clearly
You a Capricorn.
we know Mickey.
Messy Mel, stop it, Messy Mel.
I'm just asking. Mickey be giving money on the app. She should have gave some money to her family.
You don't stop,
That's
Messy
crazy.
Mel.
Let me tell you, they didn't find out that they were cousins until Clubhouse. That's why they are.
Oh, they're Clubhouse cousins. No, they're real.
They're real cousins, child. They found out on Clubhouse.
I know. That's why I call them Clubhouse cousins. Because when my family was struggling, you didn't come and save us, but we found each other. I get that.
She didn't know. So I think it's her grandmother that
Just sip the tea, guys.
It's her grandmother that's from Greenville. It's his
Just sip the
grandmother.
tea.
I miss her. Granny.
You like your new nickname, Messy Mel?
No, it was seriously a question because I know she always says that's her cousin. So I was just like, oh shit. Cousin won't get barefooted and you balling in the other side of the country? That's crazy.
But do you like your new nickname though?
I've always had that name. I could be petty, I could be messy, whatever you want me to be, I could be.
Yeah, I saw your petty side about an hour ago. I saw your petty side.
Oh yeah, I could be petty.
Well, you can't, if you hear bullshit, you can't be quiet, huh?
I was still quiet all this time. And I heard bullshit, I didn't say nothing.
I said that
You couldn't hold that water, huh?
I couldn't hold that in one. I was like, oh, hold on, I can't stay on.
Just for the record, Patty, you already know I normally don't be disrupting the room like that, but if I was in another room with somebody that says some shit like that about food, you need to say
Like we've always been in the room together and stuff. It's just I think he goes a little too far, and sometimes he only pick and choose what he wants to hear.
That conversation was edited
He made all
before we got it.
Yeah, and I think he chose.
Because I ain't hear nothing about white people. But
He
I
chose
did.
just that. And one thing that I know about Lou, no matter what, he loves the LGBT community if you black.
So before he came in, I told y'all, I was in there arguing with Jake. Oh, I didn't mean to say it. Well, who gives a fuck? I was arguing with JD and
JD or JB?
JD, the other gay dude, and he kept saying, "Fuck JD." fuck JD, but he was like, who's the hood gay? And talking about me. And I thought he was saying, like, I thought he was trying to say something different. But we is cool. I mean, and we have heard him say that before. I mean, they say the line.
Follow. She might understand it. Follow is unconditional justice. Follow.
Wait, but you know, I say that all the time. That I always wish I got to stop mixing us up with the white shades. I always say that. I respect that.
Yeah, but this is when we say, oh, I hope we stick to like the white people's assisted only. Are you really thinking that's going to happen?
Never.
So it's fucking comical to me. It's comical.
That shit ain't never gonna happen.
But I think his thing is that they be on it, and when he said like, I mean, you know, I
follow. You might understand it. Follow.
And they built the system. I mean,
If we're speaking on the whites, then we gotta speak on the Jews, right? Because they're in that batch of white, and they're not gonna.
But I'ma just be statistically, I'm not being racist or anything, all right? I'm just saying, from the numbers that I've seen from the particular organization, which is a very large sample size, I work for a big company, the majority of people who do not have jobs or are on Medicaid, and when you do the research, it comes back as like what it looks like on paper. I don't know what's going on in their mental. I'm just talking about able-bodiedness. The majority of the people are white. Sometimes we have so many issues with Medicaid and stuff, like getting black and brown mothers to just take it and not working themselves together. That's like a problem in my industry. So he's not lying. A lot of these white people sit back, kick their feet up, and absorb this shit and just come online to say they hate black people. That's dead ass what I see it every fucking day. And so that's why I always, when I hear people say black people or Hispanic people or whatever are ghetto, and I just be thinking like the data that I know does not say that.
Right. J.D. Vance wrote a whole book about it. That's what his whole book was about. How the white people in his family and in his town was taking advantage of the welfare.
Dr. A.G., they be overwhelmingly entitled. When I have to fight, like, you know, if I deny something and I have to fight it, it's never a black girl. And a lot of them have, you know, things that they like actually have a case. Them white people, they won't have, but I deal with all states. But it'll be a white lady. I can't tell you how many times this happened. No job, no nothing, no plans to do nothing. But we'll come in there and cuss you out about some free shit. And that's I mean, so I don't know why people like portray black people to be this way. That's why it irritates me. Just because I deal with low income shit all the time. And it's just not what. Maybe the bigger picture says more. Who the fuck is in the barn?
Some of them are not around like this whole conversation.
Like you in a chicken coop.
You know what's weird out of this whole conversation? As soon as Lou showed up, I said, Lou, he's here now. And fucking MJ left.
He ran. But the fact that he gave us the edited clip though is just like, wow, that really is just like he desperately that to me is just ultimately sleazy because I mean I done seen a lot.
Now nothing can disturb you, he said. You are those waves. You will sweep everything before you. The same day, Onami entered the wrestling contest and won. After that, no one in Japan was able to defeat him. Ryokan, the Zen master, lived the simplest kind of life in a little hut at the foot of the mountain. One evening, a thief visited the hut, only to discover that he was in the steal. Ryokan returned to
He wasn't here. He said, I'm here, bring me up. No, he already left at that time. I was looking at the screen.
MJ was in the room
he was gone there.
No, he was gone, love. Yeah. Right after he played it, he left. Maybe I need to refresh my Yeah, because I was looking dead at the screen to see if he would leave. But he left before. He did. He bounced up out of here and ran.
Seen the flag when Lou came in, because I was like, where the fuck you at?
Yeah, we thought it was Lou. We saw it when Lou.
Because I was like,
He's a runner. He's a track star.
I was like, get your ass in here now. Get to come visit.
Yeah, I don't see this Haitian ass running, but I guess we'll see him when we see him next time. Yeah, I don't see this Haitian ass running. Haitians never run.
I wanted to ask y'all opinion on. Okay.
We can't hear you.
They run with a machete to your neck. That's about it.
You guys got a ring on this stage.
Ray,
your mic is low. Omari, shut the fuck up.
No, Amari, aren't you on the phone? Shut up.
Ray, your mic is low, bro. That's why nobody can hear you.
Y'all, Mimi.
I know, I'm at.
No, Ray been trying to ask a question. Y'all just can't hear him because his mic.
Alright, can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's still low, but good.
Alright, so like last year when I had the two houses coming up, I specifically refused to
You should not say this on where this is recorded. This is illegal, what you're about to say. Very illegal.
Yeah, if somebody that does what you do, yeah, you need to stop right there.
fire me then. Okay. She wasn't working. She wasn't doing shit. So and she got really mad, and I explained to her, look, you the third application I got on it. So the first two, if they qualified and meet the requirements, they get first dibs.
It's like, bro, just go get your boyfriend at this point.
Bringing it up if other people qualify.
And they were trying to save you and you want to keep talking.
Don't say when we don't need
No, because if you're getting a rapper, just fine.
So what I was trying to say was I understand the hate and vitriol you receive when you tell a person who naturally comes with certain entitlements in their personality no.
Okay, so I wanted to make a comment about the new food stamp law. So, because at first I was like, okay, if they're able-bodied, then why can't they work? I had like no pushback, but on the news last week, I'm in San Diego. The concern is that they making, if you're an able-bodied person without any dependents, you have to work 20 hours or 20 hours a week or 80 hours a month. But we have a large homeless population, and a lot of the homeless people receive food stamps. It helps them. They're homeless on the street. They feel like the Jack in the Box. They get hot food and stuff like that. That keeps them from out the store stealing and committing crimes and stuff like that. So they were saying, like, how are these people going to get jobs or work or get into a program when they're sleeping outside? They have nowhere to live. And I didn't think about that because, you just think about able-bodied, but a lot of those programs help the homeless people. So what do you guys, what's y'all opinion on that?
I think it's more than just homeless people. So if you look at working 80 hours a month, and we already broke down with a single mother. This is just one single mother, and you gotta add $5,000 a year to each additional child you have. So just a single mother alone, she can't make over $9.83 to keep the daycare and to keep the food stamps. So if you make over $9, let's say you make $10, you make $10 an hour. Why the fuck would I even fucking work? Because daycare ain't fucking cheap. And there's a lot. If you were making $20 an hour, fucking half your paycheck is going to fucking daycare. How you gonna survive off of $10 an hour? Pay your fucking bills, buy groceries. Like, what are you gonna? How the fuck are you supposed to survive?
That's a fact.
In the words of the MAGA, they don't give a fuck.
And they were talking about the poorest of the poor, which is the homeless people, and this is going to really affect them. Like, and then everybody, because if they can't work, they don't get the money, so they're going to be hungry. They're going to be in stores stealing, trying to get food and stuff like that. Where now they get food stamps and they can go like the Jack in the Box or whatever to use it to eat. It's crazy. So I didn't think about that. I was like, dang, like how can you make homeless people who sleep outside go to work study or go to work 20 hours a week? If they could do that, they probably wouldn't be homeless.
Come up here, Northside, since you want to talk about having kids you can't afford. I had a child I couldn't afford. Mel had a child she couldn't afford. Somebody fucking pole or I like this. I couldn't afford shit. What's going on here? Like people fucking like you help them, you get them where they need to be. Like I had a family that got me where I need to be. Everybody doesn't have a family.
And for the who just said right now, can anybody afford their kids? We can afford our kids now, but we don't forget where we came from. So Patty is speaking on when she was a mom of one, and I'm speaking on when I was a mom of one.
I can afford my first two.
So just because you can afford them now doesn't mean that you don't remember, you don't forget where you came from. And that's a fucking problem.
Let me tell y'all a real fucked up thing that happened to me. After a degree, joining the military where you're guaranteed BH, which is your basic allowance for housing.
Oh,
Guaranteed food money, your basic allowance for subsistence. And a fucking paycheck. I still was fucking struggling because I had to pay for fucking daycare. I wasn't getting child support. Do you know I was fucking wearing a uniform in the daytime and fucking delivering pizzas at night? So you talk about like what people can't afford. We make mistakes.
That's what I don't get. You can't afford, people say you can't afford your kids, but then don't abort your kids. Like, what the fuck is it? You guys complain either fucking way.
No,
that's just annoying.
I made the comment that y'all taking it out of context because I was making a point that I couldn't afford my first two kids.
No, we screaming at the person in the group, not you.
Oh, okay.
We're talking in North.
I think North Side? Yeah, North Side.
Okay.
Why have kids if you can't afford them?
Because we like, that's why.
On the other side is the Nickian, so you shouldn't even pay him no attention to the illness. He confused about his whole life, child.
No, it's crazy. Back in the days, a lot of our parents couldn't afford us, but they had us, right?
Exactly.
Technically, my mother should have never had no kids. Just saying.
And my mom shouldn't have had me when she had me. She had me while she was in school. When she was in college.
My niggas couldn't afford all down the hills. So
you know how I ended up in the Bronx? You know how I ended up in the Bronx? Because my mother couldn't afford anything. So she was staying over a fucking bodega. And then for me to go to private school, she was fucking on her weekends was doing bingo and fucking cleaning fucking bathrooms and fucking classrooms. So that she could get a little bit of money from either scholarship and then the fucking Catholic Church giving her money to fucking towards the tuition, so cause she's fucking scrubbing dirty ass toilets.
You know, what's good, all the mods? Hello, everybody. Hello. You know, I want to say something. I can't, that deliberately can't because I want to speak to the nigga in the group. You know, having kids when you're younger, it builds, and make you get so mature. That's number one. Two, you know, to make you build resilience, and then you have to take care of another person, emotionally and mentally. Nigga, if you don't know anything about that, I would advise you to stop judging, because you know nothing about that. Even if you did, how you did your thing when you were younger, if you had your kid when you were young, don't make it everybody else's plight, nigga. I'm glad I had my daughter when I was young, but that was the best. It trained me and it made me learn
how to be a man real quick too. I have to take care of another person emotionally and mentally. That's power right there within itself. That's a powerful thing, and it make you get emotional maturity real quick too, because you gotta look and watch how you are around people, and you have to make this person know how it is to be in the real world. It just having kids is just a powerful thing to me. That's it. That's it. Watch how you say stuff though, because your plight ain't everybody else's.
That's what happened when you're a virgin. You say shit like that.
Can I say the reason why I support Lou and his talking points about the white impoverished people? Obviously we can't selectively, create legislation to just take benefits away from poor whites, but those are the poor whites who are struggling, who do need housing assistance, who do need Medicaid, who do need all of the billions of dollars of government investments to get jobs and subsidies and grants just so that they can make it, who do need these federal jobs to get them to like 30 or 40,000, but they aren't pathologized in the same way as Black people, and they're racist, and they vote for people who they know are going to take away their benefits. Like that is why it's a test of our empathy, because they need those things. Going up to the election, you would see those people on the news and in these mainstream publications, like, the New York Times saying, I sure hope Donald Trump doesn't cut Medicaid. I sure hope they don't cut food stamps. I sure hope they don't stop these jobs programs. But he was saying that he was going to do that the whole time, right? And so it's like those people vote for that and they still don't feel the full effects of the things that they vote for. It's Black people who are disproportionately punished. And in those you don't have kids if you can't afford it. Those people are having kids that can't afford it. But when you think about poor Black people, or Black people poor people who should stop having kids, you think of Black people and not all of the poor whites living in squalor who vote against their children's interests and their future. Like it's so fucked up. They're even thinking about a $5,000 freaking baby bonus just to get more freaking under-resourced white kids onto the planet, Like we really internalized. I'm sorry, I'm going off white supremacy. Sorry. But yeah, that's my hope.
I would love to make a comment if you guys don't mind. This is my very first time ever using Clubhouse. I just found out about this yesterday, so I'm a little shaky in my voice because I get a little bit nervous publicly, so excuse me. But I just wanted to add a perspective. Just in my personal background, I never attended public school from kindergarten to 12th grade. I never went to private school. I never went to college. And my family, for the first several years of our life, we squatted. So we lived in vacant homes for a while. And, it was tough. It was weird because of our particular situation, we were also very cut off of people. So on my dad's side of the family, I didn't get to see them a whole lot, and on my mom's side. So we almost just grew up, just existed, and that's it. So the perspective that I would like to give is, my dad, the power of a strong Black man is everything as a father. Because despite everything that we went through, I just watched him busting his ass my whole life, working construction. He worked hard and he became an electrician and, just worked hard. But my perspective is a little bit unique because I'm half Black, I'm half Colombian, but I didn't really grow up with Black culture. I didn't grow up with Colombian culture. I didn't grow up with any culture. I literally just existed, right? But in my experience, kind of having that perspective, what my dad has taught me is no matter what, you as a Black man can do anything. And he never really put those, and my dad, he's from Compton, born and raised, my cousin is, God bless heart, rest in peace. He got shot 3 months ago. Brother died last month of an OD. You know, so I'm really in the trenches with this, right? But after he told me you could do anything, he didn't raise me on that, you know, this person's like this, these people are against you. And they could have been, yeah. You know, I've experienced some racism, but by everyone it seems. But what he has taught me that I just cherish the most, he made me believe in myself as a man. You know, like type of man, like, I don't care what these people are saying over here. I don't care what these people are saying over here. And because he did that, the people that used to make fun of me because I didn't go to school, like, I remember this little group around the cul-de-sac we were in called the Blue Jays, and they wouldn't let me in the club because you had to go to school for it. And I was humiliated because there was nothing I could do about that. But I never once in my entire life ever felt like anyone was better than me. I always had like some type of something inside of me. And so now fast forward, I make multiple six figures. And on the topic of finances, I'm a financial expert. So I took the greatest I ever had and I turned it into my biggest power. So now what I do for a living is down with other people like myself, and I just help them put together a game plan, no matter where they are. But I'm not trying to get into that. Just my point being is like, I've kind of had an interesting way of seeing things, and so I don't see the world in color, you know. And I'm not saying that there is or isn't anything out there. I'm sure that there is and there isn't, but I guess like I learned how to focus on myself as a man, right? And that's particularly a colored man, like in a world where we're not sure what it's like, but oh my God, like if you just believe in yourself from the bottom of your heart, you can do anything. Like my wife and I are on our way to making $1 million a year. I don't have an education. I never went to school. I never did any of that shit. All I did was somebody gave me an opportunity, and I busted my ass and passed some state and federal licenses and passed them on the first try. And I just kept busting my ass since. But you know, I don't think I would have been where I'm at had my dad not instilled the confidence in me. Because that takes over everything I see in life, my whole filter. So I don't see color, I don't see all these things, because it just doesn't matter as much to me as I thought. And I don't mean to discredit anyone else's experience. I've lived with every type of people. I'm from California, and everyone has been mean to me, and everyone has been nice to me. But what you have control of at the end of the day is what can you do. I promise you, like, that will change your life. I'm sorry, I went so over. I apologize, guys.
Bob, now this is interesting that you must understand. Bob, we hear you have the original neighbor of Lincoln.
The high definition article.
Was it the right?
Yeah, I mean, every race you think of.
Yeah, but I think for you guys, it's easier for y'all to say certain things like that because your identity is tied to few as such versus us as women.
And why do yeah, I get that. And my wife, that's why she's amazing too, because she's a woman and she makes more than me. And same thing.
And so she grew up the same way as you?
No, she grew up way different than me.
Okay, and that's what
totally
I'm saying.
Different. But what she built was from scratch with her own hands. It wasn't given to her. And she came in a world where it's dominated men. So she was the only woman doing what she was doing for the longest time. And I talked shit on her, but she didn't care. She's like, fuck you, I'll work harder. I'm not gonna complain.
She black, yeah, white black.
Period. Oh, wait, that's important.
And see, that's different. So for now you talk about representation versus
Different.
and
Well, what you tell me about my dad, like, he's black as night, and he...
We're not talking about your dad, you just big up your wife. So that and I expect you to, because that is your wife. But you're talking about representation over here. And I get it, boo. So.
I hope it helps of somebody, because crying and just complaining about the white people is going to keep you where you are.
Yeah, that's where I thought that this was gonna come. So look, I whatever is motivational for you is great. You know, whatever you're doing.
The
But
people around me are black and they're doing.
hold on, bro.
I apologize. I apologize.
So, but it's I'm gonna be real with you. It's problematic. As a black man, and for even biracial people who see themselves as black, when people say or tell me they don't see color, because my question then is why not? And what makes you like? Well, like, why do you want to not see color? I want you to see color. Like, I don't understand that. And then the whole like kind of bootstraps, like you just gotta like put your head down and do it. I'm all for hard work, but it's just not that simple. And and I say this as I'm not biracial, but I'm a little light skinned. We don't do ourselves any favors by telling our black or darker people like speaking from a privilege that sometimes all black people don't have. So it comes off as like a little finger waggy and a little just kind of like just tone deaf, because what I don't. I guess that's you in your picture or whatever. But you your story is not going to be as the same or as harsh as the same man with triple your melanin, you know what I'm saying, or very dark skin. So while some of the stuff may work for you, it may not work for everybody in our community. So I just would caution you in the way you come on.
I feel like you're like ignoring people's lived experience. Like that's crazy. So like
my entire business is black people. They're
I
all
got
from
you.
Nigeria.
But you said I don't see color. So in a way, I feel like you're like ignoring history or like what the present and
what does paying attention to color? And this is a serious question. I'm not trying to do a gotcha or like I genuinely I want to have a conversation about this. Like,
I got it.
Like
but you still like.
Well, I mean, the color part, you did say you didn't grow up with culture, so I guess this is, but at least for black people, and we have a very rich history, and so which is attached to the color of our skin, not by our choice, but that's just what it is. So if you say, I can only speak as a proud black person that's very, very proud to be black. I need you to see my color. That's one of the best things about me is my culture, my color, the things that are attached to that, the things that have come from it, the things that we have been able to overcome and accomplish from that. I don't want that overlooked. And I hate when anybody says I don't see color, because it's not, you're not, one, it overlooks the person, and then secondly, you're not doing yourself any favors. You're not seeing the person. You're just painting everybody with this like people brush, when it's different. And it's beautiful to see color and to see culture and history within people. There's nothing wrong with that at all.
And then when you brought up, look, just talking about the bootstrap shit. When you brought up like how you were so successful and you came from this, that, and that, you're forgetting that there's barriers when it comes to certain people in certain areas. You didn't have that barrier, obviously, because some people they somehow get around that barrier, but a lot of us don't. A lot of people come from generational poverty. People come like redlining was a thing, bro. And when it comes to school funding, we talk about all the time, a lot of these poor communities don't have the funding. So, like, when you were talking, it's sweet, it's lovely, but at the same time, you were dismissing a lot of struggles that happen within our community.
With funding's not associated, school funding at least is not associated with better outcomes for kids. Because it's the shit that goes on.
And you let black people have this conversation, please.
We're talking with black people.
Oh, it's a black only, my bad.
No, it's not a black only.
We're talking about
you don't understand, you're not there.
But what I was about to say this, right? When describing, and I listened intently, at first I thought he was a troll, he may or may not be, but when you were speaking, when he was speaking about his father, he said his father was black as night, right? You can't say your father is black as night and then say.
I want to rephrase.
Let me finish, please.
Okay.
You can't say your father is black as night and then say you don't see color after you just described the color of your father, right? Now, I understand what you're trying to say. Like, I guess you're trying to say I treat everybody equally, and by saying I don't see color, you're actually ignoring a big part of who I am and what I've experienced. And my race and culture actually shape me. It shaped how I move through the world, how I interpret the world, how people treat me, the challenges I face, the pride I feel in my identity, so on and so forth. I'm not going to go too deep down the rabbit hole, but you get the idea. When you say you don't see color, that means you refuse to see the realities that come with it and the struggles and everything else that align with that, right? So that's not the verbiage that you probably want to use. So I'm trying to say.
Okay. I mean, it's interesting to have in mind. I mean, what would you say is like how would you say? Well, I forgot my question. I apologize because it was to something that you said that I thought was kind of interesting that I kind of wanted to dive more into. But just to kind of respond, like, yes, the part of people having, cultural differences and backgrounds, because obviously, like, in America, we say, oh, we have, Black history. But then, like, it gets very specific because LA has its own history, Louisiana has its own history, Atlanta. So I get what you're saying, but what would you say about people that come here from Nigeria? Like,
I mean, we're all.
They don't like Black Americans. Not all of them, but I just can't figure it out.
Well, that's not true. I mean, some may not, but this is why I have no problem with people listening. Well, some people I do have a problem with listening, but this is why when we talk about these things, it should be, I have no problem, you said you're half Black, but I think that it should be, Black people, because it takes a certain level of understanding. So, first, what you said about LA and, New York or the other cities, you are right. They do have their own specific cultures, but we all have a shared culture and a shared past and a shared story that everybody, whether you're from LA, if it's something that me in Atlanta, I could say to Gemini in LA as a Black person, he'll know exactly what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? That's an identifiable culture, a shared thing that if you Black and you're culturally Black, then you understand. And then for people that are Nigerian or Caribbean or whatever, if they come over and they understand, we still have a shared history, shared background, maybe a little further back or whatever, but it's still a shared history. So it celebrates the Black, us being Black, Black people, the diaspora. So yeah, some Nigerians may not like people, may not like African Americans, but some Italians like Irish people. That's the nature of tribalism. It's not anything new. It's something that humans do or whatever. So, but those who get it, whether you're Caribbean, whether you're African, whether you're African American, when we talk about Black, when we celebrate Black history, we know what we're celebrating, the common, thing.
Mind if I could just tell you guys some breaking news that's developing. There's been a mass shooting at a country club in New Hampshire. There were 150 guests at this club. Multiple people are down. An ambulance has been requested with SWAT on the scene. This sounds like it was a multi-shooter.
It was a Black guy.
No, I doubt it.
Okay, anyways.
What was the point?
Because he's racist. Why would he say he's racist?
racist. I mean,
I never even heard of the shooting. I don't
he's
know where the fuck he was.
bro. Ever since I found out who Pepe the Frog is and all that whole, you are super racist. And like, so you like everything you do is.
I'm proud to be white, just like you're proud to be black.
No, you're racist. You're racist. And I didn't know what that frog and the tracksuit. I didn't know what none of that meant. And then when I did see what it meant, and I was like, oh, that's what Pepe used to have on. You're a terrible, awful human, bro.
Right, I'm proud
Like you're really, really awful. There's no. I have no the feelings that those people espouse. I have no feelings about anybody.
Who are those people?
Like the people that you associate with
Who
and
are
that you
they?
named after. So that's why he said it, y'all, is because he's racist. He's a hard racist, not just like a light racist, like a hard, terrible racist, and also like not even all the way white. So there's that.
What is that? No, I'm a beaner.
A lot of self-hate involved with this, Jess.
Yeah.
Racist.
I would love that. Matt could come and stay at my house for a week before I would dignify this bitch with any type of response.
Little PC, I do have a question for you.
I got a big old PP. What's up?
Okay, little PC, listen. My question is this. Do you have any proof that you could provide in the chat that he was African American?
I didn't even know the shooting happened. I was fucking with you guys. Jesus Christ.
Oh, so you're just saying that you got moronic, random, racist shit.
Yeah, it was obviously a joke. Jesus Christ.
Every one of these guys is white. He's saying the opposite. It's more of a troll than a racist thing.
Yeah, I'm just come on.
If you've been to New Hampshire, you realize it's like half a percent white.
Okay.
I do have a question. Can I ask a question real quick?
I don't even want to center this shit, y'all.
Can I ask one last question, if you don't mind? That's not a question. That's not even a question. I'll just phrase it like this. I find it very odd and ironic when everybody is so upset over any trolling related to Charlie Kirk's death, but the second that other deaths occur, the first thing they want to do is go ahead and start trolling and making light of death, right? So how do we determine when it's funny when somebody's murdered and when it's fucking not? Because it's never funny to me.
Well, it was a stage full of black people, and I said it's a black guy, which is not happening in New Hampshire.
I'm just going to give you the first update. Please just take this. This is the first update. It may not be true, but the first report is that there are 30 to 40 injured.
Does it say about death, Trent? How many are deaths?
This is breaking within the last 10 minutes. This is going to be very.
Where you said it happened?
Trent, it happened at the. I'm trying to get the Sky Meadow Country Club.
Yeah, it's already on Google. Sky Meadow Country Club.
Yeah, if it's a
Happened at 7:30 p.m.
That's a white on white thing for sure.
It's not.
Yeah, it's a crime, period. Whether it's white on white.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, you're right. It's unfortunate. People lost their damn minds.
Maybe somebody forgot to, I don't know, tidy up the golf clubs or some shit.
Here's what I'm going to say real quick. What I have said was a possibility, and what would change on the way we look at guns in this country is if we had a.
It's going to change.
Well, let's see. But when you have a unfortunately, it was due to happen when you have a multi-shooter event. We do not know who does this, and it affects a certain part of society. People begin to look at things differently. This is a tragedy. Hopefully, nobody is dead, but it does sound like this was this is pretty serious. We'll see pretty soon.
Well, can I ask you guys this? Like, what would you guys feel like in your opinions, like, what are the biggest steps that the black community could take to move forward? Is it just creating their own economy, like Harlem back in the 60s?
What the fuck is going on right now?
I would ask the same question.
Yeah, how can we stop white on white crime?
Yeah.
How can white school people come into little schools? How can we stop that? Yeah. Yeah, tell us about your people and how we can stop this fuck shit.
I am black. What are you talking about?
Get the fuck out of here.
My last name is Brian.
Yeah, okay.
Whatever. Talk about yourselves, motherfucker.
What
this is crazy. Y'all fucking confused at this point.
My family is freaking.
Now he said, "Hey guys, no wonder you guys can't get anywhere. You guys are this
Dumbass.
You a fucking dick.
I tell you,
Whatever, you're broke ass.
Yeah, you're broke ass.
you're not
Shut the fuck ass. Get the fuck out of
fucking troll, man."
I was speaking to you the whole time, and you guys just went off like.
No, because you didn't worry about your own fucking side. What the fuck? They're not doing shit. Fuck shit.
Man, fuck this guy.
What can y'all do to stop having so much hate? What can y'all do to stop being so hateful of us? Riddle that.
I knew he was a troll, man. He was giving troll energy the whole time.
Okay.
Next word was, you already know what the next
Everybody
word
was a bad name. I knew he was in trouble. He said
Did I miss it?
I know. I know he was in trouble when he said he squatted his whole life, but his dad was a strong black man. I said,
Wait, what happened? His dad was black as night.
And then when he said, like, 3 weeks ago his cousin got killed in Compton, I said, what? Like, and he didn't know any struggles of black people.
Y'all kicked him out?
he kicked him.
What do you say? Why are you in the group now?
I'm in the trenches. You guys know I'm in the trenches.
Yeah, he said he grew up in the trenches. Like,
But then he said, but you know what the funny thing is, if you really start putting two together, he said he's in the trenches and his cousin just OD'd and he just got in a drive-by shootout or whatever. But he's making triple six figures, about to travel with his wife.
Yeah, right. It was like none of that shit sounded right.
I bet you people know who that is.
He never went to school, but he making triple six figures. Please.
You gotta love Clubhouse sometimes. People just say anything.
A little bit. That's TC's story too.
So he said he was like couch surfing, but he had a strong father, right?
I'm about to let my dog
Yeah,
off, bro.
that right there
I'm about to let my dog off.
was an indicator for me.
I'm about to let her off the leash.
Are you gonna do that and let her off the leash?
Nah, somebody's. Hold on.
I'm about to let my dog off the leash. Let him, why you telling that?
Yo, Just, you good?
Could somebody mute him, please?
Nah, I want to make sure he's good. He's telling somebody that he's gonna let his dog off the leash.
And then we're gonna hear somebody getting mauled. That would be interesting.
Oh, I don't give a fuck about that. I don't think do nothing. Yeah.
That means there's some threat.
Yeah.
He has a chihuahua.
No, you don't fucking chihuahua. Shut up.
Oh, my bad. I ain't know I was on mute. Sorry.
No, I'm just making sure you're good.
I'm fine. I'm not gonna be the one.
Nah, because the last time you were driving, just a freaking white car put that out of your ass.
What you was about to let the leash because they was fighting with you or what?
Nah, I'm out here working on that.
Drank wine tonight.
Nigga is just sitting there or whatever. He see me walk up with the dogs and he just like staring at me. So I'm like, hey. And then he just keeps staring at me. I'm like, okay, I'm about to let my dog off. And then he like, well, I'm like, so I just let her off. Then he ran. I reckon he's very.
No, I don't blame you. Somebody just sitting there staring at you. I'll be having more than a dog. Have the dog innocent.
That was more back cousin, y'all.
Hey, nigga, like, I'll be walking mine. I got my.
Back Hispanic and black.
Don't do that shit with me.
Oh, I'm about to say, well, like, that's your cousin? Because where he at? Because I'm watching right now.
Mind you, she's
trying to say that we pretty much black folks need to pull themselves up by the bootstraps because his daddy was black as hell and his mama was Hispanic. And how he's now almost gonna be making $1 million a year with no education.
His daddy ain't doing that good of a job if he had been squatting his whole life.
Yo, he left. He's in the chat. He commented 1 minute ago.
oh, fuck him.
Womack, make this make sense.
What's up?
Your daddy is a strong black man that allowed you all to fucking squat and houses the majority of your life. What strong black man is going to do that?
He was a strong black man. He busted his ass all the time, but y'all was squatting.
He was busting his ass for y'all to live for free? What the fuck?
And he don't see color. So we need to get him.
I'm sorry.
Donate $1 and next time he comes to the room.
I'm sorry, this is strong black man in my house has been busting his ass for fucking 60, 70 years now. And ain't none of us lived in the street or on the couch somewhere.
And you know what, biracial should be the ones that see color the most. Because they had to deal with two sides of their family.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think that's all.
I know outside of Clubhouse are the most pro-blackest people that I ever met in my life. I'm telling you, they be super black. They be blacker than the blackest of the blacks. The ones that I know. I don't know, but these Clubhouse biracial is different.
It should be weird. You know what, and you know most of the friends that I do have that are biracial, they weren't, their parents had issues on both sides of the family. So they see color. They see real hard. Then they had to deal with shit in school.
They had to deal with shit in their family, they fucking grandparents and cousins and shit like that.
A lot of times they have to overcompensate because they're dealing with identity crisis.
100%.
Yeah, that's a thing.
That's what they call it, just the light skin room.
Patty, in 2012 was when my youngest went to kindergarten, and them kids were like, when my husband dropped them off, like, that can't be your daddy, that's not your daddy.
Child, let me tell you something. You know when I was a little girl, and I loved my mom. I told y'all when she was, when I was going to private school, she cleaned the bathrooms or whatever. I used to tell her, don't tell nobody you my mama. It's kind of fucked up. But she was okay with it. Even with me like walking, like if I had to walk, I would tell her like meet me at the corner. Because I didn't want nobody to see that she was Asian. Now, I know it's fucked up now, but then you gotta realize I had to go to school. The first time when I was in kindergarten, they was like, that's your mama? Your mama Chinese? Like, it's like a whole bunch of shit.
These kids started kindergarten. They started fucking kindergarten with this bullshit. It's wild.
You know, when I was a little girl, somebody cut the back of my mom used to put my hair in 3 ponytails, 2 on the side and 1 in the back. They cut the back of my ponytail. So I had to freaking like, my mom had to do 2 ponytails until that shit grew out in the back. Like, there's a lot of shit that biracial kids deal with, so they see color. When this motherfucker said he ain't see color, I was like, you done lost your motherfucking mind. You see color. You're gonna either lean on one side or you're gonna lean on the other.
Man, I missed that.
Patty, sending you a hug.
Nah, I'm cool.
All right.
I had a mama that always told me I was beautiful, I'm perfect, even though I was fucking piece of bad kid. You know what I'm saying? But I had a good mom. I had a good father.
You don't think that it was more that you were not embarrassed of your mother, but you didn't want nobody to say nothing wild to or about your mother? I think that's what.
That's what it was. It was more of that. Because you don't want somebody to.
Because you know you're going to lose it. Like,
is it this Darren guy that's in the chat?
You know, I went to McDonald's.
Come back up, yeah.
We went to McDonald's when I was like, one time when I was like 10 years old, the girl was like trying to talk to my mom, and she was like yelling because my mom, she couldn't understand. My mom's accent ain't even that bad. Y'all heard her on here one day when I had her on her accent ain't even that bad. And I fucking went off, and I was only 10 years old. So that, yeah, it is like protecting your mother, or not only that, protecting yourself.
And your family too.
Yeah.
Darren, bro, why you can't be a full frontal coon? Like, why you gotta go in the chat and be like saying, we kept yapping, so come back up here. I invited you back up, bro. Like, y'all, this is the thing. See, I was sincere with you. I was kind. I didn't. But it's hard to be genuine with you. That's why I was able to see how, like, I said the things I said when you initially made your first initial statement. Because I already know what's coming behind that. Y'all niggas don't like black people. And once y'all learn to cope with that and figure out how you're going to figure out how to learn to like that part of yourself, you'll be much better off. But coming to a group of people and saying, how can black people get it together and move along? And you and your white wife get it together and move along. What's going on in their community? Like, y'all, like, because you this is the thing. I'm a a statistical person. So when you factor in the amount of wealth that white people have, and then factor in the amount of crimes that they do that have no rhyme or reason, that we don't have any psychological backing or data for, these motherfuckers are just crazy and entitled. Then you balance that with the crimes that black people do out of lack of access, lack of resources, lack of funds. And then let's see who's really crazy and who really needs the work and the therapy. Because that's what irritates. I don't have no problem bettering the black community, but y'all come up here and act like the black community is the only community that needs to be better. When in fact, the black community is literally the only community that has been subjected to the things that they've been subjected to and are still here and okay. White people ain't been through shit, but yet y'all running through schools like Tomb Raiders, shooting up little niggas, and fucking doing serial killing, shooting up churches. I mean, but he's with the white ideals.
Right.
So he might as well be.
That's something, you know what, and that's something his parents taught him. All that strong black, all this, that, and other, and this strong mom, they taught him that. They taught him, I don't know what the fuck they taught him, but
and you see the statements, your anger is what, these are white talk, your anger is what keeps you where you are. Boy, you wish you had my anger. That's called black passion that you don't have because you, by your own admission, you didn't grow up with any culture. So it's not anger. You wish you had this type of heart. And you can get it. Hang around us sometimes. I know it's envy.
I ain't hard working parents. My parents didn't get support either. My mom didn't get support from her family at one time. My dad didn't get support from my he got support.
Look at him. Look what he's saying.
But I think he's white. They didn't get support.
I don't think this is a mixed person.
I don't think so either. These statements are ridiculous.
Yeah, I thought it was.
We begging for food stamps. Go get a rhinoplasty, bro. You got a big ass nose and bad skin. Like y'all never be on point coming in here. Y'all be bad body and funny looking talking about that.
That's not his picture. I want you to catch this because earlier
whoever that is,
I want you to think about this. He said he was born in LA, raised in LA, still in LA, but he got a Houston shirt on talking about
He know better if he was in LA to wear that shit.
Yeah, nobody in LA is wearing a Houston versus everybody shirt. Like, what the hell? Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, it's a white boy that coming on
when he first came in, that's why I sent him the friend request. I was like,
oh yeah, with the 0 friend, that shit is something.
Yeah. So then when he said he was from LA, that was right before my son called me, so I didn't get to hear what he said. But I was like, yeah, that ain't making sense. Is anybody in LA? No.
Me and my wife make $1,000 a month. Like,
no, he said they're going on their first million. They're going to be millionaires. They're making millions. What did he say? They're going to be making $1 million this year.
Am I correct to say that if you're in LA, you don't wear Houston Astros gear unless you're from a certain neighborhood?
That's a fact.
Wait, let me see if I know if my crime documentary is.
No, I can't. Listen,
is it the Hoover?
The first red flag for me was down on the knee.
Y'all, Womack ain't talk all day. Let him talk.
No, I'm just saying, if I'm not mistaken, that picture is white boy Chris from Houston.
Oh, okay.
He was a dancer and a DJ.
What? A dancer? Like an exotic?
That make a lot more sense.
Who y'all talking about with white boy Chris? Let me see.
Like a boogie.
Who has the white boy Chris picture? They claim he was a biracial. Who is it? I don't know.
He's in the chat buying something.
Darren.
He's like a super troll.
What you know about white boy Chris, Dr. NG?
She know all of the folks.
Let me say something. Y'all keep playing with the motherfucking Dr. AG. She's an encyclopedia and a hood rat.
She knows all the hood.
I get in this
She's at the Glorilla.
She be like, oh, that's the AG.
She knows
She's in the mess.
She be like, oh, that's O'Shea Jenkins. You know
That's white boy Chris. You got his picture.
Yeah.
And don't play with South Carolina. She won't come lead your ass up.
Not O'Shea.
Dr. AG. Oh, I was on have these buses where, and I would like, cause I'm a little girl, I'd be like, hey, like, you know how you flirting with the guy. He'd be like, hey, what are you doing here? And they would be like, oh, my mom drives from, she gets on the bus from here to here. And as an adult, it's like, I remember these conversations.
Where were they riding the bus from?
Beaufort, South Carolina.
Okay, so that ain't that far. So,
and then,
I don't know about nobody picking up people just to work, but they do have, we do have good, I don't know, they might have just been taking the bus for transportation. I don't know.
So they do. The whole Hilton Head is nothing but black people. Right. Remember I told you about NAACP? So we used to go, my dad likes to show up for certain,
Right, but what I'm saying is, when was this?
It goes back in 2003, 2000.
Yeah, so Hilton Head has now become super, super developed. And so it is, and they had a whole big lawsuit about how they moved all the black people out of Hilton Head. But so it's possible that they're riding those buses from the neighboring places.
But I can tell you this, when we would get, when we would get our hotel room, or we would stay at, they have those little places you can stay that you rent. This was before the Airbnb time.
Yeah.
It was always black people that cleaned our room.
Of course.
Black people that cooked the food.
Yeah.
We went to NAACP. So I was thinking it was NAACP, but it was a thing. Their banquet people were all black.
Yeah.
But it was not like they have some.
It's not like they have some community where they busting the black people from. It's that whole area is heavily black populated. And Hilton Head, and the same thing is happening on Edison, as a matter of fact, and we fighting over that. But Hilton Head has become pretty much a resort town now. And you have
when I went, it was
residents. Yeah, you had very few residents. And so the people who work in the resorts, they probably take the bus from where they live to come to work.
So from my understanding, bus people out from cities within Salina, because I guess that's where they were making money.
Well, yeah, so and that happens in the tourist industry too. So a lot of times when you go to those resorts, you go to a resort in Jamaica, for example, you talk to the people, a lot of them are not from Jamaica. Right? And that part of that is because the industry they don't want the local people having benefit of the tourism industry.
But I'm gonna tell y'all,
that's not unusual.
Hilton Head is beautiful.
Yeah, it was prettier when we were growing up, because you actually had houses that were on the beach. With all that resort development, it's horrible. Because the resort used to hang out.
That was
We used to hang out. We used to call it. I'm sorry, I'm talking. We used to call it when I was growing up.
We're talking about
finish. I don't know what's going.
I never said she wasn't like the finish. I said when she's done, I'll speak about that.
Oh, okay. So when we were growing up, we used to call it the Head, and we would, a lot of my friends, their families had houses there, and we would go there. On the weekends, we would have summer parties out there and stuff. But now it's so developed, and it's primarily golf courses and resorts now.
So that's the only thing we used to go to.
That's not unusual.
So back in 2003, 2002, 2005, that whole era of time that we would go out there every now and then, it was nothing but golfing and then NAACP. That's what we went for. My dad would go for the NAACP because every year they had something big at the Hyatt. So we'd go to the Hyatt and we'd make a whole week of it, and it was nothing. Everything was owned by white people, and everything that was cleaned or fed to us was by black people.
Of course.
And then with me being from up north, in my mind, I was like, damn, slavery's still alive.
Them people work. And most of the times they hire like the local people because they're selling indigenously. Ooh, like this is gonna be coastal Carolina cooking, and they can't bring nobody to do that. So that's all a part of it. I mean, that's part of how the
You know, somebody gave me a tip one day because me and my sister was like,
oh my god,
and they gave us a tip, and they said they were getting ready to leave, and they gave us a whole my sister. They was like, y'all are such pretty, the old black white lady. She said, y'all are such pretty little black girls.
oh my god.
Let me tell you something. It was,
That's disgusting.
It was, my mom was like, never accept nothing ever again like that.
That's disgusting.
It was a tube of toothpaste. It was
oh my god.
all the shit that they had, like laundry detergent. We were like, okay. So me and my sister was waiting at the beach for them to bring the stuff, and they brought us bags of fucking shit that they didn't use anymore. Because they must have thought we was
in
like,
2000.
Yes.
We don't go to the head no more though.
They used to do that busing shit in Michigan. If y'all remember Michael Moore's movie Bowling for Columbine, they bust people from Detroit for the Welfare for Work program, like Arbor Hill and shit like that. So some places do that, or used to. I don't know if they still do.
Dr. AG, you talk about Hilton Head?
Yeah.
That place is pretty. Everything looks exactly alike, doesn't it?
Yeah, they homogenized it because they had a.
From my memory,
I can't
I remember
even
everything was like brick. Look,
even the McDonald's, yeah, they make it all look uniform.
Everything's uniform in that city. And if you go there, it's like one of the prettiest areas. I'm talking about the houses, perfect. The freaking grass, perfect. The freaking every country club looks almost exactly. Jack Nicklaus has country clubs out there. Like there's different country clubs, and it's like ridiculously beautiful. You don't see no trash on the ground. But when you go eat your food, it's always a black person. When they come clean your room, it's always a black person. But everybody that's out there like doing the resort thing at the beach is white.
Now somebody was trying to ask me something.
I think it was Jack.
Oh, what were you
I
trying to
wasn't
say?
trying to ask, but I'm good.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You can continue speaking.
Oh no, I'm done. I just heard the voice.
Young lady, I said I'm good. Thank you.
What I was gonna say is what she was talking about reminded me of a small town, or the small place I was from in Ellis County. Everything's like that. The courthouse is very, you don't see trash everywhere and all that stuff. And it looks like, I don't know, something out of a magazine. They, country reporter, they have people shoot movies down there and in front of the historical stuff. So yeah, they try to keep all that stuff supposedly looking like the historical period. So the town down there that you're talking about, yeah, they use a lot of old brick, a lot of brick down there up north is known for brick, and use a lot of masonry work and stuff like that. So you got it going on, because it's very beautiful for real. I've been all over the country and places even up further up north, absolutely gorgeous. I would tell people tour, some of the oldest parts of America, even parts of New York, and just, where America began. I would say tour that, and you can kind of see from really old to very expansive. That's what I would say. You know what I mean? The 13 colony type.
Oh no, Hilton Head don't look like 13 colonies. Hilton Head is modernized. It's
very modernized, yeah.
Modernized, and they have premium factories out there. I'm talking about when we would go shopping at their little, like they have the premium factory that's near there. Like everything was perfectly aligned. McDonald's looked like the country club. Freaking, if you want to find a Walgreens out there, and it looks like the country club.
Yeah, they have like some building code restrictions. Yeah, it's with Hilton Head. It's a headache. But if you wanna go, yeah, you need to go to Charleston, because Charlestown Landing, the English settlers arrived in 1670.
Oh, I've been to Charleston. Charleston reminds me of Savannah. Now, between Charleston and Savannah, I think Savannah's, we've done tours in Savannah and tours in Charleston. Black folks, y'all need to do tours in those cities because of the ports. Let me tell you something. Savannah.
You have to go now to see our International Museum, which is it's on the wharf, and when you go, you can walk the path that the Africans walked from the slave ships, from the ships to the place where they were distributed to the to one of the selling spots. You get to walk it because the
museum is right got that now because I used to see that only. So with Charleston, we went to a lot of the houses, read the little historical markers because you know how they have the little bus and they have the little ghost town bus that you take. So we did that. In Savannah, we did the same. But the thing about Savannah that really had me fucked up, another thing, is knowing that whole downtown was where they sold black people.
Yeah, this is also has the most
shit will fuck you up. They will show you if you walk down this street called River Street or something.
Oh yeah,
all that cobblestone, the walls are cobblestone, and they talk about how black people were actually chained to those walls until they were fucking sold. That shit is fucked up. I was like, God damn, we walking on people's blood.
They have the boat tour too. When I did the boat tour. Museum, I wasn't able to go because the weather was bad. But we went to the museum.
Hey, don't they say that the area is haunted?
No, Charleston and Savannah, they mimic each other.
Patty, are these tours free?
No, they're not free, but I'm gonna tell you like this: if you, as a Black American, you guys have got to go to Charleston and you gotta go to Savannah.
I mean, it's crazy. They making money off of it now. That's crazy.
But it's a private museum. That's why they.
Wait, no, stop. It's not private. The museum in Charleston is owned by the city. What's going on?
No, I wasn't referring to that.
Oh, okay.
When I'm saying private, I mean it's not government funded, federally funded.
But if y'all take any of those tours, and you might be a tourist doing this shit, but when you take those tours and they talk about black people, oh my God, that shit will break your heart. I got a video and I could play it on here because my mom played the video. She took my daughter when she was 7 years old, and she was I cried because I was deployed. So my mom sent the video to me when I was deployed, or she posted on Facebook and tagged me. And my daughter's I cried, mommy. I was what the hell? It's really sad I don't know what's going on, but that shit is fucked up.
Anybody been to the Blacks and Whites Museum in Baltimore? That's a good one too.
Yeah, but something about Savannah and Charleston, because the cities are still old and they still have a lot of the old history. It's just really.
We have that too, in Annapolis. They have the port there in Annapolis, is where Alexander.
Yeah, but you're talking about the actual port. I'm talking about the city itself. The cities are old. Those cities are old.
And we have a very active, we have a very active historical society, and we had, Charleston is just a unique southern city in a lot of ways. We started the Civil War, by the way. We're a very unique city in very many ways, and our racial history is
shout out
different from a lot of southern cities. Even Savannah is very different.
Shout out to Martin Delane.
What's the name of the thing again, Dr. AG? Because I gotta put in my notes.
It's the International International Museum of African American History, I think. IAAMH. I think it's the initials.
You would think I would know since that I'm a member.
Yeah, I'm just trying to save it because as long as I'm Georgia,
and it's wonderful, and it's very International African American Museum, yeah, and it's very Gullah-centric because that's our people's, and yeah, and they had some stuff on loan to the Smithsonian when they did the Smithsonian Museum of African American History and Culture. They had some stuff on loan that they've now gotten back. And so they have that stuff, that original stuff in there. And you get to just walk through this. It's really, it is an experience. I recommend.
I went last year with my boys and we watched a video about uh, the Black Indians and Mardi Gras. That was so good.
In the Charleston Museum?
Yeah. We sat down on the thing on the big screen. Yeah, they were playing a documentary of it.
Oh.
And they had a couple of exhibits about it.
Yeah, that must have been an exhibit.
Yeah, we just went last summer.
Yeah, that must have been an exhibit, not a permanent feature in a museum, because that ain't got nothing to do with it.
No. But, it's blackness.
And you know what? Every time what's her name says something about Gullah Geechee, Brooklyn, I remember them telling us about Gullah Geechee because we went to St. Helena.
St. Helena? Mm-hmm.
Yep, we went to that island, and I was like, and they actually talked about the history behind that
Y'all
island.
went to the Pembroke Center?
Yes, girl. And I'm a kid. When you take kids to see stuff like that, they see stuff in their history books, especially if you're from up north. You may see stuff in your history books that actually see it. It's like you have this imagination where you can think about what happened to these to our people.
Yeah, I love the islands off the coast. Beautiful places.
The thing that got me as the new here in DC is because I've been 4 times, right? And I've seen all the documentaries on Emmett Till, but when I took my boys for the second time, we went to the exhibit that has Emmett's casket, and they were the same age that Emmett was when he was raised. And that got me, man. That damn near took me out.
Wait a minute, they got his casket on display?
Yes, and they got an usher there. It's like a place where you have to be quiet. They have a little place there you sit there, you can watch the little documentary and stuff. But yeah, that shit got me, man.
You know, the first tour we ever did was that Island. That was back, I don't remember, but I was like 10 years old, and I heard them talk, and I was like, yo, they got Jamaicans down here. Like,
yeah, the Gullah. Yeah.
Yo, I was like, yo, they got Jamaicans and they not dressed like Jamaicans. They got stuck on it. I was like, what?
But actually, like a lot of there was a time when there were Haitians in Charleston, but most of the Gullah we are connected to Barbadians, to the Bajans, because the planters brought the plantation owners. They brought Africans from Barbados to watch the plantations when they would leave because they couldn't stand the conditions. And so there's a lot of Bajan ancestry as well.
I seen that Haitian statue that they made.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Haitians came and helped them blacks. They was like, yeah, we coming over here because we gonna help y'all get free.
And it was French, so that's what I'd be like, what's going on here? Well, listen, they always talk about France. I'd be like, yo, you know anything about the Civil War? And I didn't know this until I actually seen that actual statue. But Haitians came to help fight. So.
Yeah, Haitians are our biggest allies. I don't know why we be having beef with them on Clubhouse. I don't get it.
You know, I'm so mad when I was in New Orleans in February, I forgot to stop by the Whitney Plantation on my way back. I'm so pissed. But I did stop at the original Tuskegee airfield, and
at Bethlehem practice right off 85. And I was like, damn, they're still open. They're still teaching people how to fly.
I think there's a park at New Orleans that I want to go to. It's like Africa something. Africa and New
Congo
Orleans.
Square?
Congo Square, yeah. I knew it was something that had something to do with Africa.
Congo Square is Louis Armstrong Park. It's right on the edge of Treme.
But y'all need to go to Charleston. I promise y'all, it will.
I was gonna say I was
something.
Talking
Just
about
talk
it,
to anybody. You talk about it. It has
Charleston and Savannah. Charleston, Savannah, and New Orleans are my 3 top cities in the U.S. I love them.
And you have them in the right order.
Yeah.
She's right. You're right. Everybody always be like New Orleans, but they only know Essence Festival. They know the little Mardi Gras. I promise y'all, if it's Charleston and Savannah, then New Orleans. Charleston and Savannah, the history behind those fucking cities, like it's just a city to everybody else. But I promise y'all, as a little kid, just visiting those cities and like taking those historical tours. Yeah, you may look like a fucking tourist, but listening, understanding, going to those, and the reason why I think Charleston's number 1 is those fucking islands. Those fucking islands is fucked up. The history behind those islands, how black people had to.
We love it. See, we don't see it that way though. I mean,
yeah, but for me, I'm from up north, so like listening to this history behind it, and then like you imagine things you see. I was a kid and I was like, what? They have black people doing what? Like they were selling them right here, and it's like I'm walking and I was like, I'm like looking for blood because that was a long time ago. But as a kid, I'm like looking on the ground, I'm looking at the cobblestone, like
I
is there
guess
blood in this?
It is different because I don't know. I don't know. I explain my different kind of black because I grew up in a city that is. Charleston is very steeped in its history, and now it's a little less so because we got all the migrants that done moved in there and they fucking shit up. I want them to go back where the fuck they came from.
Yeah, it's getting crazy out there now.
Yeah, but even the white people, like there has always been this respect for the history of the city and the racial history of the city, but we had a mayor for a long time, and he was like, "Nah, we gotta amplify the Africans."
In those Victorian style homes,
they did a lot. So it's a different thing when you grow up in it. I think.
I agree with that.
But that's why I like recommend you need to go to those cities at least one time in your life.
You know South Carolina, Jerry?
Yeah, I'm from Columbia, but I go to school.
You go to the college?
Columbia.
That's my old stomping grounds over there. That's where
we might be related, child.
Yeah. I grew up on the east side and the west side.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, over there by the college, like, cause I went to Morris Brown right off of St. Philip and Morris Street.
Oh, okay.
Right down the street.
When's the last time you been out there?
I was home this summer.
Oh, okay.
I haven't been in a long time, but my family got Columbia and fucking Orangeburg on lockdown.
And the college is taking over. The college is taking over.
Yeah.
Because all them college students living in our neighborhood now. I live off of Spring in the Crosstown. But,
we might be related too if you live in Columbia.
Oh no, not Columbia.
Oh. Are you talking about Charleston?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. But still, we still might be related.
Joey, you've always been in Carolina?
Well, I moved around a lot because my parents were in the Army. But yeah, most of my life, my mom's side of the family's from down here.
So you was in Fort Jackson?
Yeah. I went to
where they be selling out of people's cars or shit. No, they tried to send me to Fort Jackson to be to work there.
Oh yeah, that shit's
Columbia is not that nice, but
let me tell you something. Every
Columbia isn't that nice. It's not.
Have either been robbed or their car has been fucking vandalized.
And it's like a city, but it's also like a town.
Yeah.
So it's like 4 towns, and then they all merged and call themselves a city.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
One of my homegirls, I was telling her, hey, I was looking at my list, and I said, maybe I'll consider coming to Columbia. She was like, don't come here.
Yeah, don't do it. The only thing that's
my car has been vandalized 3 times.
That's about it. And that ain't that much.
Yeah.
And what now? 5 points. What's 5 points?
It's like where all the clubs and the bars be for like the college students and shit.
Every time I come through Columbia and like I just think it's so cute. It's cute. It's not as nice as Charleston or nothing like that, but it's cute. You know what I mean? It's cute and quaint. And ain't nothing city about it.
Charleston.
I love Charleston. I tell people, I said Charleston is the most cosmopolitan small town in America.
I love it.
Yeah, I mean, because when you're there, it's like you're in a city.
Yup, like a mini, and it's booming. It's
but it's small. It's a town, but
for sure.
It feels very. We're just very cosmopolitan.
You know, that's the first place that I ate. Y'all do this thing with conch.
Oh yeah,
well, conch. That's it. Good.
We were just talking about.
Y'all do something with conch where they just. It's like I don't know if it's steamed or whatever.
Well, we steam oysters and they do conch to beach.
And they put they'll be like, you want garlic butter with it?
Yeah.
So it's like they put it in a little styrofoam.
It's like steamed with it's like
motherfucker.
It's like that was the first time I ate it. I ate it like that too and it's like you can eat it spicy or however you want it. You can add hot sauce or whatever the case may be, but that shit is good. That was the first time I ate it. I ate it like that, and then I had conch fritters and I was in love.
Oh, I love conch fritters too. But that conch y'all make it I know they made it in Charleston, so I did it in Atlanta, and I was trying to find it.
They do it in Savannah. Yeah, you gotta go to Savannah.
I never
No, it's a spot here. I'm gonna tell you, I gotta find it, but it's a spot here in Atlanta that got conch. It's on the east side. It's on the east side. I find it and
that's it. Good. I just know y'all put it in a styrofoam, and it's like straight up conch, and it has a bunch of red stuff on it. That's the hot sauce. And they give you garlic butter.
That tastes sweet, baby.
That shit good. That shit good. And I love conch. The way y'all make that shit good. And I only know Charleston for that. That's the only place I've ever seen that shit.
It's like that in Savannah too, and I think it's like that in Florida too. If you can make it, okay. So every year I go to the Oyster Festival, and
I'm gonna try to go this year then.
Yeah, it's at the end of January. That's the age question my geechiness because I don't eat steamed oysters, but I like grilled. You got to come to the Oyster Festival, girl. Well, maybe I'll try it steamed just because of you. I just really never tried it steamed. That's the thing. And if you can't make it to the Oyster Festival, if you can go to Charleston in the winter months, just make sure you go to the oyster roast. Or let me know when you go and I'll tell you where the oyster roast be at. Because I'll tell you. I'll let you know. Now, who gumbo do you like? Who gumbo do you like better? The Geechee gumbo or the Creole gumbo? I'm not a big gumbo eater because the way we make our gumbo is very different from how they make it. And so I like it, and I like the New Orleans, like the Louisiana gumbo. I don't like the Creole one. I like the Cajun one because they have the dark. I like the Cajun, yeah. Well, that's what I meant in New Orleans. With us, ours is tomato. It's red, yeah. I
I like the New Orleans gumbo more than I like the Carolina gumbo.
It's different.
That's the only thing, yeah.
Have y'all ate Brunswick stew?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had Brunswick stew.
That shit's good. It's kind of sweet. I never like ate sweet stew, but it was really good. But yeah, I definitely have to like. I remember all those memories that stay in my mind. Like,
And the Gullah
but I
food
need to go
culture
around the
is,
store.
I mean, Charleston has a very big food culture, and it's all based on the Gullah food culture.
And you know what's crazy about this, Dr. AG? And you know, a lot of these experiences have been because my mom did not understand Black culture, and she wanted us to be able to understand our own culture. Because my parents, like even when I told y'all joining the NAACP and being like, you know, they have youth. It was like my mom didn't know, so it's like I don't know how to do her hair. I used to smell like baby oil when I was a kid because my mom used baby oil in my hair.
When I was growing up in Charleston, we had we had societies, and you know, you be in the societies, you go to the meetings and stuff. I didn't know about Juneteenth until like I would say maybe 25 years ago. I never heard of that because we celebrate Emancipation Day because we got free January 1st. So our Emancipation Day was always January 1st. That's Emancipation Day. We had big Emancipation Day parade. And I'm not bragging about it. I was Emancipation Day queen. But you know, and so when I was like Juneteenth, I was like, what the fuck? Y'all was enslaved for 3 years? Like, what's going on? It explains a lot.
Like,
they didn't have the Haitians.
Juneteenth was something that we celebrated. Because our Emancipation Day was Emancipation Day, January 1st. No.
Juneteenth is a Texas thing, though.
Yeah, they over here. They was over there, enslaved. I say now, okay, so let me tell you this is my issue with the Juneteenth, right? Now, during slavery, the enslaved people, they could get messages from South Carolina to Philadelphia, right? Look, my cousins, they coming. Look out for them, right? They could do that, but you mean to tell me none of those people who got free, right? None of them people that got free with the Emancipation Proclamation, when the Emancipation Proclamation went into effect, none of them that got free in 1863 could get word to them people in Texas that they were supposed to be free.
Texas is cut off from the world.
So
What's going on? Yes, of course.
So you got a lot of slaves that did not know. Like, oh man.
They didn't know how to read. I know they didn't know how to read, but they was somehow, you mean to tell me nobody, for 2 years, 3 years, they didn't know that they was free?
I think I don't know. And the reason why I said that is because, like, when I brought up the slave letters, if you read some of those fucking slave letters, it's really sad that some slaves are like, I had a good master.
Like, yeah, but I mean, but I'm just like, that's my thing. I'm like, some of them just want, they didn't want to leave. How you was enslaved for 4 whole
That's what the MAGA niggas, those was them.
Like, what's going on?
Hey, y'all gotta read the slave letters.
The black people went to California. You mean tell me ain't none of them stopping Texas?
Yeah, that's crazy.
What the fuck is y'all doing over here? Like, what is happening?
But the slave letters let you know how our mind was set at that time. If you had a good master that didn't beat you and he let you eat extra scraps, like them letters is crazy. Like,
I mean, I read the slave narratives and the historical documents and stuff, but I just that part just boggles my mind. Like, I don't know how you could just be enslaved for 4 whole years and not know that you're free. Like,
I don't know. some of them knew. I think some of them were freed, and Juneteenth has became a thing for the few that didn't want to leave the plantation because they were afraid of what was outside of the plantation. And they put white folks put that fear in them.
Have you ever because I know the Ichigala culture is a Creole. It's identified as a Creole community in America. But have you ever heard? Because it's a lot of different Creole. It's a different. Yeah, I know it's a different Creole. It's a lot of different because they have like the Tidewater Creole. They have the Creole. What I mean is when we say that we're a Creole culture, it's a language. Yes, and we are talking about we're talking about different African mixes. Right, and not the different the mix and the different it's not capital C Creole, which is what they have when they talk about mixed people. Yeah, like the white person and a black person mix or something. Right. That's not what we talk about. So have you ever heard, because I just learned about this group of people the other day, the Atlantic Creoles. Have you ever heard of them before? Oh my God. No, I don't know nothing about that. I don't know. So apparently, no, it's interesting because I think that the Atlantic Creoles explains the Nigians on Clubhouse that think that they're Indian. It explains their narrative, right? Oh, so, like the Melungeons. They Melungeons basically. They like mixed up. It's like a group of mixed people. They have the white in them, the black and the African black in them, but the Atlantic Creoles, they specifically came to the Americas as Creoles. So basically they were like when the Portuguese and when Portuguese went over to colonize Africa, they had already set up like their own communities. They already had their own communities in like the 1500s. So when they came to Angola. Right, so when they came to Angola, when they came to the Americas, because they came to the Americas as free people, right? So a lot of these people that think that they're Indian, they may have that narrative kind of mixed up. I'm looking at this right now on Google, and it says they were the ones that helped with trade, negotiation, and sometimes slavery itself. Yeah. Right. They were able to navigate between African and European worlds, and they were Dutch, English, and Portuguese, Dutch, English, and French. Yeah, and African. And African, that's what I was talking about. Like they were Africans that were mixed with Portuguese. But when you read up on them, don't it sound like the niggas on Clubhouse be pushing? Like it seems like they so I don't know them as the Atlantic Creoles. I know them as the Latinos. And yeah. But I was like, I didn't even know about this part of history, and now that I see it kind of makes sense. Not all of them were free. Yeah, it says that not all of them was free. They said that they based it off the mother, because they were also talking about how where was it? I think it was like somewhere up north, like in the northern states, there were like black indentured servants and white indentured servants, and the white women would get with the black men, and they would have black, children, and it just depended on the status of the mother. They went by the status of the mother. So if the mother was free, then the child would be free. But if the mother was enslaved, then the child was enslaved like that. But except in Virginia. Except in Virginia, and then they talked about the Tidewater slave. Like they got a whole list of the different kind of Creoles. That's where my southern roots at, the Tidewater area. The 17th. Yeah, they got a lot going on over there. So all my slave roots is out of the DMV and Tidewater. That's on my American side of my family, on my grandma. Her family's from the DMV, but then her great-great-grandmother came from Tidewater, like the Portsmouth, Hampton, Virginia Beach area. Like,
Actually, I know some of my cousins from. So I got twin cousins that used to visit New York, and they were from the Tidewater area. That's the only reason why I know my Tidewater background.
Well, I said that to say, pure blood, you might need to look them up because that might explain your history. And it's not what y'all think it is. Y'all over here thinking y'all might not be. Pure blood say he over there on Choctaw Girl.
You know what a black historian told us, and that's when I was like, oh, and y'all ain't mixed with Indian, and I told y'all I was like really young. So she actually said, and I remember this to this day. She said the slave masters would lie and said Indians came on the plantation and raped the women, or raped the black slave women. And that's where a lot of black people would say, well, I got Indian in my family. And it was actually the slave master that was fucking these goddamn black women. It was usually white men. It wasn't even a fucking Indian. These people think they Indian, and these motherfuckers.
Yeah, a lot of people think that they Indian, and it's really like they white. It's not. You don't have the Indian. You got the white in you. And y'all just presented the same, and you thought that you was Indian. A lot of that happens.
Yeah. It was a black historian.
And then a lot of people be relying on what their grandmother said, and their grandmother ain't know their own damn history, and that be the problem.
That's just sad as hell, ain't it?
Isn't it interesting how it's always the grandmother? Where the granddaddies was? Yeah, where the granddaddies was at? What the granddaddies was saying. That's nuts.
See, I think y'all have missed the new rabbit hole. Like a lot of these people that claim Indian heritage, it comes from the belief that black people were indigenous to this land, and the people that we know as Native Americans are actually immigrants.
But yeah, I know that. They talking about the slave. Oh God, I can't. We know that narrative. I just turned them over to G. We know that narrative, but it is a whole history of black people in America before slavery.
Because they have found Ethiopian.
No, not Pandy. I'm saying it's a history of black people in America before slavery. Like it is. It's really history. Like black people been coming up here for fucking since forever.
They were here before Adam and Eve.
They might have been here before Adam and Eve. Shit. I don't know. But the whole point is that they get that history kind of mixed up with I just think that people don't really know what the history is because it's so skewed. You know what I mean? It's easy to get it mixed up, but it's like the denial of their African ancestry is the problem, and it's like they want to deny the African ancestry and pick up everything else as if those people wasn't conquered either. You know what I mean? It's like shit. You trying to fight to be something that was also conquered. What the fuck is the point? Like, would they be like, oh, this is our land? Okay, well, your land is no longer your land. Okay, that shit is now the white man's land, and you gotta get over it.
So if anybody, I don't know, so even if you were to trace that far back, that would be when the continent, or when all the countries were aligned, right? Right?
Pangea, yeah.
That would be because there have been so in Africa or Northeast Africa, Northern Africa, or even East Africa.
Pangea. I can't.
But that's the only way.
That doesn't explain it.
But there are African artifacts that they in South America, like when it comes to Ethiopian artifacts.
What kind of artifacts?
I'd have to Google it, but I do remember learning about this, about the artifacts that they found. But that would be. It's serious. But the only way I see outside of that would be maybe Spanish and Portuguese colonies, right?
So
want some artifacts in my backyard.
I got
No, but Mexico City found an artifact yesterday.
But when Mexico City, remember when Ponce de Leon, he had that fucking black dude. He had the African man that came in.
I do have a question for what do you think about? Do you think that the Malian Empire ever made it to America?
No.
So y'all think Mansa Musa was here?
Mansa Musa. I got a headache. I can't. This is bringing down the integrity of the room.
Y'all see them Tigerian artifacts they found in New Jersey?
I am from the House of Mormont.
Mansa Musa tipped over here. I think.
What happened?
They said his brother had rounded up a couple of people.
The Africans had no reason to come to the New World. They had everything they needed. What were they coming over here for?
I mean, maybe just riding out.
Why?
Easy to ride out.
They were just spinning the
You
block.
said this earlier.
Just running it.
White people do stuff just because. White people do stuff out of necessity.
No, I don't know.
Africans was not studying them people. They weren't studying them people. The Europeans only came because they needed shit. The plague was kicking their ass. They ain't had no food. They ain't had nothing. So they had to go explore these new worlds to find new shit that they could take back to their homeland.
My favorite pseudo,
crazy.
My favorite pseudo is the one, what is the fucking thing? The Olmec heads.
Oh, Lord, when the rocks
That's my favorite one.
Because
they said, they was like, you can't kill them black people.
You see that?
They was like, I said, oh, y'all niggas never been to Texas. I said, y'all
You see their noses?
Y'all never seen y'all never seen an Ecuadorian. Them motherfuckers look just like that.
But even the fact that they didn't
Ecuadorian.
Yo, them motherfuckers look just like the Olmec heads. They look like Africans. I said, no, they look like Jorge that cut my grass.
They look like Jorge. But even like the Native Americans or Amerindians, I think that's what they call them now, Amerindians. I don't fucking know, but even the people, right? The American Indian people, that they say that are here, that we know of, they say that those people are the real immigrants, and they were the ones that took the name when that wasn't the case.
No, I don't think black people were studying that.
And they call themselves Indians, and the indigenous people do not even call themselves Indians, because they say that's what Columbus named them people, and they don't even call themselves that. So I'm just like, y'all, them people need help. They need their brains cleaned with bleach. That's what they need. It's just gotta be, their brain has to be cleaned.
The black people, they said the Africans that came to the Tehuantepec and
Teotihuacan.
And made some statues and buried them so y'all can find them later. But that shit was so funny to me. I said, now why?
The pyramids are in Memphis.
I said, now why would they make a statue and bury it? And he was like, so we can find them later and piece the clues together. I said, that makes absolutely no sense. And he was like, well, tell me who else look like that? I said, nigga, go to Queens. It's a million of them Olmec kids running around over there.
This one chick, she had this map of the world, and why she had China was in California. I mean,
I seen that. I seen that the other day.
Get this. What is going on? Oh my God. Yeah, them people crazy.
I get them wrong. He said we came to Tehuantepec.
China and what?
TNT, what?
TNT
Yes, my first years on the app, that was what we used to do. We used to battle them people. One time we had took over one of their rooms. We held that room for like almost 2 weeks. We held that room hostage. But yeah, that's just some people need help.
I mean, I looked into it, but it just doesn't.
Yeah, that shit don't make no sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
You have to ignore a lot of reality for it to make sense. So.
It's this one room I be going in the morning before this open, and they be talking about, but I think somebody blocked me recently because I haven't been seeing it. But they said that they said that the Africans came over here. And no, he doesn't say that they're natives. He said the Africans came over here and like they started interbreeding with the people that was here, and then they were sharing lands. He got a little story about it.
What was always interesting to me is when they would come into the rooms, because we was in this club, each one teach one, and when they would come into the rooms and they would get a fake story, and then like they would get like the history, like Sadeb and them would be giving them like the history and why the shit didn't make sense, and then they would go and patch up their story to match, so then the next time they could account for the shit that they had messed up last time. I'm like, y'all making this shit up as y'all go along.
You ever heard the one girl who be doing people genealogy that sound like Cheryl Underwood?
Which one? She back on.
The one that sound like Cheryl Underwood. That the one me and you was in there, and I said your country ass. I wouldn't dare let you touch my genie.
I know you said, what's her name?
And she kept calling him James. I said, what is James? Like the kind you pull up, like that you wear?
I had one of them niggas tell me that Abraham.
You got Tracy James. I said, I don't know about that.
Tell me that Abraham Lincoln was a black man.
No, but the funniest part was the fact that Sukla literally got indoctrinated on Clubhouse. I watched it.
She wasn't like that before?
She was FBA all the way, ADOS, FBA all the way. And then somebody came around and was like, oh, well, you need to check your genealogy. And all of a sudden, Pocahontas was her great-great-grandmother. It was crazy. I literally watched it.
If y'all think she unhinged on here, y'all need to go to fan base and listen to her rant. That shit is insane. Nigga, it is crazy. Her and that unapologetic are the worst.
Wait, unapologetic is an Indian now?
No, he just be stealing people money when they do this co-op shit though.
Yes, he is. And he's a financial advisor.
He was one of my favorite people to read. Like, you want to, I used to call him Flood Mouth, because he always sound like he got a lot of spit, like right around the corners of his mouth. He was like, and then when he get mad, he just like, it just sound real, like a lot of spit or whatever. Oh, I misread him.
That nigga don't know shit about finance and giving advice.
When I say stupid as a box of hair, ooh,
I mean, the rhetoric be the same every time, and then we be talking about one thing, and he always come in with a financial conversation. Like, what are you even talking about? We're not talking about that. But if you fix the finances of the black people, like, nigga, you're not fixing nobody's finances. I need you to sit down.
Him
smooth as a bowling ball.
Him and this nigga named Tannen on Fanbase been collecting people money for like the last year on Fanbase. It's monthly dues. It's crazy. They doing a quote unquote co-op where they take everybody's money. They build businesses and then everybody's
They don't go to jail. So have y'all ever seen Womack before coming in here? Like when he told me he used to be in the rooms back in days, I was like, huh? I used to see Womack always talk shit in the chat, so I seen him. But I ain't really never heard of him.
Yeah, Brooklyn knew me from cousin out Franklin back in the day.
Cousin out Franklin?
Franklin used to fucking go back and forth. That's why Nacho used to kick me out of rooms, because when Nacho would jump in, I'd get on her ass, and then she couldn't help.
And
I remember Franklin told me.
We have room back in the patio. I was like, huh?
I don't know if he was in there that day. We was talking about like kids and stuff, and like Franklin was like, hold on. Respectfully, just when we talking about kids, you don't need to speak. And I said, boy, if you don't take your motherfucking word, I said, it's, we finna get it. Franklin is crazy.
Yeah, but Franklin was on one side, unapologetic was on another.
Yeah, I've been on every side.
With Brooklyn, we may have been in the same rooms for a long time. Yeah. But we have traveled from the dark side to the whack side to the California side to we just was all over the place.
Do y'all remember? Oh, he be in here sometimes. Protagonist.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't stand his ass. Do you hear me? I don't like him at all.
I'm going to that nigga when he come in here because I already know what he's about.
So I wonder, has Anthony and Protagonist met? That seems like they would be best friends.
They should be. They both from Brooklyn and they fucking retarded.
Cool.
Anthony wasn't all over the app, Brooklyn. So with you can be in a lay room. In another room, you'll be in lay was on the West Coast side at one time. But you'd be in a TNN room, to a lay room, to a this room, to a that room. Me and you were just all over the place.
I used to be in the exoticals, listening to them talk crazy about us.
My favorite was going to the biblical smoke. That was my favorite. Back in the beginning.
Remember when Kia used to act like she would fake that she was down?
Yeah. Hated me.
Oh my God.
They hated me in the biblical smoke room because I used to just be like, what the hell y'all talking about? And then they started doing that read. I started making so much fun of this. I used to be like, hey, can only one of y'all read or something? What's going on here?
You know what's so crazy? If you look at my profile and you see these houses that I'm a leader in or an admin, I never freaking spoke on their stages, but because I already knew these people, like Hood Talk, Tia, all them people, they would be like, Patty's so sweet. She'll make sure that if I get kicked off the goddamn app, I'd be able to get my room back.
See, my girl, they fucking, she transitioned to TikTok now. She's on TikTok.
Yeah.
King Lowe's room used to be crazy.
Who?
King Lowe's room. That shit was
I can't with him.
I think King Lowe's ran Director X off the app.
Let me tell you how King Los is a fucking hypocrite. You know he messed with that girl. She like a video vixen. You know the Ethiopian girl with the big butt. She be in all the videos. What's her name? I forgot her name.
Bernice.
But she
Not Bernice.
Not Bernice. She Ethiopian or Somali or whatever. But she popular. She one of the more popular.
I love a Somali on this
video. She one of the more popular video vixens. I just do not. If you seen her, you would know who I'm talking about. Cause she was on all that shit. But this nigga be talking about relationships and hoes and all of this, but he literally is dating a hoe. Literally. Big hoe. But she's Somali.
Oh, the Lola chick?
Lolo. Yep. Yeah, that's what he go with. This is why. That's what he said. This is why.
Yeah, she a fake Keisha Keelan.
Y'all see Tom Homan took a bribe from an FBI officer and Trump's Justice Department shut it down?
Oh.
Tom Homan.
The ICE director.
Yeah, tell us some more. Tell us more.
I just saw it. I ain't done deep into it yet.
The article's posted in the chat.
Oh, I was talking on mute. Yeah, I had put that in the chat earlier. He was investigation because he took a bag of money. Oh, my day's better than a bag of money. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry, I got distracted. But
I thought it too.
he had took a bag of money from an FBI undercover, and he was being investigated. And the Justice Department closed the investigation. So, yeah. the money, yeah.
Who's saying that?
Rick Ross. Rick Ross. What's going on?
What album?
What the hell is going on?
My bitch bad, looking like a bag of money. You've never heard that song?
And I really fucks with Rick Ross. I'm so surprised.
Yeah, and she thinks.
Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe, I mean,
You know the song.
is it a lyric or the
It's the hood.
It's the hook. It's Meek Mill
T-Pain, Wale, and
Rick Ross. Yeah.
I got
My chick bad, looking like a
Billionaire make a beat.
chick bad, looking like a bag of money. I go and get it. I let her count it to me.
I ain't heard that song
Y'all
either.
got AG up, look.
I feel bad. You know the song and I ain't never heard it.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Oh, yeah. It's got a good little hook, though. It's clever.
See what happens when you don't listen to certain music?
So, Dr. AG, did you like Kanye before the...
Oh, yes. Yes, I did.
When
Yeah.
you
So
first
then
started
I
doing
always
when Jesus
kept
walks,
I always kept a Kanye track on.
I know you know this song because this is an Atlanta song too. Hold on.
I've heard this, but it's not...
I know we get it in Atlanta. Fuck you, I know this song, man. They done played the shit out of that song.
When did this come out?
Radio.
In like 2012 or 10 or some shit. They got a video and everything.
Was that before or after?
Is this DJ Khaled?
Yeah.
No, it's not Khaled.
No, it's not.
This is Ross.
It's Rick Ross album.
I stopped listening to him after he got exposed as being a CEO. I couldn't fuck with him no more.
And I think it was Wale too.
Yeah, Wale was on.
Wale, Rick Ross, Meek Mill.
I say I love Wale, but
T-Pain, yeah.
when they exposed Ross for being a CEO, I was like, fuck that dude. I can't fuck with him.
I can't believe that was a hip-hop song. Just don't know.
I don't know that.
Ooh.
You know
T-Pain was incredible.
Because I went through like a DJ Khaled exhaustion period. So those like songs,
Wait, you call me Baby Dick?
but all of those songs that had that like multiple artists, I just would like ignore them after a while. So that probably came around that time.
First of all,
All I do is win, no matter what. I hated that song. And after that, I was like, I'm done with y'all.
you know who's the worst rapper who I like these songs?
Who?
That motherfucking Montana with French Montana.
I hate French money.
I'll be now. That shit don't even fucking him.
French Montana say you gotta get on the trap foes. I said French Montana. Yeah, his songs is trash, but I like them though. They corny.
Corny. The corniest
I
was
mean, from the Bronx like you, so let him in.
Listen,
Why don't you call me that, bro?
I said you baby Robert because you be randomly saying shit that don't have nothing to do with nothing. Like Robert.
It was funny.
From New York, not Robert in the chat, but Robert from New York. I like it.
y'all
Chris
talking
Montana
about
being
Rick
a
Ross?
Millie on a trap phone. Yeah, yeah.
My favorite rapper who I don't like as a
I
person.
like it.
The best rapper who I don't like as a person who's a trash person is Meek Mill.
I love Meek.
His music is the fucking truth.
He do be yelling at you. He yells at
His
you.
music is good, but just leave him on the music. Anything outside of music, he is the worst. Like, I'll be like, shut up, bro. Like, please. I don't even know how you know how to
I
rap.
don't want nobody on that political. See, we be trying to bring you that awareness, and you don't.
Meek Mill do not be knowing up from down, left from right. He be like, yeah, it's a conspiracy for young rich black niggas. Like, you're not even that rich, homegirl.
Why you don't believe?
When he tried
Why
to
you don't
diss
believe?
Drake, it was
Best
all over
rap
the
song
place.
ever, Dreams and Nightmares. I don't know.
Of course, that's a classic. That's a classic.
I know Patty's sitting on somebody's couch yelling that shit.
And I be screaming at Tom.
You have to yell, Meek Mill.
You definitely have to yell. If you ain't yelling, you ain't got the right energy. Okay? He be yelling at you.
Doing it right.
But I remember when that song came out, niggas was sick. I was like, oh my God.
He got a song on Friday, or I think it's either on Friday album or Meek Mill album. It might be a Friday album, but it's real good. It's about their dads. They talk about their dads and losing their dads and shit. It's real nice.
Y'all listen to Rory?
Rory?
Rory, Bory. You're not gonna like him just because he got what just calls a wiggly voice.
What's his wiggly voice?
You know how young niggas be rap singing? Just be saying wiggly voices. But Rory's fucking dope if y'all want some like good mood music. He be having Kanye on a lot of shit too.
I love Kanye's first album. That was my shit.
Are you talking about the dude that did the song with Mariah?
The Scientist?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Rory. Yeah, he's from Houston.
What song he did with Mariah?
Y'all need to make sure y'all put the Scientist on there.
40 Days of 40 Nights.
Just saying Mariah to refer to her is not gonna work.
Right, and that's why Mariah the Scientist.
Like,
y'all like
Mariah the Scientist?
You don't like Mariah the Scientist? I like her. I like her music.
I like how Glorilla roasted her.
I like Glorilla too.
I like her.
I love Glorilla. Did y'all hear when she roasted Young Thug and Mariah the Scientist?
Yes.
She said, "Burning blue." Face that nigga.
Y'all like Lotto? I like Burning Blue, so don't do that.
I like Burning Blue.
Lotto, I don't like Lotto's music, but she been looking a lot better lately to me.
She getting a lot bigger.
Like Lotto.
She need to go ahead and see her.
She had like 2 songs I think I like. I don't know. I think maybe because I just find her annoying. There's something about her that's annoying.
Yeah, it kind of seems like her hood thing is maybe an act.
Yeah.
It kind of seems like a put on. It's like, that's not.
And it's like she want to be a ghetto Beyonce.
I would say that if we didn't have the videos of her as a kid rapper talking the same way.
No.
She's from Atlanta. I can believe that she is whatever.
Yeah.
She do turn it up. She turned it on.
And she's from the east side, so she got it up.
I don't know. It's giving me some new news. Like, I go back to
I don't know. She kind of remind me, not in the look.
Yeah, I
but she remind me
when she tried out with J.E. So it's like, I've seen a lot of shit.
She remind me of Tiny. If you know anything about Tiny and her upbringing, I'm not talking about how she looked. I'm talking about her upbringing, like how she grew up.
She does remind me of Tiny.
She remind me of Tiny. Like she has white. She has white. You know what I'm saying? Like
they got that white
mama.
Got that
white mama.
Down in the hood.
Right.
I'm gonna start itching.
What is going on with you, Judge?
When you said Tiny. Oof. I'm sorry, but she looked like a red-nosed pig.
No, she don't. The pit bulls look better than her now. Come on now.
Tiny. Ooh.
That booty needs to get injected. I don't know. She needs to take some of it out because that should look crazy.
I ain't just do everything.
She should have had a nose job. I'm saying if she was going to do all of the things that she did with the lips and all that, she should have did the nose too, because that would have just probably made the face a little bit better looking.
Poor Tiny.
Oh, tink tink.
Looking like a red-nosed pig bull, huh?
So I know.
No.
Hey, Womack, I know most of Warrior's songs, but the only songs I know that he's featured on. That's why I like Mariah Scientist.
Which Mariah the Scientist song were you on?
Hold on. I'm about to look it up real quick.
Back
if you like toxic music, that nigga got some of the word like
Yeah,
line and shit.
Here you go. Let me go on the music real quick. And you gotta get into the song, and you'll probably know the song already. Because in the beginning, it's like really slow. Hold on.
Do y'all like Future's rebrand?
No.
Like Morgan Freeman.
I know that song. Yeah, that's Barbie and Mariah. The scientist, so you can be okay.
I don't know.
My favorite Mariah the Scientist song was the very first one that came out. The Reminders, that shit, and it was. I love it so much because it's so.
What's her first
Me too. Don't it remind you of like an '80s song though? Like how it come on and like the beat and shit. But it got me. I was so violent around that time in my relationship. I just was like, Jesus, all of these things that she's saying is some shit that I could do right now.
I like her song with Kate Renata.
What song was Kate Renata?
You mean with Cali Gucci?
They got a day and naked season 2, y'all.
They got a what?
Cali Uchis, that's the one who go with Don Toliver.
She Mexican as fuck.
She not Mexican. She's Colombian.
Cali Uchis music hard. I know she had this one song with Bootsy Collins. That was my shit.
Did y'all see Young Thug had put that tweet up, pretty much begging, saying he'll do right?
She need to let his ass go because he is going to fuck her career up. She need to let that shit go, okay? Let it go. She at the beginning of her career, she just need to just let it go because ain't nothing good gonna come out of their relationship with Young Thug. Nothing.
What y'all think about?
I said that before the phone calls was exposed too.
What y'all think about that apology song?
He shouldn't have done any stupid as fuck. He should have just kept his mouth closed and kept his friends.
He shouldn't have been on the fucking phone so goddamn much. All of that shit is his fault. I don't feel bad for him.
Cheating on his girl.
Everybody knows that they record those phone calls. Everybody knows
But
it.
they actually got FaceTime videos. So because they're recording, like, you got his friends, girls that he was fucking girls back when she was holding them down. Fucking FaceTiming, fucking recording it.
Because at the jail, right, since COVID, they don't like do the glass thing no more. They do like the monitor. So if you go and look at if you go to visit, they do the monitor thing. So that's why all of that shit is recorded.
He's a dummy.
They talk too much on the goddamn phone.
Little bitch.
Yeah, I want to hear some behind the scenes footage.
Oh.
And what?
Of course he a dummy. How he get in jail in the first place?
A written card.
Bitch, find the baby ass bitch run away, dirty foot ass bitch, back door ass bitch, hit on your front ass bitch. See her going through it and put her on blast on social media ass bitch.
Enough of that.
That's your queen.
That's crazy.
Reading off someone's paper.
You recording your friend ass bitch.
She said, see your friend going through it and going through it ass bitch.
You recording secretly a bitch time ass bitch. Cardi needs to be on Clubhouse.
Well, nigga, that was funny to me.
She be on
on Twitter Spaces. Going crazy.
She's funny. I think she should have like a talk show.
That shit from that courthouse was crazy as hell when the man said, "But did you call her fat?" She was like, "No, I called her a bitch. No, I told her I would beat her ass. I didn't."
She has like a Lucille Ball charm to her.
You seen her fight?
Y'all ever hear that song "Dead" that she did with fucking Summer Walker? That shit is everything. I love that song.
I can see that, Lucille Ball. I can see that.
She got a song with Summer Walker that's really hot, y'all.
I like Summer Walker.
Oh, I love Summer Walker.
Yeah, so I want somebody to tell Summer Walker that, you know, you don't have to tour to have a career. I know you got your anxiety. You don't have to. You could be like Enya. Enya don't never tour, and Enya keep money.
Just be ethereal, like she could make that her whole like thing. Like I don't care. And then one thing about Summer is she can stand right in front of you and sound just like the radio.
Yeah.
And a lot of people cannot do that.
Yeah.
Actually, the same shit.
She can sing.
That touring shit.
Her performance
Girl,
is ass.
get you a
Her performance is ass, but the vocals is on point.
Yeah. But she knows that though about her.
Well, she can do like what's that? Those little like solo.
Anxiety problems, social anxiety.
What's that? The colors room. She can do shit like that, like where they go in there by themselves and so. I mean, she don't have.
She needs to get her a castle in Ireland and just make her music. That's what she needs to do.
And people like her enough to not. Yeah, we don't really need to see her.
They don't care.
She need that check. Well, maybe I don't know if she do or not, but that's why they told her.
She writes her music, so she gotta be getting a good amount of it.
She did that song on Cardi's new album. I'm talking about it.
But she makes good music, but she doesn't have to perform in order for her to be successful.
She doesn't.
She should be doing max 1,000-seaters. Max.
No,
she doesn't need to do stadiums.
She can't do it. She can't do it.
I don't want her.
She can do a hall. She can sit on stage with a guitar and a microphone.
You know, SZA used to do that at first.
She can't do it. She can't do it. What part is she can't do it, y'all?
She got like stage fright real bad.
She has real bad social anxiety.
It's better than the Big Friday shit she been doing, because that shit is not working either.
She needs to stop doing all of it altogether.
Do y'all like Future outfit?
No.
Hell no, I ain't even gonna look at it, and I don't.
Look at it, you might like it.
I don't think
the
so.
afro. He need to get the dreads back.
Y'all didn't even look at it.
I can look at it.
So look, I got something you
This suit is not bad. This is not a bad suit, y'all.
I have a funny Future story. So my aunt, she was like 90, she was like 96 at the time, maybe 97. She 101 now, so maybe she was like 93 or something. And you remember when Future had that song about the Molly Percocet?
Molly Percocet.
So my aunt, cause she be on the internet, she was like, I don't know, but he need to leave that Molly Percocet alone because that ain't no good for him.
That's a lot of knowledge.
I was like, Molly Percocet? Who's Molly Percocet?
Yeah, Masco.
When I heard that song, I laid down. She said, he need to leave that Molly Percocet alone. That's not a person.
You know, like Chris Brown, but I can't say that aloud because he's toxic and people don't like him. I can't really be associated.
What you heard?
I love Future. He's one of my favorite artists. Not out loud, because I'm not.
But it's problematic. I got a lot of fucking artists that I'm.
I love Future. I got mad Future playlists.
I got a whole Future on Spotify. You know, you make the list. I have Future everything.
I have a secret artist that I love, and y'all probably be like, this bitch.
We already know.
Okay, let's everybody tell our secret artists.
It's Kevin Gates. Mine is Kevin Gates.
Oh, that's terrible. That's even worse.
I knew you was gonna say that.
Mine might be worse.
It was one.
I got the worst secret artist, yeah.
I think mine might be worse, but go ahead.
I got Alanis Morissette.
That ain't bad.
Oh, no, I like Alanis.
Alanis.
Yeah, Atlanta's not bad. Mine might be the worst. The Weeknd.
Nah, yours ain't bad. Mine was the worst.
Weeknd's not bad.
I love
The
the
Weeknd
Weeknd.
not bad. I
I
love
got
the
plenty,
Weeknd.
but
I done
you know who else I really love?
traveled to see the Weeknd.
My other person, well, I guess one of them not bad, but Project Pat. It's one of my I love Project Pat.
Yo, you know what dude that I like, y'all, and it's like real old school. Y'all ever heard of Tila?
Yeah.
I love Tila. Oh my God.
Yes, Smith. I love
nigga shit like that. I'm so happy.
That song is like, you gotta be really, really hitting fucking like Louisiana, Texas, fucking Memphis, like, I love it.
And he had this, was it Girls in the Club? Was that?
Yeah, girl.
He made me like Truth in the club. That was my shit.
Oh my God. The first time I heard that song, I was like, this song is whack. But it's like, it was so catchy. I started like loving the shit out of it.
I had a real down south like moment. That's when I started like a Project Pat, Juvenile. Juvenile's probably one of my favorite.
Yeah, I love Juvenile.
I can never get to it. Oh, that's my
I love this song.
Yeah.
What's that beat?
It made me want to have a cup of brandy.
I love it. His accent is crazy too. That's when I was like, yo, I love down south niggas. Because I heard his accent so crazy.
Graduated me from the college. Hold up for you know me. Act solo, down low, hush and low key. We used to yell that shit at the top of our lungs.
I love that. You know, there's another nigga that I like. Have y'all ever heard J.J. Williamson's Open Air?
What the hell did I just walk into?
We talking about black people music.
I know you that scared.
I just put a link in the chat if y'all want to listen to that, but that's like Benny Dickinson spit it where I grew up.
What is Master P, brother?
It's called C Murder.
I mean, shit.
Murder. See, Murder has this song. It's on my Spotify.
Monica Boyfriend.
Which C Murder song? Very familiar.
I love this song. Let me go on my Spotify real quick. It's my favorite.
Y'all for my
This is
niggas.
on my down south.
It's never seen Murder.
Y'all for my niggas.
Yeah, neither one of them.
Yeah.
This one was the one that rap off beat. Oh, that's a statement.
You talking about Silk?
Yeah, that song he had with Maya. Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
That was the shit.
Silk was terrible.
Let me ask y'all something on this subject. Did y'all
What's she?
What she talking about my girlfriend?
No, my hate. We're not.
Kelly Price need to sell her ass.
Yeah, Kelly Price being a hater, and he's one of the best singers probably to touch a mic.
But she should be in a
Being a hater.
Ever since that diva
I ain't
show,
even
I
got
didn't like her since the diva show. I'm not neither, but still, I would never pay to go see her fat ass.
If you like Mariah, you gotta like Kelly Price, because that was her background singer for a long time.
Listen, I love Kelly Price's music, but her as a person, no. That bitch could go. She been on some bullshit.
Yeah, she been on.
Since that diva show, like that diva show really like opened your eyes to her. She's the problem.
What's her husband's name? She was like Jeffrey Monterey.
Yeah, weird ass.
Yo, why she brought? Do y'all remember that episode? Little Mo had.
Yes.
She was like, Little Mo, Little Mo gonna say, now why Kelly got on Timberlands? Because Kelly was getting ready to try to fight Shantae Moore and Don Robinson from In Vogue. That's who Kelly Price was trying to pull up on. That show was crazy.
That's all we gotta do to get rid of TC is play hood music.
We know it. Yeah.
Yeah, because he can't relate.
I'm talking about black stuff.
I feel like Lil Monk don't pay her credit either. Lil Monk can fucking say.
You know what? Lil Mo got this one song, and I'm
these are good takes,
and that song will be my song on my wedding.
You gotta ask me about my southern music. I know that shit.
Little Mo is so slept on vocally. I can listen to Little Mo sing anytime.
I can hear all Little Mo's old school songs. I love everything.
Them first two albums she had were chef's kiss.
I'm telling you, I get married in one of them Little Mo song with Fab. That's gonna be in my damn wedding. You know they have a little. Yeah.
I wonder how much Janae Aiko's gonna be whenever I get married. Whatever wedding singer.
That's a person I never understood it.
It's great background music.
Yeah.
She'll be so old that her show up to you'll be cheap. So bam, you got.
She's just not a dynamic. I remember they were saying that she's like a little Erykah Badu, and I was so mad.
I tried to tell you, Naomi Sharon. Dr. AG, you listen to Naomi Sharon?
Yeah, they was on here though, cause they clearly know Erykah Badu, and Erykah Badu was questionable, but.
There's a clip where Coco from SWV, they got her. It's so funny, but she said this is how her and Janae Aiko got cool. But they got her rating like all these like new singers, and I mean she cooking them, boy. Like y'all like all the other two members is like they're okay, and she like are y'all listening? And so then they get to Janae Aiko, and Coco was like. She was like, I feel like I want to go to sleep. And she said, Janae Aiko said she had a award show, and she just went up to her and said, "Now I gotta go to sleep." And she said they both started laughing. She said they've been real cool ever since.
I like her, maybe because anytime somebody says they're a Blasian, I like her. I love her. It's just like I love the.
Is her a Blasian?
Yeah. Yeah, she's Filipino.
She's Filipino and black.
As fuck, child. I know that. Her look like.
Literally related to us.
Her look like her name could be Tanika or Keisha.
She do look like a Tanika.
No piece of mix.
She look Blasian. Stop it.
Her looks Blasian. She look like a black girl. Like an everyday black girl.
No.
That's how I felt about her too.
Look at Patty in the face. Y'all think about her
Truly,
single mix.
don't talk truly. I literally. Patty, don't be offended. I didn't see her admixture. She real she regular black girl looking at me.
She look like a what? Like just.
Wait, have y'all seen her when her hair is straightened?
No, but it ain't even there.
I seen her straightened. That's the only time I seen her. She look like a black girl.
Her hair brushed out and full.
don't think it's the hair though. The hair, cause I know black girls with straight hair and they
She
look
does.
like black girls.
Hair don't do nothing.
She
It's
does.
just like a black girl with.
Yeah,
with
she look different. I'm looking at her now. She look like she got a goddamn afro.
Well, I look like
Ashley.
Pizza. Me and her are both brown skin, freaking Asian girls.
What is happening?
I'm Patty. I didn't know she was a.
Come out with brown skin.
You gotta get it together, sis.
Leave. Look, she looks
Wait, hold on. I'm about to post this picture. This look like
She was Dominican.
she actually kind of like me, Janelle Monáe in this
Don't
picture.
do that.
No, it's just my
Now,
ignorance. I
Janelle
apologize.
Monáe is one pretty black girl. That's a beautiful girl.
Now that's the one girl.
She is beautiful, like literally beautiful.
Yeah, Janelle shit
I don't
on
like
me.
Janelle though. She be pissing me off sometimes.
How? In what way?
What she did to you?
Janelle Monáe is everything.
She is. I love Janelle Monáe.
Oh my God, that girl is really, really.
And she's
Janelle Monáe is
so pretty.
I don't think no black girl is really fucking with Janelle Monáe on it. Like just
I love Janelle Monáe. I call
Not-
her whole robot, even if she ain't
Talk
talking
about
about
trans love.
yeah, no, Janelle Monáe is a bad.
Yeah, she's a baddie.
She's beautiful. I ain't gonna front. She's pretty. She's really pretty.
Body too.
No, I gotta disagree with that. I like
What?
she's pretty, but it's other women that I see that'll be like, yeah, that's the.
No. Her face is very pretty.
Okay, but like what other woman?
Her
I
face
told you the other night, Coco Jones does it for me, and
Oh, she's cute, but she ain't no Janelle. Maybe like Kelly Rowland, but there's only a few. Janelle is top
Kelly
tier.
Rowland is the prettiest out of the Destiny Child.
Yeah, she definitely is the cutest.
She's pretty. She can wear her hair short. She can wear it with long. She can wear a bob.
It's this picture that Kelly took in this blue dress. I mean, that color on her is like a real problem.
Are we talking about the new Destiny shows, or we taking?
We are talking about Kelly Rowland.
She's always pretty.
Kelly Rowland, what the fuck you talking about the new Destiny show? She's the only
Like Kelly,
Destiny show.
like even outside of the Destiny Child, when you just talk about beautiful women, Kelly's up there.
Yeah, she has one of those. She's one of those pretty girls. Like I know y'all don't want to hit, but like Jennifer Aniston. Like these type of girls like have this pretty. Like they can be pretty homely and they can be pretty fucking like.
Jennifer Aniston.
And Jennifer Aniston, I don't know about
Jennifer Aniston look like she got drew by Tim Burton.
Yeah, Jennifer Aniston.
It's a lot of beautiful white women that I can say, not Jennifer Aniston.
Jennifer Aniston is what somebody's talking about.
Like she just look regular, like a regular white woman to me. It ain't.
Way back in the day, Jennifer Aniston was cute. Way back.
That's what I'm talking about. The old school Jennifer Aniston. Like she could look glamorous and she could look like a roundway.
No, she was cute back in the day.
She's cute, but
Roundway white girl, and she could
I'm
be
talking about like stunning.
stunning.
No, but we're talking about stunning when we're talking about
Do
like
you mean Jennifer Lawrence?
We're talking about Janelle Monáe.
Because I think Jennifer Lawrence kind of looks like
You
what
know,
she described.
Now Jennifer Lawrence probably,
Was
but
Keisha
Aniston no.
Keisha
Wait,
Cole
hold on.
pretty, but she was
Wait a minute.
What are you saying right now? Oh, we in the same conversation.
Wait, hold on, my brother.
Keisha Cole. Not
You know I love you like a play cousin, but
I love you like
I just brought up Janelle Monáe. You seemed like you wasn't really sure about that, and then you turn around and say Keisha Cole.
Yeah, we're talking about
Those things do not match.
I don't know why.
We're talking. Wait, hold on. Let's be clear.
Like Keisha's like the only girl that goes to
Boys and girls.
No, Just we're talking about when we talk about Janelle Monáe, we talk about like stunning, like fucking stop traffic gorgeous, right? That's what
and
we're
her
talking
skin
about.
is perfect.
That's what I'm saying. So if you comparing somebody to like a stunning woman, I don't think that Jennifer Aniston would be in that category.
No, but I would think
not to say they're not pretty. They're pretty women, but like stunning.
I'm not saying stunning. I said like y'all was talking about Kelly runway girl, and she can be like a bad bitch.
Yeah.
So Jennifer Aniston still don't
Jennifer Aniston used to be like that. Like, she was really on that.
Hold on. Let's
Not
all
even
Google.
on Friends.
Let's all Google because we might need to be have our.
No, I have a very good picture of Jennifer Aniston.
Cause she do have heavy laugh lines now. So let me look at it, young.
No, even when she was on Friends.
When she was young, she looked like the white college girl, and then she can like dress up.
Yes, but that's not cute. But this is where you get like the black woman, she's stunning, but the white woman, she average and she cute.
No, but what I said was like with Kelly Rowland, she can look like the
Kelly Class.
She can look like.
Oh yeah, I'm looking.
Kelly Class, she at the back of the line.
I'm looking.
She at the back of the line.
Even younger. Okay, maybe this picture, but no, she not fucking with Kelly.
No, she at the back of the line.
Okay, do you know who Linda Evangelista is?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Now that
she's pretty.
Yeah, she's very.
Was a white girl in the back, and that mug was like crazy.
So tell me if I'm tripping, right? My first real crush was Jasmine Guy.
Oh my God.
That's normal, but you supposed to grow out of that.
You ain't seen her close up.
I've seen her recently, and one of my twins are named after one of the characters she played. But I was just
So I was
I saw Jasmine Guy. I saw her close up. And I was like, oh Lord, she scared me to death.
She scared me.
Pretty
No, can I say?
Right when she was doing, it was during what the show was, Real World, Different World. Yeah.
So I always had an affinity to like darker skinned people. So when I be like Janelle Monáe is stunning to me, she is beautiful as fuck. But you know the girl from Queen and Slim? You know who?
Gorgeous.
I mean, beautiful.
No.
You see what I'm saying, Jess? You
that girl.
You on the same level, right?
No. That bitch is fucking amazing.
What's that girl name that's on Belly?
Stunning. She was in a Bronx Tale. She was gorgeous. Yeah, that's
my love for darker skinned women. I think
what's the girl name who's in P Valley, the one that's dating the white dude in the show?
Oh yeah, she's beautiful.
She's beautiful.
Yes, she's beautiful. She has a beautiful face.
She like pageant pretty though. Anakia is pretty as fuck.
She's gorgeous.
Anakia, who's that?
You know what? Black girls that are models, the darker girls, they look perfect.
And who PCR?
I'll tell you the one.
Beautiful, but you see what I'm saying? It's like something about darker skinned women that do it. Like darker skinned people just make me just.
The most beautiful woman in the world to me, pound for pound, like all things considered, is probably Angela Bassett.
Yes.
Angela Bassett to me.
Get me on that.
Yeah. She looks
Angela Bassett to me is.
And now they say that she still looks. She still looks her age.
No.
Absolutely not.
She's 60-something years old, and she
Didn't
looks.
she look 60-something years old?
She's old. Angela Bassett looks 39.
Angela Bassett,
Yeah, because she was in her 40s. She looked like she was the age.
Angela Bassett has been fine for 40 years.
Yeah.
I can't get
But listen to what I hear. She always looked older.
Yes, she did. When I was a kid, I thought she was old.
No, she had a mature look, but I don't think she looked older. But now, I'm talking about currently.
She looks younger. Is what you
Currently, she looks like a 39-year-old woman. 42 max.
Yeah, yes, she ages in her age, but the most beautiful woman in the world, come on, you're doing too much.
Yeah, you're doing too much.
She got a bad body. The body is crazy. That's what I'm talking about. All things considered.
Beautiful body. I want that type of body.
That's what I mean when I say all things considered. A lot of these girls that's pretty, their body's a little whopped. You know.
That's why I've always said the most beautiful women in the world come from Sudan, and people be thinking I'm tripping.
What are you talking about?
I agree though. I think the same. I just seen some Sudanese women at the fucking grocery store, and I be like, damn. I'm just so men. It's the skin.
Beautiful.
It's the skin though to me. It's like something they doing with the darker skin. I love that
It's
shit.
just so smooth all the time.
Yes, it's like that.
Give me a black American girl from Detroit.
I think East African.
I could go in, listen, I could go in Detroit. I promise you I could go in Detroit right now and find you a girl with a face that's out this motherfucking world. It's so many beautiful black
I'm gonna
girls
tell my
in
dad.
Detroit.
If you see a picture of my great grandma, she's so beautiful, and it's the one that stays in Sudan or died in Sudan. She's beautiful. Sudanese women are beautiful.
Yeah, Mike, kneel on is
There's Sudanese woman that almost got me in trouble.
You disagree with the Sudanese part, Dr. AJ? What's wrong with the Sudanese women?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
What?
Oh, my girl Harriet just paid me. She be cloud.
Not too much on East African women.
No, I love East African women too. That's why I was glad I came to a big school. It got to meet everybody out and got out my small town.
And you know what? One thing about Sudanese women, you cannot tell exactly where they're from. You can think they're Ethiopian, you think they're Indian, you can think they're freaking Somali, you can think they're West African. You don't even know where the fuck they from because they like have, and their skin is perfect.
Let me get a BAP. Black American Princess.
You know, I was a bat for Halloween. I had bought one of those blonde wigs.
Get it out. What you gonna say, Dr. AJ? Say it. Say it. I just
say it. What
you
you gonna say?
This is like what you thinking about.
Get it up.
Go ahead,
James. How about I'm on mute? What's going on?
You said about Sudanese women.
I'm just taking notes. That's all. I'm just.
I ain't gonna lie, Big Georgia Smith could get it too.
Sudanese women are so dark, so they're like brown, and then you got brown women. Like you can't even tell where they're from in Africa. If you like, you don't know if they're East African or you don't know. Like you can see the darkest Sudanese woman that's from South Sudan. Like you have the brown Sudanese women.
I can't tell the difference, to be honest. Like I could tell the difference.
I can tell the difference. The only reason why is because they have the little tight features. Western Africans, where we
wait, they have the what?
They have wide features. Sudanese people, damn, they look like models out there.
What she say?
Thank you on the big.
Wait,
I was just saying that Sudanese people look like models. Like I think that's where a lot of the European designers get their models from. Like South Sudan, super dark, but they have those tight features, like those Arabic features, but on extremely dark skin.
So Southern Sudanese aren't it's the northern.
Not guys from South Sudan.
I say the Middle East in general.
South Sudan women are beautiful because some of them have mixed with the northern Sudanese, and they're really, really dark. Their skin is perfect. My grandpa is from North Sudan. I think Southern Sudan
Damn, Patty. I swear I thought she was Dominican for the longest.
Yeah, their skin is perfect, and their features are like hella balanced and tight, like the type of tight the little noses and the tight lips.
And they're tall.
Almond eyes.
And they're tall.
So how y'all feel about running flu?
I'm trying to tell y'all. But continue.
I was a doctor as y'all stand in my BAP, my Black American Princess reference.
Not your baptist.
My brother.
I love me a good old DC, Atlanta, Florida,
just I've had bad experience with Dallas.
Yeah, one of my homegirls is from Dallas. Dallas.
What's wrong with being from Dallas? I'm from Dallas.
Oh, that's why I said it.
Yeah, my homegirl.
Wow, what I say? That was wrong from Dallas. That could these women are pretty.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm talking about from the last time we met.
Don't do that.
You shot him down.
You my new friend, Harriet. Oh, you been my friend.
One thing we know about people from Dallas is have you seen Bad Boys LA?
No.
Okay, well, when Jonathan came on, somebody named Malone was running the house, and he was lightweight, the biggest nigga in the house, and he had everybody in check. And then here comes somebody from Dallas with the traditional Dallas attitude, and he came in there and he whooped everybody's ass because they was playing with him. They was playing. That was weird. They was playing.
That's not really. That's a kind of an extenuating circumstance. That's not every Dallas person.
That's a traditional Dallas disposition. That is an average Dallas site disposition.
Oh, well, good luck with that in other cities.
Well, we've seen how it played out in other cities.
That was a televised program.
Everybody got text from the other cities.
I'm gonna just tell you straight up and down when the Dallas dudes met the people from New Orleans after Katrina.
Don't do that because y'all ass got mollywop. We got in these fucking schools.
Well, that's different. A traditional New Orleans disposition is harder than a Dallas site's disposition, and I can agree with you on that. Okay, that's different. But I didn't know that Dallas sites had a crazy disposition until I started traveling at other places, and I was like, why the fuck they looking at me like that? What the fuck? And I realized that people were looking at me because they were curious and they're nice and they want to say hello. And I didn't understand because I'm from Dallas. So yeah, New Orleans do have a more harder disposition than the Dallas side for sure.
I wouldn't say that because the people from New Orleans was always real cool. It's just when you test them in the wrong way, then you're gonna have a problem.
Those niggas out there with the Avengers after Katrina.
Thinking Dallas is hard is just crazy to me.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Well, I mean, where the black people are, it is. Where the black people are, it is hard. Like,
what part of Dallas is the white people in?
Oak Cliff. What are you talking about? South Dallas, Oak Cliff, in the Tri-City area.
I'm just asking because I had moved out there and I didn't. They was like, oh, it's black, and I didn't see that many.
Yeah, South Dallas, Oak Cliff, in the Tri-City area is real. It's actually the real Dallas. Actually, this is historic Dallas where all the white people moved out and they kept pressing forward northern to make it seem like that's Dallas, and that's not really Dallas. That's where all the white people ran to because we out here good as hell. Not necessarily I'm bragging, but I didn't understand that we were good until I traveled other places and realized, like, oh.
So what y'all gonna do when we come up with this two-state solution and we give Texas to the Republicans?
Texas is headed to the Republicans. That's why it's so good. Like, the Republicans is the reason why we so good out here. We have to do with these white people that have to listen. Yes, these white people out here don't be fooled. These white people in these small towns in between, because when you think of Texas, y'all always think about Dallas, El Paso, Houston, Austin, Galveston, maybe, and where Selena from. Okay, but in between time, these white people out here don't fucking play, bro. These white people is good as hell. They have militias. They have hella motherfucking guns. They evangelical Christians, and they don't play with niggas. Like, we so good out here. Every time a white person call me a nigga, I done laugh because it's funny to me because we already know that.
I think we're using the word good and differently.
I think so.
I ain't never been called a nigga by a white person.
I like Dr. AG, can you pull out your gutter dictionary for me, please? Thank you.
Anyway.
I've called a nigga before.
Well, it's not like Chicago. It's not Chicago or gutter where y'all from, but I mean, these white people is hard. I mean, they'll shoot your bitch ass.
The word for gutter is being used for racial.
Everybody gutter when they got guns.
That's what I'm saying, but they'll shoot your bitch ass. They'll shoot your bitch ass, you step out of line. That's all I'm saying.
What is going on? See that when I told you about that? See what I told you?
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, don't play with nobody from Dallas. But yeah, New Orleans people has a harder disposition than somebody from Dallas. And when it gets serious, they do more gangster shit than the average person.
They're supposed to hurt this
As
position in my life.
as an outsider, I don't know the difference. Y'all all seem the same to me. Every single thing.
I lived in Texas.
Everything from Texas seems the same.
New Orleans.
No, I'm just talking about New Orleans. I'm talking about Texas.
Oh, I was about to say New Orleans.
Yeah, everything in Texas seems the same to me.
Well, it's because the black
And y'all be wearing cowboy hats.
well, the black people in Texas tend to be from the same places though, because the rest of Texas is so fucking racist. That's what I'm saying. These white people, you can't live where they live. So with that being said, all the black people be typically from Dallas or Houston.
What are we talking about? You act like that black people in Colleen or Tyler.
Y'all
What are you talking about?
Let me finish. I was about to say that we came out of fucking East Texas. Now, the older generations, they stayed in East Texas, right? And then when people wanted to do better, they moved to the city. Outside of that, that's the only places black people be. You have the largest populations in Dallas and Houston, and then you have smaller populations in East Texas because that's where our plantations was.
They have larger populations compared to bigger cities. They are the largest cities in the biggest states.
That's not true. We have populations in East Texas. That's where we were taking. Texas is where we were taking content. That's where we were taking content. I'm telling you.
I love East Africa.
I'm telling you. That's where we were taking content.
Thanks, Sarah. Bring East Africa to Texas.
So wait a minute. To be, thank you. To be fair, it's obvious that Texas has a different school system because a lot of people in Texas don't even realize that Georgia, Atlanta is a part of Georgia, is a part of the South, is the actual South.
Who doesn't know that?
They don't know. A lot of people from Texas.
PNC don't recognize y'all as part of the South, but we ain't
We gonna be nice to Harriet.
On the plantation.
I like you like some hotel shit, but baby, I love you.
Can I finish? Hello, can I finish?
I was talking about Tennessee. We tried.
Okay, look,
Be nice to Harriet.
We tried it, we did.
In the plantation land. I don't know the plantation land, girl. I live in the city.
Y'all don't even let me finish fucking saying what I was saying. I
Y'all
was
had
just
interrupted
saying.
Harriet the whole time.
She was done. Yeah, she was done. I was.
Y'all better be nice to Harriet.
You know the Texas people that are very Texas centric.
I was with Chris. That's my friend, but I ain't.
I was trying to sell that for money.
Brooklyn, I promise you, I don't want to go on the plantation land. Like the other places that he was talking about where the plantation land. I'm just saying where the plantations was at. My family moved away from the plantation land like
Maybe serious about Texas.
Maybe call Ashton and
Be nice to Harriet.
And then they be talking about New York people. New York people are not this crazy.
I'm not real because I'm not a real plantation. New York
What's not a real place?
Texas is not a real
Texas
place.
is. Wait. A person who comes from a state with a governor that has a wheelchair and sends immigrants to other large cities tells me you either agree that my state is not a real place.
That's like a
Wow.
whole lineage where they've been doing that shit for the last 200 years. They literally been doing that shit for the last 200
A
years.
person from a state
Man, why?
who would
The
not
same
get
thing
on
is
the
that
La migra, la migra, la migra.
What's going on?
I'm gonna probably walk all y'all behind
We've been on with the first settlers for the last 500 years. New York, y'all been up there 2-3 generations. That's not a real place.
Hold on, Harriet.
What are you talking about? Oh, we didn't even know that history.
My neighbor from loving Salinas and sending the migrants back. That's crazy.
Imagine being named Harriet and not knowing history.
I thought you guys would do anything for Selena. What happened?
I'm trying to tell you what's happening.
Harriet, you said, yeah, right, but you understand, before Texas was a
is Texas. New York is an original. New York is an original 13 colony.
My grandmother been out here.
Girl, shut up.
The black people out here.
For a second.
Harriet, hold on, babe.
If you black, if you black, you ain't been up there.
Harriet,
Okay.
hold on.
Sugarfoot. New York is an original 13 colony. So before Texas was a thing, was a part of the United States, New York was around.
Y'all populations is not real populations. Y'all come from all over the place.
Okay.
Again,
a woman from a border state is telling me that my state's population comes from all over the place.
Yeah,
you can't make these things up.
The black people over there ain't.
You live in a state that literally used to be another country.
Y'all was never
What I
slaves.
told y'all about Texas? What I told y'all? Y'all play too much.
Y'all was never even slaves. Y'all never even picked cotton for
What
me.
is going on?
What? Man, y'all got like
What's going on in here? Say it again now. How about AG said?
Not they try to swing at New York thinking that nobody was gonna say something. That's
I had
crazy.
to back on some damn, but now, like when you play with New York, we got a problem.
All right, me, Harry,
Now
and
you
Womack,
say we
we
have
on
a
the
problem.
Texas side.
I'll let you hold that for a second, cause you
We ain't never be slaves, huh?
All right, we out
I'm
there.
telling you,
Come on, New Yorkers, y'all can't go down like that.
Yes, and that's what I was getting at. Like, that's why I don't be like to bring up Texas, because they clearly they were taught different. It's a whole different school system with a whole different fucking.
Texas don't know about history.
500 years.
Hey, but my daughter went to
Texas is 500 years old in their school system.
4 years.
We need to pick up.
You know Tejas does not know their history. You know Tejas does not know their history.
Even if y'all did pick cotton, y'all ran away from it. Y'all ran up there.
Cooking cotton.
Y'all ran up in. Even if y'all did pick cotton, y'all the ones who ran away from it. Y'all the ones who ran off.
It's happening right now.
Y'all ran away from it.
So are you trying to say they ran from the North? Not they got away, but they mad because they got away. We just ran past them.
Y'all ran away from it. I know y'all ran out.
I don't know.
What did I tell y'all about
Hold
that?
on, can I hold on?
How about that?
Y'all wasn't picking cotton. If y'all was, y'all ran away.
We could
Okay.
get messages from South Carolina.
Well,
Let it be Texas versus New York, because usually it's Patty talking shit.
Can I ask a question?
Patty, stay down. Texas gonna learn their lesson.
Y'all ran away. Y'all didn't even fight.
Let Womack say
Y'all
something.
didn't even fight in the war.
Womack, don't play. Don't play.
Y'all was sharecroppers. Y'all were ready to start being. Y'all were never sharecroppers.
I got a question.
I'm sorry. I've
Harriet,
had enough.
were you born in Parkland?
This is some of the dumbest shit.
Harriet, were you born in Parkland?
Like, what the fuck is going on?
AG, you from the South, so we
You said what?
outside.
Listen to you if I
Hold
was
on, y'all. Listen to me.
Listen to you if
Harriet,
I was born in Parkland and I was.
you were born in Parkland?
Listen to you.
You were born in Parkland?
Listen to you.
Okay, all right. That's all I need to know. That's it.
That's like
Must be like Grady.
Now listen to me. Hospital.
That's like Parkland, baby. That's like all of hospital.
I'm a Parkland baby for sure.
What is Parkland?
Everybody here was born in Parkland or Baylor.
This
I don't know. Listen to you. I don't know.
when they take President Kennedy to die.
Oh, I was born at the Free Hospital in Galveston. We were poor.
Well, I ain't gonna front.
You were born at the Juneteenth Hospital?
Yeah, basically.
He was born 4 years late.
Oh my God.
Wait, what?
Who the fuck said that? That was funny. Let me give you an emoji. Who said that?
The real man's joke is an A+. That's fucking crazy.
How did I come in here and start arguing with y'all? I wanted to talk about Trump. I'm sorry, y'all.
We was talking about music before you got in here.
Harriet, I love you, babe, for the.
I don't even know what the hell y'all started talking about.
That was me.
That
That was me being messy, but I
I love women that understand that Sudan is also an East African country. It's not only Ethiopia.
Get off of that.
I don't know if she said that.
Better than what we
Yeah, she did. She said Sudan. Everybody said Ethiopia.
No, she said y'all got tight features.
Thank you.
You were trying to say that they have European features. European.
She said tight. She said tight lips, tight eyes.
It's just smaller than a normal Western African. But
No, why do y'all think black people? I don't think that. Okay, let me just say this. Let me just say this. West African people do not have abnormally or disproportionately large or like I don't know where y'all get. I don't know where y'all get these phenotypes, but I don't think that's a hallmark of West Africa to just have a wide nose or whatever. A bell pepper nose?
My best friend she's Nigerian, and
rescue.
My best friend here is Nigerian, and she
tried to stop y'all 35 minutes ago.
Let's get high again.
A bell pepper
Michael Jackson, bell pepper nose. It's the nigga lips.
Go ahead, continue. Y'all gonna learn.
I learn shit.
I shared the type pictures. I'm not talking down on West Africans. I got a bell pepper nose as well, and I got full lips. And I look at some of these women that don't have that, and I'm like, oh, that's not where my ancestors are from.
Ooh, I wish I had them white features.
So this is the thing that's crazy that y'all don't realize. Like I get lip injections. A lot of East African women have really thick lips. They don't have small lips. So I know I have my mom's lips, and that's why I'm Asian. I have my dad's nose and my grandpa's nose, so that's the Arab. So like, don't say that. Like, East African women have very thick lips.
But I understand what you're saying, but for some reason I can look at you and tell that you're a different race than me, even though we're similar skin colors.
We're the same race, baby. We both black.
Well, ethnicity or nationality.
But then let me tell you what's so crazy. I'm not even Sudanese. It's my grandpa that's from Sudan. My dad is 50%. If anything, I'm more Asian than anything.
But I would look at you, for sure. I would look at you and
now I carry a lot of his features. Yeah. No, I don't know about his side.
Yeah, but that's when I look at your facial features, that's what comes to mind to me. Like she's exotic, she's like she's African or something like that. She's different. I'm an American black from Texas with the history of slavery. So typically there's a little bit of white in there, maybe a little bit of
a little bit of white.
Grandma's a black FBA. She's blackity black. She's a light skinned black, but she's black.
Yeah, I'm that type of black. I'm the light skinned black. You know, descendant of slavery. You know, some shit happened up in there. But when I look at you, I can tell you have a different. I would think that you were East African when I look at your features.
So I do. I know I carry those features. Other than the lips.
Okay. And I think that's beautiful. Honestly.
Unfortunately, I think very beautiful. This is very science.
But I think all black
women. Y'all don't listen. Keep this.
Black women. The more they keep talking, the more racist I'm gonna get.
Just keep it on brand. Just stay on brand. Brooklyn, you think I'm exhibiting features?
Only part of this I'm gonna entertain just because it may have some overlap. I just want to tell you something.
No, I'm just saying that this is what
just because someone is oh my God, it's like when I start talking, it's like come off the mic. Just because someone is light skinned doesn't mean that they're necessarily.
I'm not light skinned, I'm brown skinned.
No, I'm telling Harriet.
I already know that. I'm talking about her features. I'm looking at her.
No, I'm talking about you. You're referring when you said because you're light skinned, something happened in your past. I too am light skinned. Not too much happened in my past, so thank you.
I think she's talking about the
I'm a descendant of slaves. African. And I know for a fact that my grandmother has a white grandfather, and she came
from an illegitimate line of white people. So I
Well, that's
support
not.
for the fact.
That my point. My point is that's cool.
Typically, if that wouldn't happen, I probably would be darker. I'm sorry, Kushman.
I'm just saying that they are light skinned black people. That's all my point. And just because somebody's light skinned doesn't mean that they're necessarily mixed or have some mixed, you know.
But we know in America all black people are mixed.
I mean, sometimes.
Listen, the point is that on the continent of Africa, there are indigenous African people
Who are
light skinned. That's the point that you're missing.
Yeah, but
White people don't own light skin.
Yeah, my understanding is that typically the places that we came from through the transatlantic slave trade typically has darker skinned West African.
So is that like
That might be a misunderstanding then.
I don't think so.
Oh, y'all right.
There's a thing to that.
That's what I think. Not the East African.
This nigga halfway naked on this
You
PTR.
ain't never seen a
Yeah.
I was going to say,
I'm
gonna go.
Be careful.
Yeah, when I think about the average African American slave, I don't think of an East African person.
Somalian pirate.
Yeah, like I don't think about a Somalian. I think about a Nigerian. I think
This
about
Patty friend. I just want to remind y'all this Patty friend.
Why y'all talking about nothing but the topic? My friend too.
like Patty.
Who's man is this?
Patricia just got here.
Well, man,
Man, get this nigga. Like, man, whose man is this?
now I gotta come to you again, Womack.
Nah, don't. I'm just. You the one telling us to make way on the wrong way.
Nigga, calm your pussy down.
Ain't nobody said nothing to this lady.
I said, I can't calm my pussy down. You made who is this Indian nigga talking shit? I'm not Indian, bitch. I'm Native American.
You're not Native
Y'all
American.
got the pseudo phenotypic analysis.
Everybody wants
attention.
We was over here talking about Lil Mo and other shit.
Okay. This is
Project Pat. Y'all come with this bullshit.
Y'all gotta attribute y'all light skin to some crackers. I will not be doing that. I was able to go back in time and improve mine, so I ain't gonna deny it. I'm not proud of it, but it is what it is.
We know you related to the
I
Clinton.
ain't got us.
alright, great.
So I'm about to play my way.
And you play that song I sent you, the PWA?
Get married one day. Okay.
Not y'all ran the text in off.
Y'all ran my homegirl off. I got something real funny that I know Dr. AG is gonna find funny. So look, Dr. AG, look in the chat. Water posted a link. He says this is Kathy Bates fighting eyes. Please just tap on the link.
Patty from Harlem shaking her wings.
This is the craziest shit I've seen the whole week.
I apologize for that. I baited her into that conversation.
Inappropriate.
What's funny is that Water definitely thinks that's Kathy Bates.
He probably do.
He does. It's serious. That's the funniest part. Water at 100% thinks this is real life Kathy Bates. Misery. Hold on.
She need her sledgehammer, that's all. She fucked them up if she had that sledgehammer.
Oh, Water boy, you are
Not a real
And she came right in here talking about how her family was on the plantation. She went to school on the plantation land and all kind of mess.
Yeah, a lot of us went to school on plantation land. I went to PV.
I ain't going to school on no plantation.
What is you talking about?
The college, Purview A&M, was built on
right. That ain't what we talking about, though.
Oh, I thought you said that. She said.
4 years later, it's top tier though.
We got it right. She chopped me up with that one.
Y'all should have let Womack argue with her. They jealous.
I knew she was from Brooklyn. I knew she was born in the middle of the city. Had to get her Dallas public school education.
No, I baited.
I mean, you played with this nigga in her face.
Y'all down bad. Texas is down bad. That's all I'm gonna say.
I only got alliance to my family.
Y'all come on this app. Y'all not holding it down for Texas properly.
Y'all can't play with Womack right now. I love Womack now.
Well, Womack need to gather his people. Gather your people. Get your folks.
I can't believe you said that was Kathy Bates.
It's funny as hell.
Why you directed us to the chat, nigga?
This nigga said Kathy Bates fighting with ice.
That is the funniest shit all night, for real.
Ain't no LOL, ain't no ha ha ha, no emojis, dead ass. Some fresh news for you niggas.
Kathy out here for the allies.
Yo, straight squabbling.
Yep, you do not play. Mr. Man. You better not play with her, Mr. Man.
Oh my Kathy.
Y'all was doing a lot tonight, however.
That was crazy.
I was like, what is happening? Somebody has to put a stop to it.
I love a good race science.
So I got a question, Coach.
But it was never ending. It was like the never ending story.
We're playing culture. Where's the best place to go on Sunday? Because we're not going to cook Sunday. Where's the best place to go on Sunday?
To eat food.
Church.
No, the square dance.
You better go to the church cookout.
I'm not
You
sure.
gotta be serving catfish after the service.
No, seriously, I am not church. And then even with mosque, the last time I ever been to one was probably like 2 years ago.
I'm so scared if I walk in a church, I'm a spontaneous combust. So
I don't know about that. I love God, so no, I'm not.
Is Kathy Bates a lesbian?
God loves you.
That's not Kathy Bates. Why would you mad?
No, I know it's not, but I just like my auntie.
Where's a good place to go?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I was on TikTok. I let TikTok tell me where to go. So many places to go in Atlanta. I don't know where to go.
TikTok will take you somewhere where you gotta pay $100 to park with a grass wall on the other side.
And that's all of Atlanta.
And you drink out of used liquor bottles.
No. Coach Leah, where's the guy?
I don't know. Sunday, what you trying to do? Like, what kind of vibe you trying to have?
Like, never ending mimosas.
You want a brunch? Shit.
I would have told you to go to if Miss Icy's was still open. That was my spot.
But never ending mimosas, you gotta go to the package store on Saturday.
No, I'll do the brunch. I know Tuesdays is Atlanta Social.
Yeah, you go to the package.
What you wanna be around? I could do. Yeah, you wanna be around
Atlanta Social type people.
the niggas or the gays, or both.
I don't know.
If you want to be around the niggas, you gonna have some booty cheeks in your face while you do your waffles.
Around the niggas. I was around the niggas.
Places that go for brunch. I don't
be around the gays.
I don't know.
You can get some fresh cheeks with your waffle, with your strawberry waffles.
We love that.
Please, for your safety.
I'd rather be with gays.
Some twerk win and a peach bellini.
I don't want twerk. Where are you peach bellini?
Ain't nothing like a 10-piece lemon pepper with a side of twerk.
That's disgusting. Oh.
I did. You know, I went that what is it? That place that went viral.
Not the Kit Kat Club.
It was at a party at 5.
It was some type of kitchen in Dallas.
What the fuck is? You're talking about not True Kitchen. Fucking
some kitchen. They were
what a nigga yelled at everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, that motherfucking food was good as fuck. He could have yelled at me again. I'm sorry, I would have came back.
Well, it was in a Jamaican restaurant, because if they ain't yelling, the food is
That's true.
They gotta treat you bad.
You don't remember that? So they was.
Oh, it is true. It was a brunch kitchen at cocktail. Yeah.
It was a brunch spot, and they was like twerking because the music was on, and the manager came out, was like, "Sit your ass down. Don't nobody want to see y'all twerking while we." And it went viral. Y'all don't remember that?
That nigga annoying, bro. He owned a bunch of little spots out here in Dallas.
He was pissed the fuck off.
He low key don't like nigga shit, but he keeps opening nigga shit. It's ridiculous.
Man, he was mad.
It's like I don't want nobody dancing, but also I'm gonna serve you all you can drink. Do say. I'm like, okay, this is not gonna work. And play throw that ass in the tub.
Invitation to twerk on.
You been to the Breakfast Club?
The Breakfast
Oh, I
Club
hate
is
the
good.
Breakfast Club.
It's the breakfast.
I don't frequent those type of establishments.
For Dr. AG, you should
No, I'm talking about Patty.
The breakfast club food is good. Or breakfast at Tiffany. That shit is
She asked us for advice and disappeared.
I love breakfast at Tiffany.
I was looking on Instagram.
So, okay. I was gonna give you my
Recommendations on Instagram?
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say the ones I went to.
Breakfast Club gonna have you waiting outside while niggas do the electric slide in the parking lot.
That's true.
Oh, you been to the one in Atlanta? Or they got one there?
Yeah, clearly, you know, yeah.
That's true.
I want to go there.
That's fine.
But you gotta go early.
Man.
Breakfast Club and yeah, you gotta go early.
I want to go to a place that's really cute.
The Hive there. You can go to the Hive.
The Hive is nice. That shit is really nice.
It's really, really nice.
Yeah, and it's hard to have bad breakfast food, so you'll be okay.
And then they got this place called the Toast. I think it's the Toast
The
on
toast is good. The toast on Monday.
I've been to the Toast on Monday.
That's the ones that I can think of.
I'm guys go to the review.
Oh, sorry.
But it's literally so many different spots that you could go to for.
But I think you'll probably have Love at First Bite.
Improve your
The fuck?
What is it called?
Love at First Bite.
That sounds like a vampire gonna suck your blood.
Man, we went to this restaurant. My cousin took me and some of our friends to this restaurant, and they gave massages. Like the girl was trying to
Oh, hell no.
That shit was weird. She was like, "Would you like a massage?"
I don't want you touching me around my food. Absolutely not.
And if you want a real black experience, you can go to Breakfast at Barney's on Sweet Auburn.
Barney's,
That's the breakfast at Barney's.
They have a Barney's? They have a Barney's?
No, I wish.
It's just the name of the restaurant.
I love Barney's.
Oh, my bad.
You about to make me sad. They did have a Barney's here, though, Dr. AG, and let me see if they still got it.
This is breakfast at Barney's.
No, I don't know about breakfast.
This is breakfast.
Why?
It
just came. Now, Patty, how you heard the intro? I said no. This is breakfast. No.
Pictures. I'm looking at a picture.
Do y'all have a love lanes in Atlanta?
Breakfast at Barney's is nice. What y'all like about it?
Not you getting recommendations off the internet and then being fancy.
No, because they got the pictures. So if you put breakfast at Barney's, you can look at all the pictures. You can look at people that tagged it. That's funny.
It was cute on the inside. They got like a little New York vibe to it.
My second time in Atlanta, we were looking for the Breakfast Club and got turned around, and the gay nigga on the side of the street, literally, this was the exact instruction. He said, keep going down this block till you see niggas doing the electric slide. On my soul, that's exactly what the fuck we saw.
But did you get there, though?
Yeah, we made it.
That's the point. Did you
Look up Twisted
Oh,
Soul.
you could go to No Shades. That's over here. It's
Oh,
like
yeah, Go
Soulful
Shades.
and No Shades is good. Or you could go to damn, what's the name of that fucking
Where the
place?
fuck can you go?
It's grits and eggs is good too, but I don't know.
Two Urban Licks. You ever been there?
Oh, two Urban Licks is the shit. But you know, I didn't realize that they moved it.
Yeah, me neither. Or you could go to
But it's right there on the Beltline.
Highland Bakery. No, nigga. They motherfucking food. I don't know. So they just make food at one portion of the day. So they'll make. I think it's just on Sundays. They have. It's just a bakery, but on Sunday they open it up and they have brunch. And they have like all this gourmet stuff that the bakers just cook. But they only cook it on one day. Man, that shit be good. You'll be taking shit home with you.
I heard it then.
Wait. Hold on. It's a place called Five Church. They got bottomless mimosas. And they got like a cool little Sunday brunch spot too. It's Five Church.
Five Church? Okay.
Yeah, Five Church.
So I just looked at. Let me put this in.
For the people who don't go to church, you can.
I only know about
You
D&D.
can't go to one church, but you can go to five.
Oh, they got D&D in Atlanta, and these photos is everything. And it's on the rooftop.
Yeah, that's a little rooftop.
Every Sunday.
Why go to one church?
There's literally so many places to go in Atlanta that breakfast is for breakfast, brunch, Crescent. You could go on Crescent. There's so many places to go in Atlanta. I can't tell you.
I just put it in the chat, y'all. See. It's cute.
Y'all ever come to Dallas and want those vibes? Go to Catbird. It's white people, but the views are nice. And Lolo's Chicken and Waffles.
But is it on plantation land?
It's not. But it might be on like Cherokee, Choctaw, Five Nations land or whatever the fuck you talking about.
That's close enough.
You know.
Wait a minute. They said Republican State Senator Shane Jett has introduced a bill requiring every public university in Oklahoma to build a Charlie Kirk Memorial Plaza. Hello?
What you said? Say that again.
I want to fight white people.
Can you say that again? Wait, say it again. Say it again, please. Say it again.
One more time,
The senator Republican State Senator Shane Jett has introduced a bill requiring every public university in Oklahoma to build a Charlie Kirk Memorial Plaza.
What? That doesn't even make no sense.
A plaza, my nigga?
Required.
We don't even have money for education. They want us to build shit.
Required. Now they going too fucking far, but whatever. I don't really care at this point.
Oh my God. Yeah, we living in the last days. There's a woman. No, this is even crazier. There's a woman who got arrested for stealing. She got arrested for stealing, and then she said some of that stuff was 40 to 50% off. That should bring my charge down to just a citation.
Technically, she's right about that.
Hey, yo, what?
That's why she get full time.
Bro, she's in the paddy wagon. She's in the back of the paddy wagon telling them this. We are in them. We are living in them.
The last days.
I
I agree with what she said.
Where's the lie?
She sat down to a citation.
I don't think she need to give no time for merchandise that
When
was
I
passed.
tell you they closed that back door and said, yeah,
That shit just said the other day, it's true. We could be at the end of times, the world burning down, some black folks gonna make a fucking joke about it.
They gonna make a joke. We do not care. Once that shit give us an hour, and once it wear off, we, you know. Black people, we just don't take stuff that seriously. Like, it just can't be that serious. I mean,
But you gotta laugh to keep from crying, though.
Y'all missed it. I just was singing at karaoke.
Oh.
We missed it.
Yeah, I missed First Lady. She was singing.
You was there.
Oh, that was nasty, Josh. That was nasty. See, you.
No, I'm saying was
She said we missed it like we was
Yeah,
like we was in
no, you said we missed it. Like, is it the same? We ain't missed shit. We ain't gonna hear that.
No, I'm saying like
Me and Womack was playing Name a Song from shitty Texas rap songs. No, we wasn't. Nigga, yes, we was. We said Fofos, I'm tipping, Woodbrain, I'm gripping. That's a great song. What is you talking about? But it's the artist.
Woman, shut up. I keep telling you to shut the fuck up. You won't stop, though.
No, I ain't gonna
Shut
shut
up.
up. Ray is the Southern Dupreme.
That's what it is. He's like the fucking.
Oh my God.
He the baby.
Oh my God.
No, whatever the
I don't even know who that person
is. Who he
You
is.
don't need another Dupreme.
If I can hold on the microphone for a minute, that's how I'm
And
gonna come
you
in
know
for
what?
now.
I'm gonna tell y'all whose fault it is. It's the fault of the person who made the room that time where they couldn't manage the room and they left him in charge of the room.
Oh, I wasn't there for that day.
And he was holding the room down. That Negro ain't gonna make sense.
I think it started before that.
Their name rhymes with Bithia.
You might be correct. You might be correct.
Dr. AG, I'm gonna have to blame it. I'm gonna have to blame y'all. Excuse me. I'm gonna have to blame all of y'all because y'all put that battery in his back when he won that debate.
No.
What debate?
Because I kept saying y'all moved up and y'all playing.
I ain't know nothing about no debate.
Dr. You was there with CEO and Robert.
No, but Dr. AG did say somebody's fucking around. She was like, they playing around.
Yeah, Dr. AG, you was the one that was in the chat talking about the numbers that was good up. He said that y'all playing.
She was like, what's going on? Y'all are playing.
I do remember now. I blocked that from my memory.
So bad. How the fuck?
Yeah, I'm like Celine Dion. This song coming back.
That thing crazy.
Oh, God. I almost spit my stuff out.
Oh, that is another guilty pleasure singer for me is Celine Dion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Yeah. But why are we letting him do this?
She don't call herself black.
We do. We call her blood.
Oh, y'all call her black? Okay.
I think Celine Dion is one of those white art. To me, I don't know. Every black person I know like a Celine Dion song.
I like almost all her songs.
Yeah, I like
And she can sing her ass off. Like she's a talented
I would go
person.
to Vegas.
I especially love the New Orleans.
I'm gonna be honest.
I love a good New Orleans mix of a Celine Dion.
I love New Orleans bounce to
Yes, Celine, baby.
I love Celine Dion, and I love when she rolled her window up on that person. Even though I know that's fake, that is my favorite thing.
And you know her loyalty to her husband? Man, did y'all see when she did that?
That situation, when I found out about that situation now, I was like, okay.
You know how you would think that girl might be using him? It's like when he died.
Did you see? Wait, hold
He
on.
might have been grooming her.
Yeah, do you see how old she was when he met her?
What's going
Yeah.
on?
She was like a child.
But she
Like a
loved
child.
that nigga to the end.
I mean, she did, but
So,
yeah,
No,
like
she really loved him. Like,
that's all she's ever known. And
yeah, but you got,
made
you
sure
know,
that
Aaron Cole Smith, you got all these girls that be juicing this shit out these old niggas. Shit, you got exotical.
no, he just juiced her instead.
I mean, honestly, like just think if Puffy would have got hold of Cassie at 13. I mean, I can't was like that's not really no different than what was his name?
Jay-Z?
No, them two.
I'm sorry.
What's his name? Loren. He got like a girl name.
Yeah,
Lorenz Tate?
No. Celine Dion's husband. The hell?
But she loved that nigga. You see how skinny and bony and sick she's been looking after he died? And she said,
Yeah, it's probably anorexia.
Yeah, that's her dad too. I mean, well,
don't do that.
I mean,
What is happening?
y'all, that's what if you meet a man at 12.
No, Jess, I'm with you on this. I'm with you on this.
Okay.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, but she did really love that man. She didn't just.
How could she not?
I tell you. The dog that's talking. Girl, you shaking that goddamn. You shaking that goddamn collar. I need to shake that shit. Girl, let me tell you how this nigga is cracked. I'm talking about my daughter has this thing on his neck. And it like is attached to her iPhone. He has a chip. Like this shit is retarded.
She's just protecting her baby. That's all.
Yeah, you need if you get away, at least you Patty is irresponsible and she will lose the dog. I don't give a fuck about the dog.
I don't never hear her talking to the dog.
Y'all don't
Oh, I do.
Y'all missed that part.
I heard her be like, get out one day.
Exactly.
It's like, get out.
That poor dog don't be fighting.
Yeah, but treat the dog like a human being. I told y'all. You remember that time during the summer, y'all barely heard the dog. You know why? The nigga was going out to the restaurants. They were going to Piedmont Park. It was outside. Like this dog was really outside. And now
With your daughter, and now he gonna be bored in the house with you.
I told y'all he started scratching that dog. I was like,
Well, y'all would be, because my daughter be everywhere with me.
Mine's little prison.
huh?
We just came from Fellini's because it was the last day you could eat outside with your dog.
Oh, is it?
She know all them people at that shop. They be like, hey, Kenya, my name for shit.
Yes,
But they know her.
his name Kenya. That's the thing when you had the dog. Kenya. Me and my neighbor.
That's what I'm doing. Hold on.
Me and my neighbor were talking about how every time we walk, the people be like, hey, Gumbo, and she'll ask me, she'll be like, who is that? I said, I don't know those people. Some Gumbo friends.
They be like, I'll be like Kenya's dad. They be like, oh,
yeah.
hey. They be like, she's so sweet. Oh my God. I'll be like,
It's so cute that she got a regular human name, though. It's just.
a middle name too. Hello, I'm black.
Yeah, of course.
A middle name.
Really, that's a country name.
What, Kenya? Why that's a country name?
He
There's
named
a name of a country named Kenya.
I thought you meant like country, like you country as hell, like.
I'm like, wait, what part of the country?
Your name ain't Odessa, like.
You gotta put a miss in front of Odessa. I don't care what you say. You gotta put a miss.
Big, miss or big.
Big Odessa.
Big
No.
Des.
Miss Odessa.
Big Des. She sound like she can fight.
Miss Odessa. Miss Odessa.
Crazy. That's nuts.
Miss Odessa. What about Geraldine?
That's so fucking fun.
Listen, my work study, manager was Miss Geraldine.
You can't take her to the dog park.
I told her I was gonna name somebody after her. I love Miss Geraldine.
Geraldine can't go to the dog park.
What about Bernice? Bernice. Is that a southern?
White people be naming their dog Ava. That's
I was saying, is that a southern name?
It's funny to me when people give dogs human names.
Ava.
Well, white people always name their dogs like people names.
David.
Like Mary.
Right.
Like it's a dog. It's the dog that lives next to me named Gil.
Dog be named Brandon.
I was like, what's your dog name? He was like Gil. I said Gil like Gilbert? He was like, exactly. I was like, okay.
Not he Papa.
That nigga look like, that nigga on his
I know
last
it's
leg.
Louis.
That's cute.
Judge, your dog named Kenya Burris?
No, why did I name her Kenya? I forgot now. It was a reason why I did it.
You was swirling around with her.
Because you black.
It definitely has something to do with something. Oh, because I was gonna.
And the Kenyans fucked up the British and the Maoris.
So I think I was gonna get another dog, and I was gonna name them all. Like I think I was gonna name the other one like Egypt or something like other African countries. So she was just like the beginning.
That's good.
Nigeria.
That sounds good.
Sudan.
Sudan, yeah.
Start again. We just got in the crib.
Sudan, yeah, the dog. I don't know about that one, baby.
You know what's crazy? You know my daughter? My dad wanted to name her Brooklyn.
That's a popular name now.
My friend named her dog Brooklyn. That shit pissed me off. I was like,
Yeah, I would.
I'm glad I was part of it. Like, why? But, yeah, my daughter, her name was supposed to be Brooklyn because he was like, we're going to name her Brooklyn.
Oh, that would have been cute.
I know Kanye Corso named Bronx.
I love that name.
goes together.
I love that name for like a dog, especially a dog.
Well, don't steal it, because if I get a boy, that's the name. I was like, why I didn't think of that?
I'm gonna get a Rottweiler and I want to name him Roscoe. I want a Rottweiler named Roscoe. I think that is
Roscoe Jenkins.
Yeah. Roscoe.
Have y'all seen that movie, Welcome Back, Roscoe Jenkins?
Yeah.
When
One of my girls was in that movie.
When people be talking about Monique has some of the funniest moments in that movie with that what's the skinny girl that's in it? I think she might be Dominican, or maybe she's not Dominican, but it's a slim girl that's in the movie too, and her name is Bianca. She keep messing up her name, and she was like, she was making sweet tea, and Monique said, "Stir that up for me, Balolo," and she was like, "It's Bianca." She was like, "That's what I said." That movie is hilarious to me. I watched the Monique video. She said she's not letting it go, so whoever mad can stay mad.
What though?
The thing with Tyler Perry.
Not letting
She said anything go.
She's not letting it go. Whatever. You take it. Whatever.
She said I want my money just like my sister Tyler Perry wants his. You are crazy.
Oh shit. Not her sister. What's going on with Tyler Perry and the accusations against him? With the white
You trying to get him some of that nigga. That's it. Y'all don't think it's true?
Yeah, I think it's true. But I don't think it was like, I think it's true, but I don't think I don't know. I don't fucking know. People freaky. That's my explanation for everything. People are just freaky nasty.
Tyler Perry.
Did y'all go quiet? Is my phone fucked up?
Yes, I was like that.
Oh shit.
Did anybody order the new iPhone yet?
Nope. I get my shit like January.
I paid the $10 a month so they could just send me a new phone. Yeah, I sent me my old one.
What color you gonna
You don't have to request it.
So I have to I put in the request for the color and whatever. So when the new ones come out, I just send my phone in.
I got that too, but I just don't never change phones because I haven't had a phone since the 15. I did get one last time, but I'm gonna get one this time.
But you know what? At one time, I didn't. So I really don't give a fuck about a phone call, but I just went and ended up paying for that. But I would my daughter would get the new phone, and then she would pass her phone to me, and that'd be my newest phone. And I just kept buying her the new phones. But that's it now. Now that I know she can get a job and she needs to do a resume, I'm not doing that shit no more. I just told her that too. You want a new phone? Give me the $10 a month and you can get your new phone.
Yeah, I'm even waiting until the second release of the new phone. Hear that from somebody who's been using Apple products for 20, 30 years. Yeah, I usually wait too until it's, after all the kinks is worked out.
But I might buy her a new phone for Christmas, so let me stop lying.
I want some Meta glasses for Christmas. I already told the people that that's what I want. So is that the one that is like Ray-Ban? Yeah. That's Meta. But Oakley is getting some Meta glasses too. Oakley. I don't want it if it's Meta. I gotta wait for somebody.
Let me see.
They have Google. I think Google glasses out, right?
Yeah, I think Oakley got a version of glasses. I don't know if it's Meta or not, but I know they got a version coming out if it didn't come out already.
Oh, it's come out. Oakley has them. But guess what? Wait. So yeah, it's Oakley and Ray-Ban.
But they're both Meta?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna wait for Apple.
Dr. AJ, have you heard about the orcas that have been sinking the ship?
Yeah, them angry orcas off the coast of Spain.
Oh shit, that was Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. They've been attacking them boats.
And you know how they work. They teach all the other orcas in the area. So now they doing it in the Mediterranean. They just sunk a big ass boat.
Portugal,
yeah.
Yeah.
I think this is the biggest one they did.
A pot of them motherfuckers.
And they
saying over 200 boats.
Yeah, they're knocking them the fuck out, but
yeah,
they're saying
that
y'all. It's getting to be like bigger groups of them. So they said it's like 8 of them that did.
Yeah, they said it was a whole pod.
Mother Nature's revenge. The ocean Indians want their land back.
We gonna show y'all something.
Listen, that's not an animal that y'all want no smoke with.
They must have watched Free Willy or some shit and got pissed off.
That's way too much intelligence.
I'm pulling my parachute and giving them the boat. Y'all can have that.
I don't want to be in the water.
I'm paragliding off of that motherfucker. Y'all can have it.
But I was reading a thing where they were saying like a lot of people that get shipwrecked, like dolphins and shit, will like save them from like sharks and shit. I wonder if that's true.
They say it's Orca Alley.
Over there in Portugal?
Mm-hmm. They calling it Orca Alley.
Yeah, they sucked the fuck out this one. I knew they was doing it, but
in the alley.
They was doing like little boats, but this is a big boat.
Mm-hmm. And they sunk some. Some just got damaged.
They sunk this one like the whole back end.
Yep. And they got a tourist yacht. That was the tourist yacht they got the other day.
Yep. And then they just got one in the Mediterranean like a couple weeks ago, it looked like.
I said, not the orca attacks.
What are they mad about though?
They mad because them boats is on their nerves. They like, y'all moving slow. You're doing all that yelling with that music and shit.
The
It's
boats is
quiet out
trespassing.
here.
I wouldn't say the orcas are attacking. I'd say the humans is trespassing on the orcas' territory.
The orcas are standing their ground, so to speak.
Yeah, that's
You think it's like the loudness, like the
I
sound?
think it's the noise.
Yeah, I think so.
Some with technology going on, we don't know, like 5G type shit.
Oh my god.
Lord, don't eat your strawberry. What the fuck you talking about?
When has this happened before? We ain't seen this type of shit.
It's happened before.
It's been going on.
Yeah, it's been going on since like 2018.
Yeah,
2018. That's recent. I'm talking about when I was a kid. I never heard this before. This is new.
Well, I mean, they've had
you was
time to be.
that's because when you
That's called evolution.
You was a kid in 2016.
No,
And they've had time to get mad at it. Like, we've done a lot of bullshit to them. And I think they've been letting us rock out.
And they protecting the tuna.
And they mad they didn't get royalties from Free Woods. They really pissed about that.
You gonna use a free willy joke 5 minutes after I did? You see my shit?
I didn't hear
you tried it. My shit ain't landing. You tried it right after that, motherfucker.
He said maybe they didn't hear it the first time.
Say it again.
They didn't hear it, so he was gonna try it out.
I'm not gonna say a fucking joke that didn't land again.
Long live Charlie Kirk. They burying him tomorrow. You got 30,000 people
Shut
in the
your
stadium.
bitch ass up, bro.
30,000 in the stadium. Hey, I should go over there to Utah, man. And, I should catch an overnight.
Ooh, is this your picture?
Go ahead.
Ooh.
Why don't you? Oh, you a funny looking nigga.
Oh yeah, you was a funny looking motherfucker. I see why you act like that. Oh, I'm on your ass, boy. You better shut the fuck up and leave me the fuck alone. See, this was the mistake y'all make with a nigga like me coming in here looking like Crow Jackson and always got something to say. You better shut the fuck up from now on. Now that I know that white boy. All that funny shit ain't funny no more. Nigga, you look like Morgan Freeman. Shut your ass the fuck up.
You got your shirt tied in a knot, man. What the fuck
That's fine. You got your face tied in a knot, bitch. You are ugly. UGLY, you don't have an alibi.
Hold on. You got your dick tied in a knot.
I told y'all it's an art.
Tied in a knot.
You is ugly, boy.
Hey, listen, man. I ain't trying to fuck you. You, man.
I know. Yeah, no one's trying to fuck you.
You trying to fuck me. No, you trying to fuck me.
Baby, when I say you are hurt.
No, you calling me baby. Y'all heard that? Now you want to call me baby.
You are toasted, bitch. Shit out you with that ugly stick. God said, baby, you got mad at the very end of the day. It was 6 o'clock. It was 6 o'clock. They had just rang the bell and God was like,
no, I got it tongue on hard, y'all.
real quick.
I got it tongue on. His tongue on over there, man. You see my picture. You're like,
Then you should masturbate on mute.
Nah, I ain't the one masturbating. He called me ugly, so shit. Look at you paying attention to me.
You got that
Listen,
motherfucking
you paying attention to me, man. Shit. So which one look good though? Which one? Listen, it's a Tom Ford. It's a Tom Ford. It's a $60 shirt. Hey, that's a $60 Tom Ford shirt. What the fuck are you talking about? You claim pay the $60 to get your teeth clean. You claim get your $60 to get your teeth clean. And then you go to the
dentist.
for this shirt.
You ain't go to the dentist. That's why your teeth jacked up. Why your teeth jacked up? $60 ain't nothing. Why you ain't go to the
Just a
dentist?
little roasting lesson. Hey, you see how she's out of her body?
Listen, ain't no lesson check.
Let me tell you something. A regular t-shirt from Tom Ford that looks like a Tom Ford. It's like $200. Where did you get the $600 Tom Ford?
Tommy has shit to do with that.
Them t-shirts are $300. Maybe you mean Tommy. Wait a minute. Point of clarity.
Cost all kinds of prices.
And
Tom Ford don't even have that color. He look like Bill Cosby.
Wait a minute. And his he's
Bullshit.
talking about. Wait a minute, hold up. Haitian, the Haitian, please. What he's talking about is Tommy Hilfiger.
You just making up
He's
shit.
talking about Tommy Hilfiger, not Tommy Ford.
You making up
He
shit.
should be talking about Tom Ford.
Tommy Bahama.
Hilfiger.
That's Tommy Bahama.
Cherry blossom, what you talking about? Listen, man, y'all to make up some shit just to try to say some shit.
Man, you guys go to control.
I say Tom Ford shirt only cost. Hold on, they say Tom Ford. They say Tom Ford shirt. Listen, they say Tom Ford shirt. Man, they got Tom Ford shirt. Listen, bullshit. They got Tom Ford. Listen, they got Tom Ford shirt for $40. They don't. Nigga, you can Tommy Bahama is more than $60.
You have to be in the Tommy Bahamas is over $100.
Yeah, that's for like rich white man on vacation, right?
Y'all ain't trying to go back and forth for real, man. Y'all don't want to go back.
I'm trolling.
Can't be impatient, so y'all gotta mute. Y'all can't be impatient, so y'all gotta lie. Tom Ford shirts can be anywhere from $40. Shut down.
Tom Ford is literally one of the most expensive designers like there is. Tom Ford doesn't sell anything for $60. Nothing. Not even secondhand.
They got plenty of this. Hey, what way about it? You want secondhand? Secondhand. If it was secondhand, why you know so big? Why you know so big? What the fuck?
He mad now.
You look at they want to mute.
That's one of them. It's not unusual. That's not unusual special.
Hey, they got a mute, man. Hey, you got a mute on your y'all. They can't handle me. I'm taking on that nose, man. Your nose look like it took a shit on top of your nose. She got a mole on her nose, man. What the fuck I'm looking at right now, man? What the fuck I'm talking about, man? What the fuck is it? Hey, man, she got a mole right on your nose, man. What up?
I have a question for you.
Talk to me.
I just have a quick question for you.
Talk to me.
So you said your shirt is
Patty, your mother, Miss Mark Anthony.
Hold on. Everybody
What happened?
where you got
He's performing on the Bad Bunny guy.
Why does it matter? Why does it matter? They trying to get one.
Hold on.
They trying to get one.
Hold on, the Haitian.
They mad because they ain't got no time for it. They mad because they ain't get no time for it.
Be quiet.
ADHD
That's funny, man. Hey, man, 'cause they ain't getting no support, man.
takes his medicine.
I'm trying to ask you something. Everybody wants to know where you got your shirt from.
Everybody even know what to do. Hey, they don't even know what to get time for.
It's not unusual to see you cry.
Why they keep muting?
I'm gonna put
Hey, why they keep muting, man?
Patient. I'm trying to ask you a question seriously. The reason everybody is asking because we trying to get on. Where did you get the shirt? That's what we trying to see. Because you got the plug. That's what we trying to find out. Where you got the shirt from. That's all.
Marshalls.
He got that shit from Burlington. Who said that? He did get it from Burlington. Who said Marshall?
You got that bitch from Sam.
That was me.
Everybody trying to get a Tom Ford Focus. Come on.
Hey, man ain't got no time for it. Your man ain't got no time for it. Your man ain't got no time for it, though. I dress better than your man. I dress better than your man.
You just
That's a fact. I smell better. Listen, I smell better than your man. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
What kind of shoes you wear with your?
I don't know.
Haitian, how tall are you? Because you look very close to the ground.
Shit, I wear loafers. I don't wear no motherfucking Jordans. The fuck? I'm sophisticated, man. You don't see the button all the way to the top. I don't dress, listen, I don't dress like your man. Your man is looking sloppy. He ain't got his shirt tucked in his shirt. Yeah, no, man. Look, Hey man, can't dress better than.
Well, when you look like a scroll, you
don't
kind of
dress
got
that
to
well.
You want to kiss on me. You want to kiss on me. You like a smooth like my bald head. You like it.
I'm sure you're going to a private room.
Listen, it's like 9 or 8 against 1. They gotta mute me and make up lies about my shirt.
I just want to know where you got your shirt from.
And they ain't win. Listen, they ain't win shit yet. And I take all of them on. All at the same time. Yeah. Hey, listen, and I'm in shape. I live with. I take creatine. No. Hey, I take creatine. I got a strong nigga. I take creatine. I bet you ain't got no creatine. I bet you ain't take creatine.
I bet you don't take creatine.
I got better nutrition. I got better nutrition than y'all motherfuckers. Y'all over there drinking Kool-Aid.
Why your skin look like
Y'all drinking Kool-Aid over there. Y'all got high blood pressure. Y'all got high blood pressure. Y'all got high blood pressure. I drink beetroot juice. I drink beetroot juice. I drink beetroot juice. I drink beetroot juice, man. Cayenne pepper. Magnesium glycinate. Magnesium glycinate. Cayenne pepper. Cayenne pepper. Blood flow. Surrender. What I want, y'all gonna.
I'm done.
It's really great to see everybody. I hope everybody's doing well. Thank you. I don't know what that was, but I'm glad that's over. Thank you.
Oh, wait a minute. Did you get a new phone?
I need iPhone.
No, why?
Nigga is annoying. Yeah, phone line.
Your mic sounds really good. I mean, like, you
Your
sound
mic
like you're on
sounds
the mic.
nice.
Check one.
Oh, check 1, 2, check 1.
You just got a new phone.
Yes.
A new throat.
You got a new earpiece?
You got a new throat.
It's just that we were listening to the Haitian, so our hearing was distorted.
I think that's what happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
Patient came to tell us that Charlie Kirk was gonna be in his compost pile, his permanent compost pile tomorrow.
But the Haitian was flexing with his new Tom Ford. I can't get over that.
That's an old Navy
I didn't
4th of
even know
July
they shop
jersey.
at Sheen.
I don't even know if it's Old Navy. That's giving Buffalo. Maybe Penguin.
Not Buffalo Wings.
Wild Wings.
Buffalo Wild Wings?
Not flying chicken.
It's giving work shirt.
Yeah, it's giving interview.
Y'all not nice at all.
It is. It's giving interview.
I know he
you.
got his own
I hope he
series
wouldn't go
with
to
it.
interview looking like that. He look like he about to go to the club.
And then he don't got no eyebrows.
He said he wears suits and ain't got one picture with him in the suit.
I'll give him
You
a
got
couple
low
mine because I got a lot of eyebrows.
He loafing. Why y'all hating? I just want to know how old he is, because he has like a Muppet in his picture.
Right. Grimace.
Yeah.
Isn't that Grimace?
No, I don't know. That's some kind of demon Muppet.
I think that's the picture behind his wife.
No, Grimace is purple.
He's got a fake Rolex.
That's not purple?
Wait, that's not Cookie Monster?
Oh, look at the ears. Look at the ears.
I know who this is.
I'm mad that he left because he's younger.
Him downstairs.
He's right there. And
No,
I got
he's
more
not.
hair than him. He's not.
No, he's not younger than you. He about your age, and I don't
show
like.
my
I
full
don't
head of
trust.
hair.
I don't trust niggas that don't have hair on their face. I keep saying that, like you look like a whole dickhead.
It look like he turned on the gas stove and everything.
Yeah, look like a dickhead. I don't like that. Like he literally be shaving his head off every day.
You're stupid. Look at the top. This is not nice.
But see, the thing is, y'all be thinking I'm mean, but these people have picked and picked in other rooms. And now I'm getting my revenge. Like right now, I'm going through. He has a picture of his feet. So I took a I zoomed in real close for it. So I got it real close. And then I snapped down real hard and I took a screenshot. And then there's another picture where he's yelling, and I zoomed in real close, right to the bottom, the jagged bottom row. And I snapped down and I got a screenshot. So
This nigga said he run 1 mile 5 times a week. Bitch, I run 5 miles at one time. Shut your
Which one is the foot? What number is the foot? What page is that on?
Wait, is this something that plus people can see or something?
his feet have serrated edges, so he can probably bite bark off of a tree.
I PTR'd a picture of my nice full head of hair.
Who not running 5 miles a day, Haitian? Go to my Instagram, bitch.
Hey, if you want to see what a real man look like, look at that big, full, nice head of hair right there. Yeah,
Why do we have to do this?
You're showing yourselves off. What's going on?
Haitian, how much you pay for that fake Rolex?
Ray, you be putting juices and berries in it?
Hell yeah.
He has a monster's Muppet in his picture.
Let me see. Let me look.
It's Schmax, the Muppet.
This looks like it need a
I'm so proud of my hair.
You look like Negro hair.
Yeah.
No, it don't.
I'm so proud of my hair at 42. Like, most people can't do this.
I know nobody said no Negro hair.
Somebody said that. Just
Talk like that. Stop.
Why are you
Yeah.
insecure?
I just want to answer from this nigga. I need a number. Haitian, how much did you pay for your Rolex? I want to see what number he gives us.
the same amount he paid for the shirt.
If his Tom Ford costs 60,
The
his
day
Rolex
just cost
costs
100.
125.
Yeah, you're right.
I think it was only 40, and he paid 100 even for both.
Oh, not a
And he got a deal.
Mondo.
You think it came in like plastic wrap in a package? I think they both came together on the same.
Exactly.
The same clothes hanger.
He's trying to be a little.
In a package like these clothes
He
hanger.
got the
Like a styrofoam tray.
Oh, God.
You remember on Low Down Dirty Shane when she was like, you should run on down to Pick and Spin where you can get a hat, a jacket, and a bag with that money to spare. I don't know what
Why do you remember this stuff?
Low Down Dirty Shane is my favorite movie, and Kim Wayans is a national treasure who doesn't get enough credit.
Womack. Not Womack, Haitian. If you look at my PTR, nigga, that's 97 out of 2,000 if you can get yourself some of them since you like wearing loafers, nigga.
97 out of 2,000.
What do you got, man?
You're not a little bit. Baby Robert. Baby Robert. Can you shut the fuck up, please? Thank you.
I thought we were showing off our
You know a sneaker wars? Y'all don't want me to start this shit. Don't let me do no sneaker wars.
Don't fuck with me.
Don't let me connection. Don't play.
My pale brother.
Y'all gonna have Dupreme in here in a second yelling at y'all.
Dupreme is gonna show them motherfucking goober doobers and stuff.
He's gonna show you his
He's got another episode.
What is it?
He just said they got a butter soft leather episode.
Dupreme got a picture of him coming out of, with an outfit on from, what's his name? From Harlem. What's his name? Dapper Dan? Dapper Dan. No, Dapper Dan.
Who said
He got a picture with an outfit on from Dapper Dan back in the 80s and shit. So I feel like
I love Dapper Dan, and I bought a lot of stuff from the Dapper Dan. I love Dapper Dan. No, absolutely not. We're not doing that. I bought several pieces from the Dapper Dan Gap collab.
Me too. I love Dapper Dan. But you know, Dupreme's where he
He'll post a random picture and be like, this is me and Rough Tough McGruff in 1984.
did you say it like
Y'all joking on him. You know,
She's an animal to a home.
like that. They can be like that. You know, my daddy be like that. My daddy dress like that. It'd be weird sometimes.
Y'all playing. Dapper Dan is a genius. You know Dapper Dan created this chemical so that he could print them logos on fabrics. He innovated how to, because he said buying all that shit, it was like, he's like, I can't be buying this shit and cutting it up.
My favorite era is the dope boy, the early 90s dope boy era.
That whole
Well, that day was
I just need me a cherry red BMW M3 or a convertible Saab.
Saab, bro.
With the BBS around. Yeah, with the BBS. All the outfits, everything. I just think that time was... Hey. That's history.
Yeah, that's
It's memoir. It's a good read. If y'all read
what?
Dapper Dan's memoir.
Oh, I wanted to get that.
Yeah,
That's my next
the good boys.
It's good.
my next book.
He was a dope boy. Yeah, he was. But I'm saying he got stories about them dope boys too. I love listening to stuff like that. I'm a kid, but I'm gonna take it. I'm ghetto for real.
Yeah, I'm definitely a bird. I love that type of stuff.
Well, that's all people be judging me because I watch fucking Power and all the 50 Cent shows. I be looking at them like they fucking got two heads.
Ain't nothing better than a good old drug dealing. Killer drug dealing.
Right. Like I like a good drug dealer show.
No, I do watch Power.
I love Power.
I like
I love
Power.
Power.
I love Tommy.
I like the
Tommy
first
come
Power.
back in November. I can't wait.
I hated his independent show though. I
Look
didn't
at
give
you.
a fuck about.
I love
I didn't
his
give a fuck about the
independent
Irish or the Italians. I didn't care about none of them.
show was good.
They tried to cover too many rounds with the spinoff. To me, the best spinoff was Raising Kanan.
Yeah, but Kanan, he sound like an Italian.
Nah, he's not the
Kanan from the show, the Raising Kanan.
He's not the star. The star was the
I'm just
women.
you don't want to accent.
The women of the star of that show.
I don't know if it's his accent. It's just like
Yeah, I love his mother.
Yeah, the mother bad as a mother.
I didn't like Raising Kanan, but I know that ain't MJ.
And how you ran why you was gone when Lou was here?
Lou was here. I wasn't here when Lou was here.
We know.
I hadn't been in here. I left the whatever.
He left. He came in like literally.
When we started talking about liking Mexican food, I had left. I was like, it's time. And then I went to sleep. But I got no problem addressing Lou. Man, y'all should know better.
Who pinged Lou in?
I ain't running from none of these.
What did he say? What did Lou say? He played and
Brand is politically correct.
That Church's video was
From Lou. Don't play with me, man. I ain't running
they
from
gonna snitch. So I was every time
I've been up in these niggas' ass since season one. Ain't nothing
Can
new.
y'all get rid of this nigga with the two on the thing?
Ew.
Hello, can y'all get rid of the nigga at the bottom? Go get us. So he's a fucking troll. Thank you.
Yeah, listen.
So he gave context and he played more and we listened to it. We actually listened to it.
What
So what happened?
What was the concept?
So even when he talked about the hood, what was it, the hood gays, he's actually talking about like black gays. So like when he was what you played, he was actually talking about the white community. And that's why I was like, I was like,
But his point was more about the social services and stuff.
Yeah, and him not saying no, Ken Carter.
Okay, so
you're wrong for wanting
He
to roll
addressed
these
that
things back
too.
for black
He
people.
said
he addressed it and he played it.
Yeah, he addressed it. He said he didn't agree. And that was King Carter wrong. You made it seem like that was the IGB on Twitter. That was King
Who thought
Carter.
it was IGB?
I'm saying that's what.
Carter.
Oh, well, it just seemed like it was IGB on Twitter. Because you know he got his own Twitter platform.
Well, it was just.
But he did. He said he wasn't agreeing with everything that he was saying.
And he played it to show that he wasn't
Yeah.
at all.
Y'all niggas take the.
So you heard it out of context. That's all.
That's what I thought.
We actually told him that you probably came in late.
Yeah, because MJ can't keep still. MJ, like,
But then sometimes too.
MJ flies around.
I'm old.
When y'all was having that conversation, I really couldn't talk, but I was gonna say that sometimes too, Lou agree with the bullshit just to get the party, get the people riled up.
He agrees.
I'm saying, no, he didn't say that, but not in that instance. But I'm saying sometimes he would agree with the crowd to get the people riled up. Like he'll be on the side of a B Gotti or Thug or one of them. Just
But I said that earlier too, sometimes he does that to troll.
Yeah,
I've argued with him like, don't do that shit. This ain't cool. And it's like it's a troll thing.
That he does do that. I just, if King Carter, a toxic, lying, misinformation spewing, MAGA, fuckhead like King Carter, is comfortable with, if that's a relationship, bruh, it's a problem. It's not.
So you agree?
A nigga like that,
proximity too?
a nigga like that shouldn't be comfortable around me. I'm sorry. Certain spreaders of misinformation, hate, and rhetoric but that's, you know what, that's me. It's like, I can't expect people to react.
Well, you're never be able to have conversation. That's it.
That's the thing.
So
I'm just gonna jump on a nigga head real quick.
You're never gonna be open to hearing and fighting the narrative because you're not gonna be able to hear the narrative.
I be jumping on niggas heads. I support MJ. Even my own, like even when the niggas that was Pan African, right? It was like, yo, we want. It was like something about the LGBT. I'm like, nah, that niggas is dead ass. I'm not, but that's me. I can't expect people to be the way that I am, but some niggas is just too toxic, too
Sometimes you don't
unredeemable.
But sometimes let me say this, NJ.
I'm talking about Mark Carter. What you mean? You know what I'm talking about.
You're talking about Mark Carter, but what I'm saying is sometimes you hear shit and you hear it out of context. You didn't comprehend it the way that it was intended. So sometimes that happened. But he wasn't talking about Lou in that instance. He was talking about King Carter. Now I don't fuck with him at all. So
some niggas, I can't. Some niggas ain't never gonna be comfortable around me because you too fucked up. Your brain is too fried. You're too dangerous for the community. The shit that you're espousing is so fucked up that we'll actually be fucked up listening to you. Like, so I'm like, why you sitting next to this man? Why is this your man? Like, what's up? These are the things. It's like who else? There's other niggas that I could name that are equally stupid and toxic. And being adjacent to them to me is like, I'm looking at you very sideways, but it is one of those things. That's me though. I'm never gonna stop being this.
You wouldn't want someone to judge you in that manner.
I'm always judged in that manner. We're all judged in that manner.
Okay, this ain't a real conversation.
What you mean? People don't. You think that I don't get smoke for people that I'm cool with on Clubhouse? People like Lonzo. People like Otis. People be like, yo, man, why you fucking with them? Blah blah blah.
Thank you. I'm glad I'm not the only one.
What the hell are you talking about? I'm lost now. What the fuck are you doing?
I'm lost too.
What the fuck were you
I was at.
That's because it's about Lou. Because it's about Lou. Brooklyn, because it's about Lou. Y'all keep trying to make it like he made it about King Carter. No, when he came in and brought it to the room, he brought it up with Lou. And he was talking about how Lou was acting, how Lou was complicit. So that may be why you're lost, because y'all think that he's speaking about King Carter and he's acting about Lou, who said nothing.
Is this Lou fan club room? I told you
MJ, he played it in the room. Oh my Lord. He played it in the room. He was not complicit. You need to go ahead and
I felt he was because he didn't push back hard enough. I said that.
Wow. So what do you want him to do? Jump out of his skin?
And say nigga fucking wrong, yeah.
Oh my God.
That's me. I said that.
Right, but don't try to make you feel about somebody that.
You get on my nerves. Like, push back.
You play it like
people push back on everybody every fucking day.
Clown shit.
Because I just pushed back against you and you thought it was a Lou fan club.
Okay.
You tried to play it like he just voted against the LGBTQ. That's why we was like, I'm confused. I don't think
I didn't even pick up on the LGBTQ shit. Just picked up on the LGBTQ shit. Just was talking about the LGBTQ. My whole problem was about exactly what the point of the room was, which was that they're rolling back these rights. They're rolling back these rights is exactly verbiage that they use in Project 2029. Right? The able-bodied shit. This is King Carter espoused, like putting out MAGA, Project 2025 rhetoric to black people and pretending like it's righteous. That shit is toxic. Being anywhere near cool with that shit, I'm looking at you sideways. What are we talking about? And that's my gripe with Lou. You ain't pushed back on Project 2025, stupid shit. Niggas are pushing to other black people. I got a right to say that shit is dumb. What the fuck?
Okay, I wonder if they're gonna ever release the South Park episode of Charlie Kirk. I wanna see it.
I don't know, but that's giving Uncle Rick shit.
Who you gonna
Miss that.
On
trust them old Newton niggas over there.
They already did a Charlie Kirk episode. They had to take it down because it was before he died, making fun of him.
Yeah.
Like just debating.
Oh, they already did it. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't never see it. When was that? I want to see it. When is that? You know, they can go on Reddit or X.
They took it down.
I got a bootleg for y'all if y'all want to see it. So first, I think they started clowning on him before Trump too. Like that shit predict. I don't know. It's crazy.
Mr. Duck, you saying he's mad at Jason? Listen, I wouldn't even go that far, but if I see him going in that direction, before you even step in that direction, I'm gonna step on your fucking toes. I don't want nobody getting mad, especially nobody with no big platform. So yeah, expect it. If you thinking about going mad, getting close to MAGA niggas, expect a nigga like me to be like, what the fuck is you doing? Sorry, that's what it is.
I support you.
I'll support you too.
I'll be as supportive as I can be.
Y'all Fat Lou Fat Fan Club niggas, boy. Y'all interesting to me. I love it.
Now you got 3 bras. I know why.
MJ, thank you for doing the work.
So you think if the Lou fans?
Cause y'all
No. Hold on. So let me finish. You think it's a Lou Facts fan club because you came on stage and played a clip when a lot of us actually know the dude, right? And we know he doesn't, like, he does some hotep shit. But we know that he is fucking pro-black. And we pushed back a little, and then when we heard it, we was like, well, you know what? I have to talk to him because this is kind of going too far. And then when he came in the room and he played more context to what was going on, just because against the narrative that you played in this room, we're fans.
Oh, I'm saying
and then he actually said that the whole room was recorded. And if we wanted to listen to it, wait. If we wanted to listen to it, it's recorded.
I'm trying to respond. So
you're trying to respond while
when I
we're
say Luke
talking.
Flag fan,
That's the problem, MJ.
When I say Luke Flag fan,
it's like this is the thing. It's like you got a problem with another nigga.
I got a problem with Luke Flag.
And you know what? The nigga sat up here and said, MJ, didn't he say everyone that's been on stage when that? He actually was like, you know, I don't know what's going on with MJ, why he would do that, but he cool with me. But you up here talking about this, that, and the other about a whole other nigga. Like, worry about your dick. Now, if he's not worried about you, worry about niggas that's really against you.
My dick?
Actually pro-black.
What are you talking about? You think I got a problem with Luke Flag? I don't got a problem with
Why would you come up on stage to play a piece of
because this shit is corny. That's
well,
why.
you corny for that. How about that?
Whatever. I'm not MAGA adjacent, so I'll be corny for calling out MAGA adjacent niggas every day of the week. How about that? I'm cool with that. But he's corny for being MAGA adjacent, so he wears that, I wear this. Fine. Feel me? That's the difference. It's all good. What I'm saying is too many people got relationships with people and are afraid to say something when they step out of bounds. Feel me? Oh, I'm cool with him. It's okay for him to do this. No.
Nah,
I don't do that. I don't do that with my friends.
I do check him. I do check him.
Because it don't sound like it today.
Because you would play a piece of something that we know that's not his character.
All right, sis. Well, you check one place and I'll check another place. It is what it is.
You know, that's got to find a way.
To bring somebody
Here today.
Picket sign.
Hello, picket signs. Don't punish me with. All right. Get it on.
Sorry.
Find my theme song. What's going on?
MJ's. I support the spirit of what he's doing and trying to shut down MAGA.
Of course you support Spirit.
That's right.
Some people just want to let the slide until we slide into the fucking fire. Shit is wild.
Oh shit, MJ, you back? They said they ran you off.
Like, look at me.
Niggas can't run me. Niggas can't run me.
I told them, yo, MJ. Oh well, guess what? It's about to start up again because all this time y'all been acting a fool, and I've been listening to my Bad Bunny concert, and MJ. I told them Haitians never run. But that's what I say. I say Haitians never run. They might run at you with a machete across your neck, but that's about it. That's what I told them.
That's about it.
They might drag you on a moped and chop off your head and leave your head up the block, but that's
You better run a marathon before you think.
I guess they don't know how these Haitians be doing, but I just, I say nothing. But anyway, the Bad Bunny concert.
And he was
crazy. He crazy.
And he was crazy, he was abusive, and he was disrespectful to women.
See, he was on that. Yup. He was on that.
Bad Bunny?
No, she's on my baby father.
Oh.
So the concert was 3.5 hours.
You that Nueva York track right there?
And let me tell you something, when he brought Mark Anthony out, everybody went crazy. Let's just say that.
That Nueva York shit? That shit I ran that shit for like, I don't know, man, a solid month. That shit is a bang for real. This shit is hard.
Yeah, so I'm back now. Y'all want to argue more?
Let's go.
I heard y'all was arguing with Texas. Like, what happened? Why Texas got in the mix?
Oh, never mind. We don't need to revisit.
I was like, yo, she good? She said she gully over there. Well, she said she gully, right? What she said?
The white people were, I guess. I don't know what the fuck she was talking
I
about.
was like, what the fuck?
I know she was born in Parkland, though.
Where Parkland at? Because I don't know where Parkland at.
It's a hospital in the middle of Dallas. It's a trauma center.
It's like Bronx, Lebanon.
Trauma center.
Like King County.
Shit, ain't nothing like Bronx, Lebanon. Okay.
I was born there, too. That's the sad part.
Oh my god. Yeah, so. My first lady, y'all ran off too?
Yep.
Y'all crazy.
I hope you enjoyed it, Mel.
I did. I wish I was there.
Keep the Marvin going in the background a little softy. I gotta hear that shit.
This was the end. The last concert.
It's undeserved. It has to be earned.
Oh Lord, his feelings over there. He must be.
He's cutting it every time.
That Ham movie looks terrible. I haven't watched it yet, but it looks fucking.
Spirit, I finished Worst Ex Ever.
Oh, worse at Yo. Tell me about that.
Yo.
I told you these.
Yo,
that guy in was it Brooklyn or Queens?
Queens? That motherfucking NYP. I think I see him.
Yo, that right, that woman who the way she was opening up a
Golden Crush.
A Golden Crush.
Yeah.
Fucking Jesus Christ. I can't even believe what happened to her. I'm like, who's your attorneys? What's going on
That was
here?
fucked up.
That was really fucked.
That was fucked up. Yo, but the last two was fucked up too. The sister taking a bullet for that's fucked up.
Oh my god. And the Asian woman? Remember the Asian woman?
Oh my god, I feel so bad for the grandma.
Oh my god.
Those bitches was crazy.
I'm gonna be single for the rest of my life. I promise you that. Between these scammers and
I'm telling you, you be having me watching some crazy shit.
There's crazy people out there. I don't know if this is just America or what's going on.
Yo, if y'all want to watch something, go to Netflix, watch Worst Ex Ever, and watch Love, Con, Revenge.
Dating Naked season 2 is also out.
Dating Naked?
It's wild. It's like Love Island, but they're completely fucking naked. It's
actually is.
I don't like seeing them naked because there's a lot of light skinned people there, and they, you know, that stuff is not. Let me tell you, I did one white sex scene for the year, okay? With fucking what's the fucking thing? Hunting Wives. That's it.
Oh. They fucked a lot in that show. They was fucking like every 5 minutes.
Yeah, everybody was hooking up.
It was a lot of things.
There was even pegging up going on for that bitch.
You can see her going through it and put on blast on social media.
I can't see Just PTR, but I know there's Just playing that.
Just está mori. Tú estás mori. Tú estás mori. Vete. Vete para el toilet y juegas con bolita de mierda.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That Mark Anthony performance, I'm gonna have to watch it again. Before they take it out.
Mark Anthony being 4 foot nothing is fucking crazy.
Oh my god. His fucking voice, bro, with his bony, ugly ass. Oh my god.
Looks like a Tim Burton character.
Oh, well, let me tell you something. There's a song that he sings that I don't give a fuck if you ain't Puerto Rican. You feel your hair stand in your body for the people that understand what the fuck the song says. But that Preciosa song, my husband be acting like he Puerto Rican when that song comes on. But that shit hit different. And to see both of them performing it, that was freaking cool. That was cool. Where's Sin at? She did a Bad Bunny at house party. That's why she ain't here. Oh, somebody told me to watch this one. What do you think about this one? Beauty and the Bester.
Oh, I don't know. Should I watch that? I was looking at that.
I don't know. They were talking about it. They were talking about it in another room, saying to watch that one. So I put it down on my notes.
Okay. Let me know because I may end up watching that.
Well, it came up as a top 10 on Netflix.
Oh, I know. I keep track of
I
that.
was like, oh, okay.
Do y'all put TVs in y'all's room or no?
I haven't taken my room.
What do you mean? TV in my room?
So,
TV in the room?
Yeah.
You mean the bathroom?
No, our bedroom.
The bedroom? Come on. I'm not disciplined. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I do. I don't know. I watch it on the bed, then the sofa.
I'm supposed to hang my TV tomorrow, but I don't. Like, I've not had it in my room since I moved here.
Just fucking get
And
in.
it's kind of nice just coming into bed and not having the TV on.
I guess.
You're going to be grabbing your laptop, laying in bed, being ready to watch something.
Well, that's what I've been doing.
Well, you ain't got kids, so you ain't got to worry about that. But, like, for me, I want to lock my door and be able to watch whatever I want to watch. And I have the kids running to the living room.
Just fucking do it. You know you're going to do it. Just
I
fucking do
could
it.
never hear a reality TV show called Dating Naked. I could never hear
I didn't even know that was a thing, but thank God for Womack because he's done all of this shit.
Like, you don't even know if they're really attracted to that.
And then you sit in your poom poom on some chairs, like, what we doing?
All over the place.
I'm like, can I get a towel, please?
The crazy part is when they start getting, like, laid up. I'm like, y'all just ass out naked on top of each other.
You know what? The final straw for me in all dating shows ever for the history of ever was the fucking milk thing with, was it Love Island? The milk, you know, and weren't they like drinking milk and then kissing or something?
Spit it in each other's mouth.
Yeah, like come on, bro, come on. That's so fucking disgusting.
I can't. That's too much for me.
Like, are any of these people gonna have a line? Like, is there a line in any of this shit? The producers are pushing them over it. This is why Democrats.
This is absolutely what Democrats is.
You're fucking annoying that.
Because there's naked people on TV.
No, but seriously, the kissing. First of all, the kissing period.
Guys are too much blindfold. You liberals.
But the blindfolding and then like you're just making out with everybody and the girls going from.
You're supposed to be naked in your bedroom, only doing missionary. You liberals.
And the STD outbreak.
And then the fucking herpes right on camera that we can all see. Like, come on. People gotta get off these apps and these reality shows. Go out into the wild and meet people. IRL. And stop adding to cart on these apps. Stop it.
Dating shows are fun because it just shows you how nobody has their shit together. You could be as financially stable as you want to be in your career, as stable as you want to be in every aspect of your life. Your fucking emotional like breaking point for everybody is different, but it's all like psychotic.
Everybody got a fucking problem, right?
It's crazy.
Everybody fucked up. Everybody fucked up. Your account may look right,
right,
but your brain fucked up. Your account may look right, but you can't keep your hands to yourself. Your account may look right, but you got a drinking habit. What's some other habits?
And what's the job? Well, Mike, you would know this. What's the job like when they have like Love Is Blind, whatever, or whoever, and they're like, oh, this is Brandy, and I'm 28, and I'm like a marketing executive or something. Like, what's the generic? There's like, oh, she doesn't work. It's like social media manager.
Social media manager is usually like I don't really do shit. Yeah, some of them do, but I mean, I usually believe the people who say they're doctors or like like very specific titles. But whenever they say like entrepreneur, or like health and wellness expert, I just be like, what is that? What is a health and wellness expert exactly?
Yo, isn't that couple from Teen Mom? They were on the Naked Dating show too? Or am I bugging?
Cheyenne and Corey from Teen Mom. Weren't they on that naked show? Corey be doing like those fucking what's those shits that they do on MTV? Like those challenges.
On MTV? Like the real world challenges?
Yeah, like they gotta climb over shit and I thought him and his baby moms came from that Naked Dating show. I don't know. That's what I thought.
I don't know. Love Is Blind next season is in Denver. What's that gonna be about?
That's gonna be white as fuck. And I don't think they've understood the assignment because the last one was in like.
What was it, Minnesota? It's like Minnesota or something like that. So Denver's gonna be like, well, I like hiking, and I like skiing, and it's gonna be dull as fuck and corny. I know it's gonna be corny.
That's why I've been watching like international ones, like the international dating shows. So like I do a lot of France and a lot of.
Yeah, I'm curious about the French one. I'm always curious.
It's actually really good.
I don't want to read though. That's the problem.
They dub it.
Oh,
if you can get over the dub, you'll.
I don't think I can get over that.
First lady, I seen you taking the walk of shame, coming through the back door. What you doing? First lady, the walk of shame. Yeah.
What be ashamed about? What's going on?
You know when you're drunk and you gotta come out in the daytime.
Back in the daytime.
Yeah.
Sleeping in.
And you creeping in.
I'm creeping in.
So nobody can see you.
Y'all can see me on 14. Open your eyes. I'm here.
Where you was at? You was singing over there?
What's going Woman, stop encouraging this bad behavior.
I see.
You see?
I've been watching you like the hawk in the sky.
Whatever, because you didn't even want to come.
I was watching Bad Bunny. It just finished. It was 3 hours and a half. It was almost 4 hours.
You were chicken.
She wanted me to go over there and sing with her.
Was it good?
She wanted me to sing.
How was it good?
You get here.
See, Mel can sing, yo. She be playing.
Hey, Mel, was Bad Bunny good?
Oh yes, it was good. It was good. It was good.
It's gonna be on all weekend on CNN.
No, it's only on for the next 24 hours.
Oh, okay.
On Amazon Prime. Amazon Prime.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh man. I told First Lady, I only know how to sing in the shower.
Isn't that we do our best singing in the shower?
And that's
I said I can't sing right now.
And that's
I can only
another
sing
lie.
in the shower.
That's another lie. Don't believe nothing she says. Nothing she says. It's true. Tell stories.
I tell real stories.
Is Brooklyn here?
No, Brooklyn was fighting too earlier. I'm like, yo, how do I got my volume on the lowest that it fucking goes? And all I hear is people talking mad loud like they arguing. I'm like, what the hell? And you know me, I want to be nosy, so I'm like this to my ear. We're trying to get the concept at the same time. Like, what they talking about?
Bad Bunny. Y'all done went nuts over this guy.
Yeah, cause you know who came out? Mark Anthony came to sing with him. So yeah, that was it right there.
That was dope.
That was it for me.
That was dope.
Yeah, it was dope. You see, he's singing to you, Womack. Womack is singing to you, First Lady.
Woman can't stand me, girl.
No, he can't stand you. He's right next to you. Look at.
I mean, shit.
Oh, you on top of him, actually.
That's a
I'm on top. What's going on? What's happening? You know,
I had to refresh. Now he's on top of you.
There's something really wrong with Mel. She's glitching. Glitched out. You were saying something, Coach Lee?
Coach Lee was acting up. What you doing, Coach Lee?
When is he not acting up?
Nigga, why you moaning in the phone?
You tired?
Come on, man.
I'm trying to talk, but
¿Qué pasó, Coach Lee?
Porky and Patricia won't let me get away now.
You reacted up.
What? Somebody said something earlier that was funny and shit.
What?
I don't know. First Lady was laughing. You remember what it was?
I don't know. I've been laughing this whole night.
It's probably you. It's probably you.
No, somebody said something real funny.
What was it about? Who was it about?
I can't even remember. I just remember First Lady was laughing real hard.
That means I missed it.
It was in the mix of somebody said something.
Right. It was when we was having call center playback.
I think it was when we was
talking.
talking to Haitian.
Yeah.
He in the group. He's in his feelings.
As he should be. That boy is
He's
something wrong with him.
He's like, this is a mental illness. People should be able to have a different opinion. That was the last thing he said 20 minutes ago.
Who cares? He just
Charlie Kirk bullshit. I don't want to.
but it don't even sound like a microphone. It sounds like you got a bullhorn right in my ear. I don't like that. You understand what I'm saying? I don't like
I
it.
think some people just talk with the phone. They don't be having listening to, because they just like come in and just start talking. It don't matter who's saying what. Like, I don't think that they hear the other people talking. Like, maybe they just don't care. But
Right. They ain't
What
listening.
you mean right back?
Oh no, I'm saying right back.
Right back.
Hey.
all right, whenever you want to do the sneaker battle, just let me know, my nigga.
Sneaker battles?
You gonna lose.
I'm gonna put some parlays on that.
I mean,
Just tell me when you're ready.
I'll show up
Wait
with
for my
that.
little brother to call me back.
you were a size 6, right?
Wish.
Down 6.
So
Yeah.
you can get all the kids.
I wish I was a 6.
The kids be on fire.
I know. I be looking at my daughter. I be like, damn, I wish I had these small feet. And the shoe press.
Yeah, right. Tú sabes que
The more kids I had, the bigger my feet got.
For real?
Hell fucking
Yeah,
yeah.
that happens. So weird.
Hell yeah.
In the way you do.
I was a 6.5. Now I'm an 8.5.
I'ma let it go to love.
How y'all feet get bigger but y'all don't get taller?
Because we stopped growing after, what is it, 9 years after the injury?
Can't leave you alone.
Why are you singing in that grandma voice?
That's the best kind. You got me feeling.
That's exactly how my grandma be singing.
Freddie, wake up. You went to sleep?
No, let me sleep. Let me rest.
You got Air Max, Ray?
Yeah, I got these special denim ones that was made by this like designer.
We need to do some investigation.
Well, y'all my pumps.
Here's the investigation that needs to be done. Ray said he used to be on the app. He has never advised us of who he used to be. I want to know. Why Mike on Ray?
The reason I want to tell you is it's a play on my real name.
Marquavius.
Ray's real name.
Marquavius.
My real name has been in my family since emancipation, so it's a whole What's your name is Mimi?
This nigga crazy.
He related to Donald Trump. He related to Obama. He related to Michael Jackson. Man, now the emancipation name, I tell you, it don't stop with this one.
I would love for y'all to but you said Henry Kissinger? I believe that might be accurate.
Lord.
No, I would love for y'all to do the thing, the genealogy thing like I did, so y'all don't
What? But
So your genealogy thing came back and said you related to Michael Jackson, Obama, and Trump?
he had to pay extra for the little smoker.
First of all, I'm paying somebody to do something to my ass and they want me to blow smoke up it.
Wait a minute.
Right, if you pay me $500, I'll tell you later to Obama too.
Wait.
I'm blowing smoke.
Up your ass.
If I don't pay somebody to do something to my butt, it ain't gonna be there.
Wait, what would you pay? What would you pay to get done? What would you pay to get pegged?
Men like to get their ass out.
Maybe to get a waxing or something like that.
Okay. Okay. All right. I just asked. That's what I wanted to know. So you need waxing back there?
I'm like at least home.
You pretty hairy?
Yeah, but I'm like
know,
That's a
men
good
like
thing.
to get
I appreciate that.
their ass ate too, first lady.
Oh my.
Get your fork and spoon.
Look at first lady actually crying.
No, I'm good. If that's what's required, then I guess I'll be by myself because I'm not eating no kinds of booty.
Not a fresh, clean one out the shower.
No, no.
Yeah, I wouldn't delete all of that.
Free of all crumbs.
Nothing. I'm not doing it. Like, no, you're not putting that in my face. Are you serious? No.
He's super happy. He gonna call you every day. Hey, you want to do a dash or something? There you
No, I don't want no DoorDash for no ass. Like, what the fuck?
Y'all gonna be together forever. Those the longest lasting relationships.
It is.
Oh, okay. So that's the key? I gotta eat ass to
When
get
you eat a nigga ass, he ain't going nowhere.
I got so much shit I can say.
I'm gonna be single for the rest of my life.
So, my previous clubhouse, it was just like in a messy section. Like this section more because it's more educated and it's chill at the same time when we ain't on the like political shit like that.
Okay, so you're not gonna tell me again tonight. That's fine. I'll ask another day. Go ahead with the conversation. Because I can't get no answers. I can't get no satisfaction. And I tried, huh?
Travis
Yes.
Kelsey opened up a restaurant?
Last night, in this house.
Oh, Lord. What they were doing?
It was just Ray and I, and there were mods in here.
Ray trying to put the moves
I was one of them.
Put the moves on them. Not ready. Gotta wait till the time is right.
In the lights.
Go ahead, Spirit. Go ahead, Spirit. What happened, Spirit? I woke up to y'all talking. I don't know what the hell y'all was talking about. And they kept on talking about, well, I guess we can close it. But there ain't nobody ever been to close it. Hey, Trent.
Trent is back. Oh my God, these people are cooking turtles.
Why?
I don't know.
That's not nice. Take that out.
That's fucked up.
Don't do that. No.
Ew.
Why would he give me that vision?
Oh my God. The
Give
reason
me another
why they
vision.
gave me that
Somebody
vision.
tell me something else. Tell me something else. Tell me something.
Let me get the strawberry and let me get the strawberry and Water's picture.
That strawberry does not look real.
Oh my God.
That's a little male pedal or something.
My wife
What's that?
My wife was figuring out why you guys were talking about getting paid.
Trent, did you watch Bad Bunny concert?
Wait a minute. How did you know something about somebody getting paid?
Because he was in the do.
Did y'all watch? Wait a minute. Did you and your wife watch the
Bad Bunny concert?
No, Hunting Wives?
Oh, did they watch Hunting Wives?
Did y'all watch Hunting Wives?
We watched it. My wife saw it.
Oh, okay. Did you like it? You know it's coming out with it next season.
Oh my God, they need to do that one by the border. They need to film that one instead of coming to that.
Your wife wanna peg you? Is that what you said?
Freak in the morning, freak in the evening.
What you said about pegging?
I wanna run back better than you.
I can't hear you. You sound like mad low, son.
What am I singing?
Alright, well, I'm gonna try to it's gonna be some bad news. Okay? The shooting earlier, I didn't want to say it until it was confirmed. But in the shooting, it was a wedding at a country club in New Hampshire. And the shooter, prior to killed one person and shot others, yelled "Free Palestine." That's gonna break tomorrow on the news. It will be a big deal.
Let's go.
That's crazy. That's fucked up. I thought you were gonna say the X-Man. The X-Man came to shoot up the wedding. That's crazy.
Who got shot?
There was a
Country club.
There was a mass shooting today at a country club in New Hampshire, Nashua, New Hampshire. One person was killed, other people were shot. And it was reported earlier, and I didn't want to say it because I wasn't sure it was one reporter reporting that's what was said. But now it's confirmed. So I'm just
It's confirmed that what?
Free Palestine. That the shooter did say free Palestine, which was non-black, and free Palestine was one person.
You said he was black?
Wearing all black. Even in Nashville, you probably ain't black.
Do something good as me.
Dressed in all black.
Well, Meg want to go and hang out.
Dressed in all black.
Okay, dressed in all black. Miss Mary Mac, all dressed in black, with
Silver buttons.
all down her back.
She asked her mother, what?
I got a
For 50 cents.
Are you over
The
40?
city elephant?
No,
Wait, what's the
I'm 87 years old, sir.
Wait, what's the psychology of coming into a space
Hello, mother.
thinking about like
Hello,
Father, I've been smoking.
marijuana.
Coke is good.
are you done?
Something's
But
better.
crack is better. Yeah, we're singing the songs we used to sing when we was young.
Porky and Patricia. I got a boy that's been in I think she would like wrong. I got a boy.
Chicken wing, hot
Who
dog
would like it
bologna.
One of my boys named I'll put him in my feature one day.
Chicken and macaroni.
You trying to hook first aid yet?
I'm trying to push it. Yeah, you know, he makes a decent income, drives some vet, got 2 dogs, recently divorced about 3 or 4 years ago.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna put him in my feature real quick.
Okay. Let me check it out. For first ladies. Let me check it out.
That Jim.
What do you think, Crystal? No? Crystal shaking her head.
She said no. Oh no.
Think.
Why, Crystal? Let me see.
Crystal, be good looking.
He's a great guy. I like him.
Did you hear that?
She said he's a good guy. She likes him.
Good person, good heart, gentleman. I'm not a friend.
Okay. But I mean, attraction is not always good because they the bad ones.
All right, waiting for the picture. The picture's taking too long. Avanza, Trent.
I'm getting it together. Hang on.
This right here.
Vámonos.
This right here.
Can I get my conspiracy bag for a second?
Go ahead with your conspiracies. Pop the balloon.
Look at this nigga feet.
Okay, it's not bad looking.
Not bad.
Yeah. Let me see. I'll be the judge of this.
He's gay.
Oh.
Who said he's
Oh,
gay?
who the fuck is this? Hold on.
Oh, is that his car?
That's his old. He doesn't have that inventory when he's got a vet now. But yeah, he drives some Porsche.
Oh, but that was.
That's what I was about to say. He need to get the introduction.
I'm gonna back channel you, Mike.
Not you stealing them from me. Oh my God.
He got a hand. You know, this is we can talk about cars and stuff.
Okay. I'll tell you what he does. He's a maintenance director for Lifetime Fitness. No, it's one of the big gyms. I can't remember what it is. It's not Lifetime Fitness, but it's one of the big gyms. He includes 30 or 40 gyms in operations. Like I said, was married once for 8 months to the wrong woman.
He was married for 8 months?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
They dated for 7 years.
Wait, a woman? He was married to a woman?
Yeah.
He's
He dated her for 7 years and he married her for 8 months.
And then well, no, I just gonna say that she got him. She was
So she got him. Does that mean he gives her money in case of alimony or something?
no, she put her name on the houses. Yeah, he owned 2 homes, and he got him to put her name on. They had a house they were building, and another house he owned, and then she got him. They married 2222. She was Asian, and that's in their culture. She woke him up like one day and said, "Let's go to the courthouse. Let's get married today." He's like, "All right." And 8 months later, they divorced. Yeah, and when they divorced, because she was on everything, she got half.
Wow.
It was a set. It wasn't a setup from the get go, but you know how things are just like a setup later on. Like once you realize that, oh, this may not be it.
You sound like the Asian chick from Worst Ex Ever.
Bro.
Worst ex ever.
Yeah, I just say this. He's a better man than me. Leave it at that. Anyway, I'll talk to y'all soon, y'all.
Oh, your wife must have smacked you in the back of your neck. Go, bye.
She know, well, boy, don't let my small fool you. I'm a 2 chipper.
Please quiet.
Bye.
Spirit, boy, it's late.
Good. A 2 chipper.
Yo no sé.
Have a good.
Good night, Trent.
Come down the valley.
Alright, I'm gonna come on down to the valley.
Shit. A 2 chipper. That means you can't keep your hands to yourself.
I don't know, Trent. I think I said minus him in the club.
He laughed.
See him in the club doing what, Jess? Ain't crazy.
I'm twerking.
Nah, for real?
I like below his waist. His things was his jeans was really flat. I don't know.
One time, I went to the gay club and I saw my professor in there. Why he gonna tell my mom? I was like, you fag. Like, why would you do that?
What he told your mom that you was in a gay club?
Yeah, and I was like, bitch, why would you do that?
What's his? She should have been like, and you was there too. How was
Yeah,
that?
and I was like, and look at a mess, might I add.
Oh, they're about to start the concert again right now in 9 minutes.
Yeah, what is this, a marathon? Where they bring money or some shit?
It's only 24 hours. They about to start.
Only 24
Yes, Amazon
hours?
Prime.
I'm about to turn it on.
It's 9 minutes and 25.
See how Hispanics do everything for a long time?
What you mean? It's 24 hours.
Who the fuck does a 24-hour concert?
No, it's not 24 hours, love. It's a replay. So it was live, and now
I thought
you're only gonna be able to catch the replay for 24 hours. No, you don't need to catch it. That's why I was just telling Sue.
24 fucking hours.
Not gonna do his first album.
He went and got violent immediately.
Hello?
I was gonna say that's how y'all getting them what that man said calves the size of cantaloupes. He said they're coming across the border and some of them have calves the size of cantaloupes. I can't believe this motherfucker said that.
You a fucking asshole. Let me look at my calves.
That's crazy. You're nuts.
White people be saying the darndest shit. Like, who even notices some shit like that? You be like,
So I know you don't like when I tell y'all good stories, but I'm gonna tell you one anyway.
funny,
In this picture right here, I went to Caroline Kitchen, and the line, I swear to God, we were in there for more than 40 minutes. You're supposed to walk in, you tell them what you want, and then you find your seat. It's one of those kind of little restaurants, right? Anyway, long story short, I got my son something to eat, and I got my daughter something to eat. My daughter was with me. And I got 3 sides because they didn't have any of the
to, participate in this. Anyway, so I just got the 3 sides. Sat down, and I was like, well, wait a minute, where my food at? Now, I had paid for everything. So when I went back up to the line, I said, I got 3 sides. I said, but it wasn't, but she said, oh, it's right here. So she gave it to me. So I was sitting there, I was like, wait a minute, I don't think I paid for this. So by the end, like my heart started racing. I was like, okay, if I don't say something, I'm gonna get in trouble. So I found the manager lady. I was like, I have to pay for my sides. She was like, huh? I said I had ordered 3 sides on the side, and I said when I came back because it wasn't in the bag, the girl just gave it to me. I said, but I don't think I was charged for it. She was like, I thank you for your honesty. She was like, it's on the house. It's okay. You can have it. But I felt so much better as I went and told on myself. But I felt like I was stealing.
You ain't tell on yourself. You told on that girl. You probably got her fired.
Was no, because she was different than the girl who.
Nah, they probably was crowded. They don't give a fuck about sides. They don't give a
in there for 40
and they don't give a fuck about sides. That shit don't cost nothing.
Yeah, wow.
It's wild. It was just like, wow, thank you for your honesty, of course, but
I was gonna pay for it because I don't want to get in trouble. For God.
no, I guess I get you don't want to get stopped at the door. Like, man, Frankie.
What was that?
Boy, back, I care with you.
Well,
What did he say?
Y'all might already know.
He said.
Donald Trump tried to send a DM to Pam Bondi, but made a mistake and posted it on True Social.
Shut your mouth. Come on.
She's really stupid. It says, Pam, I've reviewed over 30 statements and posts saying that essentially same old story as last time. All talk, no action. Nothing is being done. What about Comey, Adam Schiff, Letitia? They're all guilty as hell, but nothing is going to be done. Then we almost put in a Democrat-supported U.S. attorney in Virginia with a really bad Republican past. A woke rhino who is never going to do his job. That's why the worst Dem supporters pushed him so hard. He even lied to the media and said he quit and that we had no case. No, I fired him, and there is a great case. And many lawyers and legal pundits say so. And then this part is highlighted, I don't know. Lindsay is a really good lawyer, and he likes you a lot. We can't delay any longer. It's killing our reputation and credibility. They impeached me twice and indicted me 5 times over nothing. Justice must be served now. President Donald Trump. So, but it says Pam, and then he goes on to say this the bitch dumb. She's seen it all. This nigga is crazy. How do you send?
Did you guys not fall asleep when we were to get tonight, Moms?
No, I'm right here. I was still just lingering on what just told us. Like, wow. I don't know what to say then, It's crazy.
I would like to play something that Tim Wall said earlier.
How democracy dies, you're witnessing it. And I know it's people watching a football game tonight and we're kind of sleepwalk through this thing, but don't remind us. We got them here. We got outrageous. Yeah, right. It's one of the most outrageous affronts on this. This is North Korea style stuff, and it's being done because this is a weak, thin-skinned man who's failing as a president. All of the things he promised are not happening, and this is exactly what dictators do. It's our most cherished freedom to point out very clearly this is a terrible president and a terrible human being. This is it. If you ever
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though, I don't really give a fuck to hear from him at should have had that shit. He should have had that smoke for the couch fucker.
Facts.
Yeah.
I like people who outfit that's all.
I feel that.
I really can't blame nothing on them people. It's our fault. You know. I mean, we did like we had our percent. Like we can't. We voted these people in here. I mean, you know, we did, but as a whole, yeah, we did it. This is true. Because I don't think, even if he would have ate JD Lewis up, we probably still would be in this situation.
Thing is, vice presidents don't want that shit. They're really not.
He in the basement.
Yeah, I mean,
What the fuck is wrong with you?
He sound all low.
I'm trying to find something to watch.
I literally told you. You want me to copy and paste all the scammer and grifter cult documentaries?
I watched those years ago. The terrible landlord or roommate, and then the boyfriend or crazy ex, my crazy ex. I watched that, and I watched the scammers, and now with lady and Pat Patty when we try to make that room and get all y'all motherfuckers to come, but nobody want to come watch the show.
Vegan.
Who's vegan? Oh no, I don't care that much about food.
It's fine.
I don't see nothing about this shooting that you're talking about.
I've seen the shooting. I don't know what he's talking about the Free Palestine part.
I don't know why he acted like that was gonna turn the world upside down.
In California, they banned masks for the police. Did y'all see the AI Charlie Kirk that the people had at the church?
Yeah, I heard about that. That's dangerous as fuck. It's crazy.
Okay.
By the way, more clips have been coming out about Charlie Kirk, and they're just as bad as all the other clips we heard. So, fuck these people. But also, I wonder if the Tom Holman thing is gonna stick. You know, the 50 grams that he got caught taking it back, cap, and was it October 4th? In a sting operation by the FBI. Well, I don't know if that's gonna have any legs or not.
Mind you, they're saying they don't even have a system to accept the payments for the 100,000 that they want for H-1B visas.
Oh, it's not like Delaware?
Yeah, I guess you just had to come up there and drop it off at the crib.
They gonna give him a cash out.
What the fuck, bro?
They gonna be like,
They don't even have a payment system to accept the payments. Like, I'm really wondering what, like,
scan this QR code real quick.
These people don't think ahead. I'm trying to tell you. Like, they just come up with things like, oh yeah, that's a great idea, let's go do it. But how? Where's the plan? Where's the process? Just nothing.
Let me run the government, cause I could fuck it up like this. I could do this bad.
Yeah.
Mel went back to go rewatch some shit she just watched. She counted down to watch some shit she just watched.
Maybe she missed the beginning of the first one.
I'm sure it was a great concert. That Money was a great concert.
She looks a little older than I thought.
What up?
How old is Bad Bunny?
20s, early 30s.
What? Maybe that was just a bad picture that somebody sent.
You sure you're not? Yeah, he's 31. He looked like a 31-year-old. Did y'all ever see Love Is Blind Habibi?
No. That's one I would definitely get jealous about.
It's all the rich Saudi people.
Yeah. That's the kind of money I'm talking about right there.
But you know what's funny about that is like that's kind of when you start seeing like how elite caste systems work, because it'll be like a woman from like an oil family and she'll be like, oh, you're a lawyer? I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, she don't want shit to do with a lawyer. She don't want shit to do with a doctor. Like, we still on different levels.
Mind you, this reporter said to Trump, Charlie said there was no such thing as hate speech. He didn't believe in hate speech. And Trump's reply was, he might not be saying that now. That was Trump's reply.
That is some shit I would say.
That is. Why? So is he gonna lose his job? Because that was the wildest thing I've heard thus far. He might not be saying that now. Nigga, what?
It's like only Trump can be a late night talk show host.
My God.
That's fucking hilarious.
He
That's
killed
also
him,
great comedic timing.
Nah, he had no time with it either. It was just like you can.
No, he said it real quick. You could actually hear him catching himself from saying it with his full chest. Like
some shit we would have said on Clubhouse.
It was like a quip. Like
right,
exactly. It just came right at like it was. He wasn't even thinking about it.
It was like a Clubhouse like side jab.
Y'all ever seen a clip that? I mean, it's not a really contextual clip, but where he told Larry King, could he back up a little bit? His breath is really bad. Yo, this shit is so funny, but you gotta watch the whole thing because Larry King asked him, "How would you get the edge in a business meeting?" And then he says that like he would say something like that, but the clip doesn't show that part. It just says the clip just shows Trump saying, Larry talking and Trump saying, "Could you back up a little bit? Your breath's very bad. Has anyone ever told you this before?"
Has anyone ever told you?
Man, that shit was so. I was like, oh yeah, you had to come up off my show. Not you gonna tell me my breath bad and ask me, is it something you hear often? That's fucking hilarious. That's something I just never had the heart to do. This tell somebody their breath like in some sense.
Did y'all all watch Forever? You watch that black ass show that Netflix put out? I was proud of that show.
I was going to, but I think somebody said it was like a lot of like kid fucking or something in it, or like some inappropriate relationship. Is it that show?
It's not. I'll tell you what. It's not like. It's not like fucking Euphoria.
Oh, okay.
Euphoria is terrible, bro. I watched the first episode of Euphoria and I couldn't watch no more of that shit.
It's a great show, but it's
that was some kid fucking. That was some crazy shit. I got halfway through episode 1 when we found out the dad was fucking that son, and I was like, bro, okay, off. Turn this shit off.
It was when they showed the trans girls print, and I was like, huh?
I didn't get that deep.
You know, that show was crazy. It just gets crazier. Because I guess the one son, he's battling some gay demons or whatever, so he go in the locker room and like the dicks are like talking to him.
What?
Like everybody is like, bro, I've never seen that many dicks on like a national televised program. Everybody like the dicks is looking back at him. I was like, this show is wild. Very freaky ass will have something to do with this shit.
That's right. Wait, that's
Drake.
really?
Yeah, I think it's
Pretty
EQ.
good, sir. Yeah. I like this show, but I can understand.
The show's good. I mean, it's a good show.
Very conventional.
But it is it being hard to watch for people, but it's a good show.
Yeah, it's really. Yeah, I can't get through it. I'm about to watch the Poop Cruise. Oh. No, don't watch that. Why would you watch it? Isn't bad. Well, I mean, it's a cruise ship, and it fucking all the toilets backed up, and there's shit everywhere. That's big. I mean, you watch the
Arrow?
that's more fun to watch.
Did y'all see Baby Reindeer?
Yes.
Great show.
Don't remind me.
Have you seen Reindeer Games?
They got Love Is Blind Mexico? What?
Reindeer Games is really good from years
That
ago.
was really good.
What?
Smell that so I can watch this shit.
But
Love is Blind Mexico. Yeah.
Wait a minute, hold up. When did Reindeer, the other thing come out? Was that 2004, 24?
Baby Reindeer?
Yeah.
That was like 2 years ago.
That was 23? I think it was 24. I think it was early 24, let me see.
I can't wait for From to come back on. Which one? From.
Yeah, it was April 2024.
So what about this Black Rabbit thing? I don't watch that. It's been popping up for me, but I haven't watched it. Jake Bateman and remember. I love Jason Bateman. Yeah, me too. Zero Day was a good show. Excuse me. Yeah. I can't get into Stranger Things.
The first season was good. I couldn't go back for seconds.
Beef was a great show. Have y'all watched that?
Who?
Beef was chaotic.
Beef?
Yeah, I thought that was a good show.
No. But what about that one when it was like over there in London and they had superpowers or something?
Sickle Cell.
What? Someone called sickle cell. What?
Oh, it was called.
Hey, Jeremy.
It was called Supercell, and they were
Supercell,
They had
yeah.
superpowers because they had sickle cell.
Oh, is that what that means? Okay.
Did you watch Dirty Pop one? Huh? Dirty Pop. Is that the boy band one? Is that the boy band one? Oh yeah, I like that. Luke Perlman was a motherfucker. Really?
What's the most y'all to spend on shoes?
Like 1,600.
These are like
Fucking out of your minds.
Scott, you never had $2,000 shoes before?
Absolutely not. You're out of your
I'm not buying it.
Oh, buy it. Believe me, I think 150 may be the max. I'm not even fucking. Maybe
I'm talking about in your younger years.
No.
When you was out there.
There's ma'am.
Huh?
No, 200 max. That's max. Come on, bro. Not that person.
I mean, but you got good taste. So what do you like? Go to the thrift store?
Maybe. Sorry, maybe. Maybe. But I can't stop spending more than that.
Is he breaking up for you or is it me?
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
He be wearing them Tommy Ford shoes.
spent on shoes.
We lived with the bills, like the ones in my PTR. Like when they first came out, I wanted them, but I couldn't get them.
I just bought Ben Fila high tops. It was $70.
Oh my God, you sound like somebody granddaddy.
Then I ended up getting them for like below retail, as somebody needed some money and was trying to get rid of them. But I paid $4.50 for some black cats.
I want the Prada cups.
You had me looking at them. You had me looking at them Adidas jellyfish that you was talking about. I was like, ooh, this is.
Yeah, I want them too.
Although, hey Jeremy, I have a question for you. You know, you can tell me if this is true. Did you ever say that both parties are the same in the U.S.?
Jeremy.
I know Jeremy on stage.
You see, First Lady, you like, see, now I'm convinced. Come on up here, because you already know what this about to do.
No, Jeremy is my friend. He's from Canada.
Yeah, Jeremy is a certified crackhead.
Not Jeremy. No, he's not.
Yes, he is. He calls us all slaves.
Chosen shoes.
Jeremy would never say that. That's not. I don't know what Jeremy you're talking about, but this Jeremy would never do that.
This is Jeremy. T.A. Jeremy. Talk, Jeremy. I know it when he started talking with us his voice.
He never called nobody a slave. You said slaves, Jeremy?
Absolutely. More than one time.
If I called anyone.
Oh, that's him. Yeah, that's absolutely him. Let me say something. This memory here, it's of an elephant. The elephant nature. I don't forget Nathaniel.
I'm not saying that you forget anything, but there's a lot of Jeremys on the app. But wait a minute. You said about slave. What did he say culturally? Since
He said you're all a bunch of slaves. Why do you guys think he was talking about why do we think
that's like me, lady?
Never.
You did say that. You know you said that and I had to tell you to shut the fuck up or I was gonna put you down. Now you gonna sit up here and lie, Jeremy? You say we're all slaves. And I don't now when I go in here and I'm gonna look at my screenshots, y'all know I'm the screenshot king. I might have taken a picture of it in the chat, because you said it in the chat too. And then you were talking about how you Canadians look at us and how you laugh at us because we think Drake is a real rapper. You know I'm telling the truth, right? Yeah, right. And you said everything else I just said.
But I heard an American politician today say something real. They said that like and I'm just answering your question. He said everybody's fooled thinking that it's the left or the right's problem. He goes, these trannies, 1%. These Muslims, 1%. These illegals, 1%. We're focused on the 1%, the wrong 1%. It's the billionaires. That's the only 1% that's screwing everybody in America. And everybody's looking left or right when they should be looking up, right? Because these billionaires are spending $300 million in the last 30 days of the election to influence it. These billionaires just voted to cut health care from 20 million of some of the less fortunate Americans to give more money to the billionaires. It's insanity. So yes, lady, I think left or right is exactly what the billionaires want. The real 1% that Americans should be focusing on. But they don't.
We know this stuff. You know that, right?
You say you know that.
I would never say that.
He said it more than one time. And he knows I'm not lying. I don't know. I can tell you were a princess growing up because you ain't from the streets.
Something's good. UN, yesterday in the UN.
We already
Sorry.
We know this. This is what we talk about. And then you come in here, and I agree with most of your politics, but you come in there and you lecture us like we don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, these are the conversations that we have in private and then oftentimes on this app. So we know what the problem is. It's not those 1%. It is the billionaires. And it is
They're stealing all their fucking money. They're robbing our fucking country. We know this.
So when yesterday the U.S. voted against just stopping what's happening in Gaza, they were the only ones in the UN who voted against it. Just saying, hey, we're just voting for a ceasefire in Gaza, and the U.S. was the only one that voted against it, Spirit.
Who's in?
And I hear you. You know. Go ahead.
Who's in charge?
America. The American democracy, like the thing that was supposed to be like the shining example of what democracy is for the world.
Why are you letting
America?
us? Like, why do you do this? Like, we know it's fucked up. What are you trying to prove here? That's what I don't understand.
Yeah, no. It's a good point. It's a good point. No, it's a legit good point.
That America's hypocritical? Yeah, we know this.
You know, it is a great point. Why would someone from outside of Germany pop in and speak with the Germans who aren't happy with what's going on in Germany? And say, hey, like, guys, what the fuck is going on? Like, why, you're the ones that are supposed to be, you have the Second Amendment, you're supposed to be doing something. And you're like, Jeremy, we know Hitler, we know the Nazi.
What would the Germans could have done? Like, are you okay? So if you would have done that, what would the Germans have done? You sound crazy. That point didn't land the way you thought it was gonna land. So you think while while Hitler had control of Germany, you think it would have been okay to just pop into Germany and say, what the fuck are y'all doing? Like, how the fuck are you letting this go on? Like, you think that would have worked out well?
I think that the people who could have talked to the Germans, they sure as hell would have done that, right? And I don't risk my freedom by talking this out. I don't go to America anymore because that does risk my. My country tells me
but
to go to your
country. Knowing the situation that Americans are, you come on here and finger wag at us and tell us we should do this, that, and the third, and you're not doing a motherfucking thing.
Absolutely not doing a thing.
All right. So you just want to tell Americans about stuff that they can't control.
So I thought you guys could control. I thought you had a Second Amendment for this. I thought you guys had a democracy.
We thought that too. The Second Amendment. What does the Second Amendment do against the U.S. military?
In here.
Then Womack, will you give up your Second Amendment if it doesn't do anything against your military?
No, because the U.S. military is not the only thing that I have to worry about.
That's the only reason the Second Amendment is there.
Yeah, the Second Amendment also serves other purposes like protection of your home and property against other individuals who attempt to try to take or harm or seize or or do things too. So it's not just, while it may have been written to take arms against a tyrannical government, it's not only, we don't use it solely for that purpose. So to assume that a random motherfucker in Texas that has a Glock 27 on his counter and a VR-80 in his closet is going to go meet up with 20 other people and take on the U.S. military is absolutely insane. It's ridiculous.
So Jeremy, help me understand exactly what you think we should be doing as Americans. What do you think is ideal?
Honestly, I think if you could, you would go to the streets. You would shut down the government. You would shut down the cities. You would protest. I've seen it done in my country, and I've seen governments been changed because of that public uproar. Nepal, a whole bunch of you changed the government in Nepal today because of that.
Yeah, I don't know. For me, I'm not a fighter, so I can't imagine going out and protesting and then finding myself in jail, even if it's 15 hours. I probably would have an anxiety attack that would lead to a heart attack, and I'm just keeping it 100. But they are protesting. Did you hear in New York that they went over to protest ICE? And
lock them up, put them in hand ties, and send them on down for protesting. So it's a tricky game right now with what's happening over here. Um, Even when it comes down to this freedom of speech thing, I don't see that this slowing down. I don't see the train slowing down. People who have money are being silenced. That's not normal. So I don't know. I mean, I hear you when you say fight back, but when you have, I mean, and maybe you're talking from experience. So I don't know if people are gonna get on that board right now. It seems very dangerous.
Can I ask you something, lady? Like, Jenny, because I love that comment, and I have a question, right? Is that what would it take? Because in England right now, it's illegal to protest Israel, and you have a whole bunch of these 80-year-old beautiful like British people going like, hey, saying exactly what you said, like, hey, I would be very uncomfortable in jail, but I feel that I should protest this, and they're all getting thrown in jail. So lady, like, what would it take for you to go through that uncomfort? And listen, I'm privileged as hell. I would hate to go to jail, you know. But like, what would it take for you? Like, what's the line for you or anyone on the stage where you're saying, no, that's the line where I will go to jail for protesting and to stop what's going on?
I would rather just leave.
Are you black?
No.
Jeremy?
No, he is not.
So, I mean, as black people in America, that's always an option for us, especially as a black man. So, I mean, it's just you're just out of touch, man. Like, you really think that we're allowing this, and all we have to do is just go up. Maybe if we were like a whole bunch of white rich men, that may be a possibility. But we're black people. They would shoot us.
Not only that, how much ammunition do civilians have?
They're actually waiting to let loose on.
I was saying, how much ammunition do you think regular civilians have at any given time?
And again, I'm from Canada. My understanding is that there's about 120 guns in America for every 100 Americans. I believe that the Canadian ratio, I think, is like 20 to 30 guns for every 100 Canadians.
What do you think those guns do to the U.S. Air Force and the military tanks that the government possesses, and the other different types of military grade equipment that they could deploy on people who are trying to overthrow a government?
So we're in 1,000% agreement that if anyone says that the Second Amendment is like a good way to overthrow your government, you and I agree 1,000%. That's silly, because unless you have F-35s, that's silly. But what you touched on is really important, right? I'll be really quick. Is that America pays 10 times more than like the next fuckers behind them for their military, and they print off do it, and that spend goes to make the shareholders of those companies a lot richer. And lady, this is what I'll say, sister, is that Jimmy Kimmel's not rich, Colbert's not rich. The people who own the corporations that silence them, those guys are rich.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening. May I ask a question, Jeremy? You make all these claims and you come on stage and trying to I guess quote unquote educate us about what is happening in the United States. One thing that you stated was that you're privileged, you're extremely privileged. How are you using your privilege to help other people?
I spend a lot of time trying to share what I've learned about Bitcoin and how it's benefited me and how it can create generational wealth. I focus that on rooms.
Are you using that to goblins?
Well, I can't reach out to those gazans because a lot of them are focusing on eating.
but every chance I get, I question why people are, especially, I question why people are crying and focusing on Ukraine or Charlie Kirk, and they're not focusing on the 80 or 100,000 kids that are dying.
You don't think that Black people should be focusing on their own well-being, given the history of being Black in the Americas?
I don't think it's my. Sorry, go ahead.
You don't think it's your what?
I don't think it's my place to tell Black people anything with regards to.
But you just did.
But you are.
But you just did.
You know, Americans, and I appreciate that some of them might be Black, but I'm not coming and saying, hey, as a Black man, this is what you should be doing.
I think it's very arrogant of you, and I think that it's because you come from this place of privilege that you, had to tell us on more than one occasion. If you feel so comfortable to come into a space and, tell Black people, oh, I'm sorry, I'm keeping the peace, I'm sorry, I'm the peace. That you feel comfortable coming into a space that is where there's predominantly Black people, and try to change the conversation and turn it into such a conversation about Gaza, etc. Because I remember maybe a few days ago, because I